absolutely refuses to believe this nonsense. Just you, a stray cat running a whole military? But Xiao Meng just gets even more fired up. That's right. Honestly, we're probably at over 5,000 troops by now. All right, listen up. This weird cat is plotting to gather 50,000 troops, split them into 5 divisions, and name them all after its favorite fish. What do you think? It asks. Our boy Cao Neng literally could not care less. He just brushes it off like, sure, buddy, play whatever, as long as you're happy. But watching little Meng happily stretch out its tiny paws, our hero starts doing some serious thinking. You see, this cute little fuzzball is actually a completely bizarre, unnatural entity. Aside from the whole talking animal thing, it is a seriously mysterious life form that literally swallowed that magnetic core whole. Naturally, this gets his brain cooking about the sketchy connection between the fountain of life and the magnetic core. Before, when he popped that crazy burst pill, he totally felt the core's raw energy. And get this, the alien freaks actually call that the fountain of life's power. Could the fountain of life seriously be the origin of the alien race? A whole civilization hiding inside the core and the secret to alien resurrection, are those two things actually connected? Suddenly, Cao Neng flashes this absolutely wicked, downright evil grin and slowly reaches his hand right toward the clueless fuzzball. His intrusive thoughts win. If I butcher this cat right now, will I unlock some kind of infinite recovery energy? Little Meng totally senses the danger. What are you staring at, weirdo? He quickly yanks his hand back, acting completely innocent. Nothing. I'm just planning to hit the crafting workshop today to make some epic energy gear. The cat instantly falls for the distraction and hypes him up. Let's go craft some gear. Boom. They arrive at the massive Dongdu Mall, a colossal high-rise staring them down. With little Meng perched like a boss on his shoulder, our guy walks in, double-checking the exact address on his screen. According to the sketchy address Uncle Guan gave him, this has to be it. Checking the slick floor directory, his eyes literally glow with pure greed. Bingo! An entire freaking floor belongs to him. The Heavenly King group is absolutely loaded. Now that is what you call a massively fat wallet. Man and cat aggressively pump their fists forward, screaming with maximum anime enthusiasm. As of today, the Cao Neng workshop is officially in business. Walking through the doors, someone respectfully bows right at him. President Cao, you have arrived. He instantly recognizes that face. Wait a minute. Hua Huan? What in the world are you doing here? She politely explains the corporate drama she supposedly leaked a top-secret project, so management harshly demoted her straight down to his floor. Suddenly distracted, she notices little Meng chilling on his shoulder and reaches out to play. President Cao, your kitty is insanely cute. Yeah, right. Cao Neng totally sees through their sneaky little corporate scheme. Demotion? Give me a massive break. This is obviously a setup by Grandpa Fang and Guan San. They are 100% doing this to completely lock down his loyalty to the Heavenly King group. Plus, she is basically free technical support for his new business. He gives her a sideways glance. Well, you're here now. By the way, what was your salary back at headquarters? She is entirely busy hugging and aggressively rubbing the cat. Oh, it wasn't really that high. Just a cool 50,000 alliance bucks a month. Nothing crazy. That exact number completely shatters his brain. 50 freaking thousand? Alright guys, our boy tries to mentally cope. Deep breaths. He is literally a millionaire now. If he has to spend cold hard cash, he just has to spend it. Forcing an incredibly painful, fake casual smile, he nods. 50,000 it is then. You will get the exact same salary here as you did before. Wang Juan practically jumps with joy. Thank you, President Cao. Come on, let me give you the grand tour of your new workshop. She eagerly plays tour guide, pointing out every detail. This entire massive floor used to be the high-end showroom for the Heavenly King group. Throw in some heavy machinery, and boom, instant super workshop. Trying to play it cool, he simply mutters. Makes sense. Then she very carefully hands him the thick, shiny work ledger with both hands. Your personal workshop operates officially under the highly respected Heavenly King brand name. I guarantee we will have an endless line of rich clients. But we have a tiny staff problem. You are literally our one and only engineer. So, how many total jobs do you want to realistically schedule per month? One look at the numbers in that report, and his eyes turn into massive literal dollar signs. He looks insanely greedy right now. Holy crap, the absolute lowest quote is 5 million. Normal jobs are rocking 10 to 20 million easy. Crafting gear is seriously this insanely profitable? Just counting all those zeros makes his head spin. The more he thinks about it, the more he fantasizes about swimming in a literal ocean of cash. Doing the math, if he only takes 3 orders a month, annual profits hit 200 million. Even taking a 51% cut means 100 million easily. Of course, our smart protagonist knows exactly why this is happening. He is totally piggybacking off the massive brand power and connections of the Heavenly King group. If he just opened a random startup, he could absolutely never charge these insane premium prices. Snapping back to reality, he hits her with the lazy genius plan. If profits are this massive, we only need to accept 3 clients a month. Wanchuan respectfully bows to her lazy boss. Understood, President Cao. I will leave you to work and prepare your afternoon tea. The heavy doors slide shut. Hyped up on future millions, he practically skips to the workbench. First absolutely urgent order of business, forging that super overpowered damage-reflecting thorn armor. The glowing system panel pops up, quest completed, tap to claim reward. But instead of celebrating, he crosses his arms, frowning hard at a super serious reality check. Every alien freak he fought so far was either low-tier trash, untalented, or severely injured and nowhere near their maximum combat level. He knows he got incredibly lucky, but without another crazy burst pill, at his current level, he could maybe take down a late stage 3 enemy. A stage 4 alien? Absolute nightmare mode. Upgrading his own strength is ridiculously urgent now. So what do you and I learn here? The grind never stops. Energy erupts from his fingertips as he starts crafting. Support gear is great, but evolving to stage 4 is mandatory. All right, you and I are kicking this madness off. Hitting tier 4 means your energy explodes outward, creating your very own personal magnetic field. The massive war is just 2 years away. Every single second counts now. Our boy absolutely cannot waste any time. For 3 straight days, Cao Neng locks himself in the workshop to build this armor. Just head down, grinding away completely surrounded by a chaotic mess of equipment. Flash forward 3 days later, and a super hyped triumphant shout suddenly rings out. It is finally done. Snoozing little Tu Mon gets completely jolted awake by his loud shout. Cao Neng throws on the short armor, carefully checking every single detail. It honestly just looks and feels like a sporty tank top, meaning it will not restrict his crazy movements at all. Turns out, that annoying system actually hands out some seriously amazing stuff. If he could just add a badass handheld weapon, it would be absolutely perfect. Suddenly, Cao Neng's communicator starts ringing loudly, flashing the caller ID right on the screen. It is Fuang Duong Duong. He chuckles 3 days apart and she already misses our guy? Before he can even say a single word, she screams so loud it nearly blows his eardrums out. Cao Neng, get back to the military academy right now. Something massive just happened. Yanking the device away from his head, our boy furiously yells right back. My eardrums are the only thing having a massive crisis right now. What happened? How big are we talking? Duong Duong sounds completely frantic. It is huge. Just get your butt over here right now. Tuman quickly leaps onto his shoulder. He glances at the furball and sighs, complaining that this little girl is always wiggling around like a hyperactive bug. Seriously, who is ever going to marry her at this rate? Anyway, they head back. Arriving at the academy, Duong Duong suddenly gasps in shock. Wait, since when do you have a cat? Watching Duong Duong aggressively cuddle his pet, Cao Neng completely loses patience. Hey, stop playing with the cat. What was this massive emergency you were screaming about? Every single minute I am not working costs me tens of thousands of bucks. Seriously, stop stalling and spill the beans. Okay, you and I did not see this coming. She violently grabs his shoulders and screams. Our invincible combat team just got officially disbanded. That annoying bald shark even completely wiped our names off the battlefield observation roster. Hearing this, Cao Neng is totally outraged and violently yells out. Wait, what? The guy literally poured his soul into forging inner armor just for this war. This brutal reality check leaves our MC frozen with his jaw completely dropped. Endless thoughts start racing. He opened a whole workshop for that armor. He skipped sleep for 3 straight days and nights. He worked his absolute tail off, and now they dare ban him from the battlefield? Actually, not going is totally fine. He only built that armor to stay alive anyway. So avoiding a deadly war completely? That is honestly a massive win. Our guy visibly slumps down, lost in thought. Sure, it is totally baffling why the Academy suddenly axed their spots, but looking at the bright side, it really is not the worst thing. Meanwhile, Duong Duong is fiercely planting her hands on her hips, aggressively ranting. Kong Kan and Feng Than Than are totally useless cowards, actually saying they should just blindly follow orders. Cao Neng, are you seriously giving up like them too? Honestly, only little Tuman is unbothered, happily snoozing away. Snapping back to reality, he tries to calm her down. Look, if the Academy will not let us hit the bloody battlefield, then just staying home and training safely really is not a terrible outcome. But this fiery girl is definitely not accepting that nonsense. Train at home? Are you actually kidding me? The Alliance only cares about boosting up the Tier 5 and Tier 6 elites. If we completely miss this epic battlefield chance, we will get permanently kicked straight out of their major reform plans. He immediately asks the real question. If we aren't on the roster, how do we even get there? Duong Duong dramatically sneaks up, leaning right into Cao Neng's ear to aggressively whisper. Okay, I actually managed to dig up some secret intel. If you are genuinely scared to go, then whatever. But honestly, the Alliance is fighting for real this time. Hearing this total nonsense, our MC immediately starts roasting her. Fighting for real? What? Have they just been playing silly prank games this whole time? Duong Duong rolls her eyes and finally explains the hidden battlefield rules. There is actually an unspoken agreement between humans and the alien races. Basically, both factions strictly limit exactly where these massive battles can happen. For example, the aliens will never march directly on our city of Hope, and the human alliance totally respects that by never invading the absolute center of alien territory. Boom, Cao Nang immediately connects the dots. Wait, are you seriously saying the military is launching a massive strike on their central zone this time? At this point, her eyes are literally sparkling with pure greed and wild fantasies. Exactly. I even found out the exact strike locations and the whole timeline. If we just sneak into that central zone, I guarantee there will be a massive pile of epic loot waiting for us. Hearing the word loot, our guy instantly gets hyped up. Epic loot? Like what? Duong Duong rapidly lists off insane treasures like the Spring of Life, the sacred spirit tree fruits, magnetic ores, and even casually name drops the legendary Lam On. Do you even know why Lam On is considered the absolute #1 of the East Capital? Nope. It is exactly because that guy actually scored some blood essence from the blood pool. Just one tiny thumb-sized bottle. Now it is Tao Nang's turn to completely lose his mind, yelling in pure shock. Wait, all that crazy power from just one tiny bottle? She leans right in, hyping up the facts. Exactly! That is pure alien origin energy. Those crazy berserk pills use origin energy too, but just a microscopic trace. And you already know how insanely powerful those pills are, right? So, do you seriously not want some? But our boy is not falling for it that easily. I mean, obviously he wants it, but if this stuff was actually that easy to grab, how did Laman keep his #1 title for so insanely long? Smirking like an absolute boss, she proudly thumps her chest. With Reaper Duong Duong around, you have absolutely nothing to fear. I know this place perfectly, plus I have a completely foolproof plan. Cao Nang looks at her with zero trust. We all know how this goes. If your plan is so flawless, why exactly do you need to drag me into it? Alright, you and I are about to see her break down her master plan. The big idea is to ambush the battlefield before anyone else even arrives. Once the main squad rolls in, there's no way that bald shark guy can kick them out. Our duo is just gonna lay low and play dirty guerrilla tactics. But hey, before the big guns show up, things might get incredibly dicey. Gao Neng points right at Tang Tang, so she wants him to play the loyal bodyguard. She pulls out 2 explosive power pills with the most devious smirk ever, desperately trying to bribe him. Trust me, she's not letting him work for free. Here's the deal. 1 explosive pill, sound good? If they hit a tier 4 enemy, he pops one. But if they face a tier 5, yeah, they're just leaving it up to fate. How about it? Wait, there's more. Fine, she'll throw in a life-saving pill too. Market value, 8 million a pop, and it heals you instantly. Gao Neng stays totally silent, thinking it over. Then, he blatantly raises 2 fingers, demanding even more from her. 2 life-saving pills and 2 explosive pills. Hearing that extortion, Tang Tang immediately starts fake crying and throwing a massive tantrum. Gao Neng, I really thought we had a pure, unbreakable friendship that was totally beyond money. She absolutely can't believe he'd turn out to be this kind of greedy jerk. But Gao Neng just rides the momentum and raises the ridiculous stakes. Now he wants 3 life-saving pills and 3 explosive pills. She practically tackles his hand to stop him. Fine, 2 of each, it is deal sealed. But there's just one tiny little detail she needs to ask him. Tang Tang raises a finger and seriously grills him. Do you actually have any life-saving escape skills? Gao Neng thinks about it for a second. Nope, he literally has absolutely nothing for running away. She completely turns her back, casually walking up the stairs and waving goodbye. Alright, I'm super relieved now. Consider this absolutely insane deal sealed. Whoever breaks this promise is a literal dog. He's utterly furious at Tang Tang's ridiculous presumption. Like, who even agreed to this deal anyway? I still need to think about this. Knowing me, I might just change my mind in 2 days. She pathetically clings to the stairs, watching Gao Neng confidently walk away. Gao Neng, you've totally changed. You were never like this before. But honestly, he's just scamming Tang Tang deep down. Our boy is feeling ridiculously proud of his own hustle. She's actually relieved that he has no escape skills? So naive. If this guy decides to run, not even a supercharged motorcycle could ever dream of catching him. Outside the building, the sky is perfectly blue. Yet from inside that massive structure, an incredibly dramatic and tragic wail echoes all the way to the heavens. Selling out friends like this? Man, he'd rather betray the whole world than let the world betray him. Now Gao Neng is standing there, bawling his eyes out in front of Zian. Teacher, my heart is totally shattered, like it's been stabbed 1,000 times. Meanwhile, his teacher is just standing there, utterly confused about what this kid is doing. Why come over here just to spout pure nonsense? He actually pulls out a handkerchief, wiping away fake tears while pretending to be heartbroken that the military kicked them right off the roster. Fang Tang Tang used connections, and get this, they claim Shen Ninger kept him off the bloody battlefield just to protect him. Are you buying that? Teacher, don't you think I'm pitiful? Xian immediately scolds him. Cut the crap. Taking you kids off that list was a strict military decision for the big picture. You rookies haven't even grown your wings yet. Protecting you students is the academy's ultimate responsibility. Hearing this, Gao Neng starts wildly flailing his arms and legs, putting on a huge show of his blazing willpower. But teacher, I truly want to slaughter enemies for the Alliance, even if I have to sacrifice myself. His teacher is completely caught off guard by this intense, dramatic attitude. Does he actually mean that? Our boy delivers these hardcore lines like he's the absolute embodiment of pure justice. Of course, being born in the glorious Alliance means fighting for humanity is an absolute, eternal duty in my heart. Even if he can't hit the battlefield to crush enemies this time, he'll definitely be out there taking enemy generals' heads in the future. Swearing to protect humanity. He's Gao Neng, a ridiculously handsome, overpowered genius without a single bad boy tattoo. If he doesn't walk into hell, who will? Xian chuckles warmly, patting his shoulder. Gao Neng, you've really grown up. Looks like you've finally become a true soldier. Meanwhile, our guy is still completely lost in his overly dramatic acting role. Everyone grows up eventually. That insane incident at the building finally made him realize his own glaring weaknesses. He finally gets it to become truly overpowered. You just have to study, and study some more. Gao Neng flashes the fakest smile ever and grabs his teacher's hands. So, teacher, will you teach me? I want to learn the most badass combat skills to slaughter enemies on the battlefield. I refuse to miss my next big chance. I want to protect the Alliance, to protect all of humanity. Xian confidently agrees right away, heavily showering him with praise without holding absolutely anything back. A real man needs to sharpen his spirit on the battlefield. The kid has insanely good natural talent, but you also need an unyielding heart that completely laughs at the face of death to become a true powerhouse. And right now, this kid actually has the absolute mindset of a genuine elite. The teacher is literally moved to tears. His endless mentoring and tough love are finally starting to bear some incredibly sweet fruit. Back then, this kid was just a reckless, undisciplined brat coasting on raw talent. But now, he's finally developed the fiery, unbreakable soul of a true War Academy man. Absolutely beautiful. Xian points a finger right at him and asks, All right, name it. Whatever you want to learn, I'll teach you everything. Gao Neng throws up a crisp salute and yells out super loudly, A life-saving escape skill, sir. That absolutely shameless answer instantly leaves his poor teacher completely speechless. The teacher practically starts crying from sheer regret. Honestly, hope is just like your very first girlfriend. It comes super easily, and it leaves even faster. Gao Neng desperately tries to explain himself. Teacher, don't misunderstand. Didn't you always teach me that simply staying alive gives you way more chances to slaughter enemies? Xian leans both hands heavily on his desk and sighs. All right, you're not entirely wrong. If it's just for making a quick getaway, then I'll teach you the legendary Divine Movement combat skill. All right, you and I are about to see something wild, he mentions Gu Yi. But get this, the real movement technique master at Eastern Capital Military Academy isn't him. It is Logistics Dean Gu Yi. Cao Nang is absolutely floored. Dean Gu, huh? Tuan has everything perfectly planned out. He tells the kid to just relax. He will handle it and talk to the guy himself. But aside from this favor, I am also going to teach you a brand new combat technique that combos perfectly with your half-step kill. Cao Nang just blinks, blurting out a question before he can even process it. Combo with a half-step kill? Tuan instantly breaks it down for him. Your half-step kill is crazy fast, and the power is solid. But honestly, the technique itself has completely hit a wall. There is zero room left for any major upgrades right now. If you want to push that damage output to the next tier, you need some serious momentum before striking. So, I am teaching you a badass sword-drawing stance to use before attacking. Tuan crosses his arms, staring right at Cao Nang. With this new stance, that first strike of yours gets a massive 2 or even 3 times damage multiplier. Even a stage 4 expert could actually get wounded by you. Cao Nang absolutely loses it, yelling. Then a stage 3 guy would just get sliced right in half. Tuan turns to leave, pausing at the door to drop some final instructions. I will send you the sword drawing manuals later. Just start studying the basics for now. I am heading out to hustle that old guy Gu for the movement technique manual. I will call you later. Cao Nang gives a super polite bow, thanking his awesome teacher. Over at the Logistics Academy, a stunning bright orange sunset paints the whole sky. Tuan leads our boy right in, gesturing grandly to Gu Yi. He tells Cao Nang to greet Teacher Gu properly. When it comes to escaping at Eastern Capital Military Academy, if Dean Gu ranks second, absolutely nobody dares claim the #1 spot. The Dean totally feels like he is being trolled here. He shoots back. Old Gui, are you seriously mocking me right now? Gu Yi simply raises a little memory card, pinching it casually between 2 fingers for Cao Nang. Chuckling to himself, he announces, Cao Nang, you might not be my student, but since old Gui actually came begging, I definitely cannot act like some cheapskate today. This legendary movement technique of mine is called the Ghost's Despair. It literally has 4 whole power realms. Just take this thing home and study it yourself. Gu Yi totally flexes his crazy escape records against the alien races. Even though I only ever reached the 3rd realm myself, back when I was just stage 5, this exact move let me outrun a massive stage 7 alien monster. Our crazy kid yells out a super loud, "Thanks, teacher!" Cao Nang clutches that memory card like absolute treasure, grinning like a complete maniac. So incredibly overpowered. A stage 5 actually outrunning a stage 7 beast. If I use my wordless heavenly book to boost this thing even further, literally nobody in this world could ever catch me. Then, the cheeky kid turns around, putting on a cute, whiny act to beg Tuan for more. Oh, right, Teacher Gui. During that crazy brawl inside the building last time, my sword totally broke. Tuan just replies with the most standard, boring textbook answer ever. Just go to the logistics department and trade your merit points for a new sword. I literally already transferred all your points from that building fight, remember? Not getting the free loot he wanted, Cao Nang instantly throws a dramatic tantrum. He hilariously fake cries, wiping invisible tears as he sprints away right in front of them. I literally shed blood and tears for this alliance, broke my sword, and I get 0 compensation? Gu Yi just crosses his arms, laughing his head off while teasing Tuan. Now, between you and me, this little brat is actually calling him a cheapskate. Honestly, old Gui coughed up incredibly rare loot to buy my Ghost Despair. Should we expose him? Tuan fiercely points a finger, warning him to shut up. If you dare leak a single word, forget about getting your items. Gu Yi casually raises his hand, turning away. Fine, fine, old Gui just loves playing the cool silent hero. I am completely speechless, but deep down, Tuan is actually super anxious, desperately praying that this wild kid can genuinely power up. Word on the street is the Vanguard army is kicking off a massive reform. The big boss leaders up top are already getting pretty annoyed. Gu Yi just kicks back lazily in his chair, hands behind his head. Well, that is totally normal. Snatching resources for this reform is literally like ripping raw meat straight from a hungry tiger's mouth. Trying to loot the stash of those high-stage leaders? Yeah, good luck with that impossible mission. It all comes down to whether the military actually turns up the heat on them. Tuan is getting insanely frustrated now, raising his voice. Those greedy fools hoarded all the resources for 18 whole years. And did they produce even one supreme powerhouse? What, in 2 years when war hits, are we supposed to send those crusty old geezers out to bore the enemy to death with history lectures? If this nonsense keeps up, humanity won't even survive another 20 years. The more he vents, the more furious he gets, practically grinding his teeth to dust. 10 whole years ago, they were already stuck right at the supreme powerhouse threshold. Now, a decade later, they are still dead stuck in that exact same spot. Does anyone seriously believe giving them 2 more years will trigger a magical breakthrough? For the Alliance's survival, this rebellion is absolutely non-negotiable. Suddenly, Tuan whips his head around, staring down Gu Yi with a terrifyingly greedy glint in his eye. Oh right, my friend. I remember you used a sword too, right? Sniffing out the incoming danger, the dean instantly tries to shut him down. Hell no, do not even dream about it. Me handing over the Ghost Despair manual was already a massive favor to you. Now you want my actual weapon? Tuan completely ignores the dean's panicked expression, just grinning like a total villain. He reaches out his hand, trying to tempt him. Just a quick thought, no need to panic. But hey, you are the big logistics dean now. What are you even going to do with that rusty old blade anyway, right? It is totally useless to you. Gu Yi just heavily facepalms, desperately hiding his violently sweating forehead. This guy has completely changed. The old Guizian used to be so honorable and incredibly upright. He never fought for loot or messed with shady politics, but now this absolute menace is literally scheming to scam me out of my favorite vintage sword. As night falls, you and I are left with one big question. Who on earth actually corrupted this guy so badly? Meanwhile, Cao Nang is chilling on his bed, intensely glued to his glowing system screen, studying both the Ghost Despair and the sword draw techniques. He just wonders how much cash evolving these 2 skills will cost this time. Alright, you and I are about to see some crazy spending. The screen flashes a guy drawing a sword. Evolving his sword draw technique costs 1 million alliance coins. Our boy is absolutely shocked by that massive number. 1 million? His 7-step kill evolution was under 200,000. Is this new skill really that ridiculously high level? He rubs his chin, thinking hard. He only has a little over 1 million in cash right now. If he blows it all on evolution, how will he fund his life form transformation later? Whatever, he has to evolve this first. Modern warfare is basically just setting money on fire anyway. Boom! The system panel pops up again. Evolution successful. The sword draw charging time drops from 1 full minute down to an absolute instant. Cao Nong is suddenly super satisfied with both the price and the skill. He can do continuous drawing and slashing now? Oh yeah, that 1 million was totally worth it. He switches over to check his other skills. Let us see what Ghost Despair can actually evolve into. But the system demands a completely massive fortune. Evolving Ghost Despair requires a staggering 8 million alliance coins. The prompt asks if he wants to evolve. Cao Nong yells in pure anger. 8 million? Why don't you just rob a bank? But then he calms right down, laughing like a total goofball. A price tag this huge guarantees a crazy high-tier skill. Did Dean Gu really just hand him such a crazy high-tier skill on a silver platter? He suspects some super shady, unspeakable secret deal is going down between the Dean and Bald Shark. Speak of the devil, both those guys sneeze at the exact same time. Cao Nang slowly flashes a totally shameless, villainous smile. Short on cash? He just needs to find that rich girl to solve everything. He snaps his fingers. Cue the dramatic music. Cao Nang strikes a cool pose right at the door. He tells Tang Tang he officially accepts her morning request to get into bed. Wait, no, onto the battlefield. She asks, really? He leans down with a super bright, totally coaxing smile. Just to prove she isn't tricking him, he asks for the 2 burst pills and 2 life-saving pills she promised. He demands a deposit for her sincerity. Tang Tang frowns and rubs her chin. She agrees to the deposit and offers him 1 life-saving pill up front. Cao Nang reveals his true goal. Can they swap that for pure cash? She agrees instantly without any hesitation. The market price is 8 million. But our greedy boy pushes for more. If it is about sincerity, why not just round it up? Tang Tang generously agrees once again. Fine, just don't ever go back on your word. His handheld device lights up with a sweet notification, showing a massive 10 million just hit his account. He frantically clicks that 8 million button to evolve his Ghost Despair skill right away. The success notification rings out loud. Evolution is totally successful. Alongside the 4th stage, a brand new stage drops, and everything upgrades to Ghost Void. Cao Nang looks up, smiling like a genius. To practice Ghost Step, he first has to magnetize his legs. Coincidentally, his second magnetization phase is actually his 2 legs. Just perfect. With legs ready to sprint fast, Ghost Step funnels massive energy straight down into them. Once he actually moves, he flickers like a totally unpredictable ghost. An illustration pops up showing someone sprinting at absolute top speed, followed closely by a blurred phantom flashing by as fast as lightning. Ghostfoot uses outward energy to form spectral feet. He runs on the wind, totally silent and invisible. Ghost Shadow turns his body immaterial, literally phasing right through obstacles. His face is hidden in the dark, but that wicked smirk is super obvious. No wonder this insane skill costs 8 million. And no wonder a tier 5 like Dean Gu could actually outrun a tier 7, arriving unseen and leaving 0 shadows behind. This is literally a god-tier skill made for murder, robbery, and totally betraying your teammates. His determined shout rings through the whole house. All right, let us start training. Dark energy rays wrap around his legs. His Ghost Step training is almost totally done. His body literally starts floating lightly in the middle of the air. But when he uses infinite energy notes to simulate outward energy for his Ghost Foot training, he hits a massive, frustrating bottleneck. Cao Nang is totally exhausted, sweating like a waterfall, and panting super heavily. It seems infinite energy notes drains power on its own. Add the cost of maintaining Ghost Foot, and it is just way too much energy consumption. Forcing the second stage only lasts 2 minutes max. He can only use this trick during the most absolutely crucial, life or death moments. He leans back into his chair. Looks like he really needs to hit tier 4 first before he can truly pop off. The next day brings a crystal clear sky and bright sunshine. Shen Ningir's package finally gets delivered right on schedule. Chen Bai smiles bright, handing him a cardboard box. Cao Nang dumps all the gear onto his desk to get a good look. One blueprint is for her long spear. The second one? He spots a crazy high-grade weapon, a heavy horse-chopping saber. The weapon quality is insanely high. Cao Nang clasps his hands together with a super smug grin. Does this girl really think sending a blueprint he desperately needs means he won't charge her a spear crafting fee? Yeah, even for solid gold, he would not dare. Now, you and I need to watch this. Inside a massive skyscraper, a tense discussion drops. The Human Alliance wants to wipe out the Dark Knight Elf tribe. The Ghost Envoy turns to Fei Fei, asking his boss if they should start prepping immediately, now that they finally know the Human Alliance's primary target. She just snaps back, asking for his suggestion. He replies instantly, claiming the Elf tribe always relies heavily on the holy blessings from their mighty Sky tribe. Meanwhile, someone else notes that they obviously cannot just stand by and blindly watch. But dropping too many blessings? That would actually become a massive threat to their very own heavenly clan. So the subordinate suggests waiting until the two sides brutally clash before launching a sneaky rear ambush. That way, they do not look like total cowards. Fei Fei smirks, praising the incredibly devious scheme. But her very next words hit the envoy like a ton of bricks. That sneaky trick might have worked a few years ago, But absolutely not today. He looks completely clueless about what the boss means. Fi just turns around and calmly breaks it down for the guy. Their spy night owl just reported that her cover is totally blown. So now, the Human Alliance is sending a massive army to attack. They are definitely targeting the Seed of Resurrection. And worse, the humans might actually have a supreme powerhouse leading them. The envoy gasps. A supreme powerhouse? Are those humans completely fearless? She just rubs her chin like a supervillain. It is just a wild guess, but even without a crazy overpowered commander on their side, the Human Alliance still has tons of incredibly shady tricks up their sleeves. Relying purely on the Dark Elves? Yeah, that Seed of Resurrection is totally doomed. The poor envoy starts panicking. Should they immediately go recruit some backup? But Fi just coldly cuts him off. Honestly, no need at all. This whole Seed of Resurrection drama is not just a 1 or 2 clan issue. The other races are naturally going to have to do the heavy lifting anyway. The envoy is still sweating bullets, though. The main target for the Human Alliance is strictly the Dark Elves, right? Why would the other races even bother stepping in? But our girl is chilling like a villain. Normally, yeah, they totally would not care. But then Fi drops the bombshell about the Dark Elf clan's legendary 7th princess. If that exact princess suddenly decided to host a massive public husband hunt, every single clan would definitely show up. The envoy completely freaks out. The 7th princess? But wait, wasn't their king already planning to have the 4th prince personally marry her? If they actually let the 7th princess marry into some random rival clan for an alliance, wouldn't they basically be totally screwed? She brutally interrupts his panic attack yet again. It is just a husband hunt. The winner is not guaranteed. The envoy is just standing there, mind completely blown. But would the king actually agree to this? Fi leans back, looking insanely confident. Her father has no choice. He secretly favors the 4th brother, but he cannot show it publicly. The 5th brother, and the 6th brother also desperately wants to marry the princess. With a public tournament, they will definitely beg their father to enter. She raises her hand, ordering him to notify every clan. 10 days from now, the absolute madmen of the Human Alliance will violently attack the Dark Elves. When the Elf Queen gets pushed against a wall, she will have zero choice but to host the husband hunt. Whoever wants to marry the 7th princess better bring their absolute A-game. The envoy snaps to attention and rushes off. Meanwhile, you and I are heading over to the Eastern Capital's logistics department, where an absolutely massive scream just shakes the room. 4,560 points. Grandma Chak is super suspicious. Did this kid literally strike it rich in just 3 days? Little Cao, have you been secretly mining crypto? Cao Nang just awkwardly scratches his head, looking completely innocent while the other customers stare in total confusion. Nah, it was nothing crazy, he casually replies. I just accidentally destroyed a tiny alien spy snake nest. Told you I was just out doing some good karma deeds. The military basically forced all these merit points right into my hands. Grandma asks what he wants to buy today. Cao Nang proudly whips out a blueprint for a brand new blade. He excitedly explains that he is currently forging an absolutely epic weapon, but sadly, he is totally missing a decent scabbard for it. He asks if she happens to sell any high-tier scabbards. The old lady just rubs her chin, critically analyzing his ridiculously ambitious weapon blueprint. She admits the grade of this blade is genuinely insane, a real masterpiece. But unfortunately, the Eastern Capital's logistics hub has absolutely nothing in stock that could match it. Then, Grandma Chak pulls him in close and whispers. She secretly has a premium scabbard, but it will cost him a pretty penny. Cao Nang confidently points at himself. No sweat, Grandma, my points are maxed. Hearing this absolute flex, the old lady instantly whips out a photo of the scabbard. Excellent. I love a straightforward student with a future. She offers him a special discount, just 500 points. The insane price tag instantly makes our boy scream in utter horror. 500? That thing is normally only worth 2 million alliance bucks. Why is a glorified sword sleeve so expensive? Grandma Chak immediately deploys her legendary sales pitch kung fu. An epic sword demands an epic scabbard. Take it or leave it, kid. And just like that, all of Cao Nang's tough guy confidence completely evaporates. He awkwardly forces a smile. Any chance you have something decent for, like 100 points? The old lady aggressively shakes her head. Nope, only the insanely expensive one. So, are you buying or what? Cao Nang is absolutely fuming. This is straight up monopoly price gouging. Finally, he puffs out his chest and angrily caves. Whatever, I will take the scabbard. And while you are at it, throw in 100 mid-tier energy pills too, plus some healing potions, safety goggles, and a full Vietnamese ninja stealth suit. Grandma Chak's eyes literally turn into dollar signs. Okay, sweetie, that is 4,500 points cash or credit? Then she pretends to actually care. Wait, are you heading out of town again? But kid, hasn't your name already been completely blacklisted? Cao Nang quickly waved his hands. No way, I'm not sneaking out. I'm just planning ahead for my future, I swear. Granny Track just pointed a finger at him, warning him straight up. Forget it. But remember this. With your current power, if you wander off without protection, you have a 90% chance of dying, kid. He just laughed and scratched his head. Got it. Thanks, Granny Track. I'll be super careful. But deep down, he took her warning very seriously. Honestly, you and I both know Granny Track is basically a top-tier hidden boss in the Eastern capital. Otherwise, why would the military academy trust her with hundreds of billions in assets? So, if she gave a warning like that, our guy knew he had to prepare flawlessly. Zero mistakes allowed here. All right, you and I are watching our boy Cao Nang hit the workshop. Blueprints and materials sprawled out. Time is running out. He needs to craft a spear and blade first, then grind his training non-stop. No risk, no reward, right? He has to play hardball. His eyes are burning with pure determination. Before hitting the battlefield, he must grind his cultivation up to the late second stage. Hitting stage 3 is best. He also must train that blade drawing skill. Ghost Step needs work too. Gotta run faster than Duang Duang. 10 days later, he stays in his workshop. With dark panda eyes, a sluggish Cao Nang hands a long box to Tran Bok. Ning Air's order and his own heavy blade are completely finished. He straps on double arm guards and secures the blade on his hip. His power officially hits the late second stage, just one step from stage 3. He draws his sword instantly, flexing that shiny new blade technique. The training dummy gets sliced into 3 pieces, flying sky high. Results: his swift legs stomp out the ghost, step perfectly. Cao Nang leaps high, spinning once. He completely shreds the dummy to pieces, unleashing the water-severing draw. Sheathing his blade, he sighs in relief, landing gracefully among the scattered wooden debris. Our boy smiles, looking incredibly smug. The second magnetic core is an absolute cheat code. Right now, his focus is boosted by 400%, making his learning ability straight-up superhuman. Night falls. It is midnight, and the commercial building becomes completely silent and eerie. With barely anyone around, he is so overly prepared he could pack the whole house, just waiting to leave. Cao Nang sits by Tuman. It is time. Opening the door, he asks if they were spotted. Rocking a black cloak, Duang Duang smirks. Did you forget who I am? The night is my stage. Duang Duang casually tosses a black cloak right over to Cao Nang. 0 hour is here. The military academy students leave at 5 a.m. tomorrow. We need to leave a few hours ahead of them. Put this on quickly. Custom combat gear from Heavenly King Group. He wears the tight black suit, checking himself out. This gear is insane. So light and breathable, it does not restrict his wild movements at all, but tough enough for real protection. Tucking his spiked armor underneath just makes him twice as safe. Going to war with rich friends pays off. The little guy crawls into his camo backpack. Now they discuss the Dark Elf City terrain. From the battlefield to Dark Elf City is 800 kilometers. There are 3 massive defense lines. The first separates the human alliance and the alien forces. The second is the absolute border between the tribes. The last one is the internal Dark Elf defense. She slides 2 medicine bottles toward him. The first line is 600 kilometers total. As for what is actually inside, nobody has a single clue. Giving him the explosive ammo and life-saving pills, she warns him to be careful. Duang Duang is confident but cautious. Basically, once they breach that second defense line, it is a total goldmine. They can easily snag the sweet elf fruits right there. But that final line is guarded by high-level elves as strong as bald sharks, so we will skip that part. Adjusting his jacket and tying his boots, Cao Nang looks serious. Handkerchief? She replies. Got it. Washed your face? He asks. Duang Duang instantly answers. Already applied several face masks. They hold hands and yell, ready to rush the battlefield and loot. But outside, Cao Nang and Duang Duang start arguing. What? Why is this completely different from our plan? Leaning on the car, she argues back. It's not. Just a tiny schedule adjustment. You and I need to watch this. We're just delaying our entrance, letting the army open the first line, then we proceed. Duang Duang calculated everything. Think about it. If we show up before the line opens, that bald shark instructor might actually send us home. He remains highly skeptical. But won't that just make things way more dangerous? She completely disagrees with that. I think the exact opposite. If they fight in the front, and we are also up there, we would have to actually put in effort, right? Duang Duang smiles playfully. But if we hide way in the back where ghosts cannot even find us, nobody has time to run backward to us, right? Cao Nang crosses his arms, questioning. Are you trying to scam me? No way. I need extra cash for this. She chases him as he keeps complaining. We made a deal. You cannot just back out now. I even lent you this expensive combat suit. I treated you with absolute sincerity, and you are going to betray me? Ignoring her completely, he turns away. You breached the contract, so our deal is void. I am going back to sleep. Duang Duang screams in frustration. Wait, what do you want? Name your price. Cao Nang holds up 2 fingers, listing his demands. First, this suit is a gift now. Second, since you breached the contract, that 10 million deposit is my compensation. Man, you and I know he's purely hustling her. She is furious, but still accepts. Fine, you greedy jerk. Duong Duong furiously pats the car seat. She already had her helmet on, sitting ready and signaling him. Deal is done, let's roll out. Make sure you hold on to me real tight in a second. He totally freaked out at that request. What kind of game was this? Hold tight? You are tiny. Where am I even supposed to grab? Tang Tang just flashed a super smug smile. She slammed the gas hard. Only a streak of light ripped down the road like lightning, followed by a totally terrified scream echoing through the dead of night. Thanks to pure physics, Cao Nang instinctively wrapped his arms tightly around her. But his hands awkwardly grabbed right onto her sensitive spots, making her face turn completely red. Under the bright moon, you could only hear their loud, chaotic arguing echoing everywhere. Ah, Cao Nang, you total creep. Meanwhile, he was absolutely losing his mind in terror. Classmate Tang Tang, can we please negotiate a slightly lower speed? Your chest is flat as an airport, I can't even get a grip. Tang Tang was still absolutely furious. Just you wait, I am totally telling Sister Ngungni about this. By now, they had reached the eastern fortress gates, almost crossing the border. All four corners of the City of Hope have a fortress. This is the eastern one, and once you pass through this wall, boom, you are in the war zone. Cao Nang looked confused. Doesn't this fortress have any security checks? She just glanced back over her shoulder while driving to explain. Of course they do, but I already prepared everything. Tang Tang held up two sleek black and silver cards. A system instantly announced their clearance to pass the gate. The motorcycle drove straight inside. He glanced around at the surroundings, completely judging the place. Was this actually a real border fortress? Why does this just look like a tiny town? Even though she was focused on driving, she kept explaining the setup. This place doubles as both a military fort and a major trading hub. They sped right past a little street shop where two guys were currently haggling over goods. Both of them looked over, and she dropped some knowledge. If you manage to kill any alien beasts, you will always score at least a little bit of loot. You can turn that sweet loot straight over to the military, or you can just sell it directly to these pawn shops for cash. Usually, these private shops pay way higher prices than the army does, but the military rewards you with extra merit points. He gripped her tighter as her tone suddenly turned deadly serious. Pay attention now. Once we cross this final gate, we are officially in the war zone. The bike shot out of the gate, landing on cracked, totally barren dirt. Tang Tang kept giving the tour. From here on out, this whole area is still regularly patrolled by the Human Alliance. We probably have to clear 4 or 5 more checkpoints just to get through the defense zone. Now, you and I know this is where it gets crazy. She glanced back. Keep going. And it is absolute no man's land. Cao Nang also peeked back at the completely devastated, ruined landscape sitting under a blazing, blood-red sky. This was the actual battlefield. The air smelled thick and horribly bloody. Time kept ticking by until they finally stopped at a small canyon. Both hopped off the bike, and she laid out the logic. We cannot drive anymore. It's way too easy to get exposed out here. She held up a tactical compass to properly pinpoint the locations of the beast and elf factions. The dark elves are chilling in the northeast, while the beast race sits right in the east. Actually, the absolute biggest defensive pressure for the entire eastern sector comes directly from that beast faction. He glanced sharply to the right, so I guess we really need to start being on high alert now. Tang Tang just raised a finger and wagged it. No need. We are near the eastern patrol zone, so aliens rarely cross here. We only hit real danger 10 kilometers out. Cao Nang narrowed his eyes, totally suspicious. Are you absolutely sure about that? But she fired back with zero hesitation. Of course. If any outsiders or wild beasts get spotted around here, the unlucky ones definitely won't be us. It will be them. One quick signal flare, and the army patrol squad will show up instantly. Tang Tang confidently pointed straight toward the massive mountain range looming right in front of them. Our epic goal is to set up a sweet ambush right inside that mountain and wait for the army and aliens to clash. Hyped up with teen adrenaline, he urged her on. Let's go already. But then Cao Nang pulled out his phone, instantly breaking into a nervous sweat. 0 bars. The phone had absolutely no signal. Looks like we have officially crossed deep into the real war zone. 20 minutes later, those massive mountains were still bathing under the bright moonlight. The two of them hiked together through a pitch-black forest, guided by only tiny flickers of light. While walking, he had to ask, Hey Tang Tang, are you totally sure the main army forces are going to pass through this exact spot? Tang Tang nodded with absolute confidence. 100% sure. These two peaks are called Twin Mouth Mountain. If you want to reach Dark Elf territory, you literally must take this pass. Unless they take a huge detour, which wastes 4 or 5 hours. Trust me, the army is definitely not doing that. She cracked a wicked smile, looking right at Cao Nang. Do you have any idea what the other famous nickname for this mountain is? Wild Battle Mountain. It's literally famous for wild outdoor combat. He instantly shrank back like a total coward, awkwardly rubbing his nose in a panic. Wait, you mean we are doing some wild outdoor stuff together right here? Okay, we all know what he meant. Tang Tang suddenly shoved a giant water jug at him, totally ignoring his nonsense. Stop thinking stupid garbage and hydrate. When it comes to real outdoor battlefield survival experience, just keep your eyes on me and follow my lead. All right, watch this. Fuel up and stay sharp. All right? My tiny little life is completely in your hands right now. But Cao Nang doesn't even grab the water. He just stares at her while she squeezes her eyes shut, nervously biting her lip. He finally grabs the bottle with the most obnoxious smirk ever. Admit it, you're freaking out too, right? Duong Duong completely panics. She squeezes her eyes shut and screams back. Nervous? Me? The legendary Grim Reaper Duong Duong? Give me a break. Back when I was just tier 2, I was tearing up the battlefield left and right. What alien dares to stop me? One cannon blast and I'm Cao Nang deadpans and just claps his hand right over her mouth, leaving her completely stunned. All right, you and I are jumping right in. He aggressively pins her down, ignoring her wild struggles. Legs tangled up, she gets the wrong idea. Tang Tang's eyes go completely wide, cheeks flushing bright red as she stares up at Gao Nang, even with his hand clamped over her mouth. Gao Nang, you cannot do this. Are we seriously doing it out in the wild? Meanwhile, Gao Nang looks pale as a ghost and angrily whispers, "You idiot, just look over there and see what that is." A massive horde of gigantic green dudes carrying heavy clubs are stomping past them, while our two lovable idiots hide behind the trees, just watching them march by. Legendary hill giants. Tang Tang totally freaks out when she hears Gao Nang nervously muttering to himself, "Wait, I swear the hill giant clan is supposed to live down in the south zone. Why are they in the east?" But Tang Tang immediately acts up. "What? Where are they? Let me see." Gao Nang gets super annoyed as she squishes him aside, and her loud voice is seriously giving him massive panic sweats right now. Whoa, are you kidding me? Those are the super brawny warriors of the Hill Giant clan. Yep, Gao Nang has to slap his hand over her loud mouth all over again. Trying to gag Tang Tang while realizing how awkward their current position is makes him incredibly embarrassed. But this position definitely feels a little wrong. She breaks free from Gao Nang's grip and immediately starts clumsily crawling straight forward, just crawling up to see what they are up to. He furiously tries to stop her. "What are you doing? Do not move a muscle." Gao Nang completely squashes her flat and desperately warns her. "Stop messing around. You see those giants? Each one of them easily weighs around 2 tons. If they charge over, that is literally 100 tons rolling right over us." Crushed beneath him, Tang Tang struggles to speak. "Ugh, you do not have to press down so hard." While helplessly squirming around in the dirt, they accidentally crush a nearby branch, sending a loud snap echoing through the air. The gigantic dudes all turn around simultaneously, glaring with glowing red, highly suspicious eyes. He covers her mouth tightly and warns, "Shut up unless you want to be completely crushed by a mountain." But it is way too late. Enormous shadows suddenly appear, blocking out the light right where our two heroes are tumbling around. They stare blankly up at the towering black figures looming right in front of them. Both turn completely pale and scream in absolute horror. Gao Nang and Tang Tang quickly duck behind some thick leaves. She covers her own mouth and peeks out. Crap, are we totally busted? Meanwhile, the giant named Beast just stands there scratching his head. A wild wolf appears, growling loudly, but a massive fist mercilessly smashes down, completely crushing the poor wolf into pulp. He and Tang Tang go absolutely pale, staring at the messy pile of blood right in front of them. Blood drips slowly from the giant hand high above. The leading giant turns around and asks, Beast, what is wrong?" He coldly replies, "Just a wild beast. Nothing to worry about. We are here to join the bride selection, and it is getting super late, so let's get moving." The giant group slowly marches away, leaving only massive footprints across the bright green field. Our two terrified teens stay hidden, still sweating bullets as they anxiously watch them go. She turns straight to Gao Nang and asks, "Did you hear what those guys just said?" He replies without missing a single beat, "Yeah, I heard it. They said they are joining a bride selection." Tang Tang feels totally confused. The territory ahead belongs to the Dark Knight Elf clan, and they serve the Heaven clan. It only makes sense that they would marry into the Heaven clan. So why the heck are Hill Giants here for a bride selection? You and I both know something feels super off here. This whole situation just screams completely wrong. Could they literally just be passing through? She throws out a wild suggestion. "Should we sneak over and check it out?" He rejects it instantly, warning her, "That is pure suicide, crazy lady. What if we accidentally run into another huge gang passing through?" But Tang Tang stubbornly makes her own rules. "There are absolutely no what-ifs here, buddy. A squad of 50 hill giants equals an army of 1,000 men. Finding them once is crazy enough. No way it happens twice. Trust a veteran like me." She rapidly pivots to bribing Gao Nang with sweet benefits. "How about this deal? If we get any actual intel, whether it is good loot or merit points, we split it 60-40 in your favor. Does that work?" He rolls his eyes in pure exhaustion, pointing at her. "Fine. Last time I trust you. But if things get dangerous, we run for our absolute lives." Meanwhile, deep in the dark forest, their fast feet are sprinting so incredibly fast they are basically flying. He violently shoves her into a tree trunk, making her cry out in pain. Tang Tang looks back cautiously, but her wildly bold words turn Gao Neng's face dark with absolute rage. Gao Neng, you do not need to be so rough. If you want to cop a feel, just ask. Maybe I will actually be easy and let you. He covers her mouth, pulling her tight against the tree leaves, stealthily peeking at the massive crowd gathered directly below them. Gao Neng furiously scolds her. Shut up, you crazy pervert. I am an absolute idiot for trusting a walking, talking disaster like you ever again. Down below, they quickly spot a bizarre group of people dressed up exactly like primitive prehistoric cavemen. He quietly figures that the East and South zones do not have any weird tribes looking like this. These guys definitely came from an entirely different war zone. Could the Dark Knight Elf clan be making some huge moves in the East? Ah, Seven turns around to Ah Song. There is a bloody scent on this mountain. He gazes around suspiciously. On the mountain? Ah, Shui, take a few warriors and go check it out. Right then, Tang Tang and Gao Neng frantically stare at the fresh blood smeared on their clothes. Crap, the dead wolf's blood. It is easily 50 or 60 meters away from where those guys stand. Can they actually smell us from there? Gao Neng is currently panicking big time. All right, you and I are about to see some peak survival math. Gao Neng calculates the odds against 200 enemy aliens. 2 against 200? Absolutely impossible odds. Getting caught means instant death. Suddenly, a booming, dramatic voice echoes through the dark forest. Who dares to crash the sacred turf of our legendary Dark Knight elves? Ah, Shui looks totally clueless. Going, huh? He spots the shadowy outlines of a guy and a girl hiding out in the woods, absolutely shocked they are Dark Knight elves. Our dynamic duo throws on face veils for a super sneaky disguise. Gao Neng even fakes being the big tough guy, loudly interrogating them. Spit it out. Which tribe are you from? The alien squad proudly flexes their identity right back. We are the Northern Cave Tribe, personally invited by the Elf Queen for a royal marriage proposal. Bingo. Gao Neng instantly pieces the puzzle together. Just another foreign squad rolling up to propose, and they came all the way from the Northern War Zone. Looks like the Dark Knight Elf Tribe is brewing some massive drama. Gao Neng immediately turns on the fake charm, apologizing to the cave guys. Oh, friends from the Northern Cave Tribe? Total misunderstanding, bros. Please, keep moving along your merry way. Ah Shui takes a mile, pointing straight at Ah Chi to make his wild demand. Move along? His Highness the Ninth Prince trekked miles for this proposal, and you guys refuse to be our tour guides? Does your fancy Dark Knight Elf tribe seriously have zero basic manners? They nervously flinch. Guide the way. He totally raises an eyebrow. What is wrong? Is this too hard? But Tang Tang insanely steps right up, beating her chest, and boldly claims to be the freaking elf princess, causing Gao Neng to absolutely panic. Manners? I am the 7th princess of the Dark Knight Elves. Why would I waste breath talking etiquette with you? He slowly turns to his goons in the back, totally confused. The 7th princess? Did her royal... She just casually spins around to chat, acting like this is totally normal. Check this out. I already dug up the intel. The Dark Knight Elves have a 7th princess who is pretty much exactly my age. Right now, those cave dudes look like headlights hit a deer. But Gao Neng, my guy is sweating absolute buckets of pure terror over here. Ah Shui scrambles to thump his chest, introducing himself with heavy apologies. Greetings, 7th princess. This humble nobody serves the 9th prince of the cave tribe. I am Ah Shui. If I offended you, please forgive my extreme stupidity. Except, why exactly is the legendary 7th princess wandering around the wilderness instead of chilling inside the fancy Dark Knight Elf city? Tang Tang snaps back with maximum sass. This princess goes wherever she pleases. Who are you to manage me? He scowls and starts probing. 7th princess, do you honestly not know exactly who we came all this way to propose to? She just cranks the volume higher, waving them off like annoying flies. This princess obviously knows. Now hurry up and scram, or do not blame me when things get super violent. But guess what? Ah Shui totally figures it out. He screams, pointing his finger to command his cave squad. She is an imposter, a fake 7th princess. Slaughter them all right now. Gao Neng instantly bolts for his life, dragging Tang Tang behind him. Damn it, Tang Tang. You are the queen of throwing teammates under the bus. You just had to fake being the princess. Barely survived 2 lines of dialogue before blowing our cover. Yet she is still insanely stubborn, grumbling the craziest excuses. Hey, I did my research properly. The 7th princess of the Dark Knight Elves is the ultimate #1 beauty. How could my amazing disguise possibly fail? Ah, Shui relentlessly chases them, calculating Gao Neng's stats. That fake guard's running speed is easily at tier 5. Gotta throw out a massive skill to catch them. Gao Neng actually turns back just to heavily roast Ah Shui. We never even wanted to trick you guys. Blame your own cave tribe for being painfully stupid. So, obviously bait, yet you still fell for it. Ah Shui roars in furious rage. What are you barking about? Gao Neng flashes an incredibly smug grin, laughing loud. Too late to figure it out now. Lord Mo Feifei already set up the trap perfectly. You losers are totally dead. Hearing that specific name, Ah Shui freezes in absolute screaming horror. Mo Feifei? You guys belong to the Sky Tribe. He completely locks up, panic, sweating like a busted fire hydrant. The Dark Knight Elves always exclusively marry into the Sky Tribe, yet they suddenly started recruiting husbands from absolutely everywhere. All the other tribes were already super suspicious about this crazy move, especially based on leaked secret intel. This entire massive marriage recruitment scheme is actually being totally puppet mastered by Mo Feifei from the Sky Tribe. So our duo is running at breakneck speeds while still mercilessly taunting Ah Shui for being an absolute clown. If we were not trying to bait you into the trap, did you seriously think our noble Sky Tribe would play this ridiculous game of tag with you? Crackling energy rays suddenly start wrapping around Gao Neng's feet like literal lightning. Boom. Ghost see sorrow, second realm unlocked, ghost step. She shoots a quick glance over, then pops a pill straight into her mouth. Time to flip my ultimate trump card too. Tang Tang sprouts gorgeous, pure white wings, laughing with incredible smugness as she flies off. Right beside her, Gao Neng is sprinting like a raging hurricane. Ah Shui is completely fooled now. One guy literally running on wind, one girl with literal wings. They really are the Sky Tribe. Ah, Shui stares with bulging eyes, stunned it is actually the Sky Tribe. Wait, what if their crazy claims are real? If this whole marriage tournament is actually just a giant trap, then protecting the ninth prince is a million times more important than chasing these two. He urgently throws his hand up, screaming at all his cave tribe lackeys to stop right there. We cannot chase them anymore. Fall back and protect the ninth prince immediately. Meanwhile, Gao Neng is still sprinting, secretly roasting Tang Tang. Nice job, old lady. Besides the explosive pills and life-saving meds, you actually hid top-tier gear like this without ever telling me? But she is glaring right back at him with absolutely lethal eyes. Oh, nice job, scumbag Gao Neng. You totally lied about having zero escape skills, yet you secretly hoarded a god-tier footwork technique this entire time. They both spin around, screaming right in each other's faces. Absolute giant bullshitters. Cut to a massive mountain cave where an incredibly irritated voice echoes out. Fine, you and I are both going to spill our absolute best secrets right now. Gao Neng and Tang Tang sit down, glaring directly across from each other. All right, you and I are jumping right in. He raises a hand, explaining his ghost's despair movement skill came straight from Dean Gu Yi. I just used the second stage, he admits. The problem? That level pushes way past his physical limits. 2 minutes max, then he is completely done. She pulls out a glowing pill, pointing right at it. All right, fine, she says, deciding to be totally honest with him too. She calls it Angel's Wings. Basically, it is dark tech running on the spring of life, just like that crazy berserk pill. It uses massive energy to form physical wings of light for flight. The power drain is absolutely insane. Like him, she only has 2 minutes. He leans in with a sly grin. So, how many do you have left? Tang Tang turns completely pale, quickly hiding it. Just one last pill. Unlike the berserk pill, this stuff is super rare. Even pure cash cannot buy it. Really? When have I ever lied to you? Gao Neng loudly scolds her. Her credibility? Totally fed to the dogs. Does she seriously have the nerve? Tang Tang yells out, completely offended. What does he want to do, pat her down? Is her innocent reputation going to be ruined by him? She swears to haunt him forever. If Sister Ninger asks, she will claim he fully humiliated her right here on Wild Battle Mountain. He sits back down, pouting and shaking his head in absolute disdain. Does she really think that empty threat works on him? Forget it. When disaster strikes, it is every man for himself. He lets her off the hook. Suddenly, a strange noise outside the cave completely startles them both. Peeking out, they spot a massive group heading their way from a distance. Gao Neng sighs heavily. It is just another alien patrol squad. Tang Tang panics and suggests a quick escape. Gao Neng, we need to run now. They are coming over. He frowns. Run back the way they came? She shoots that down instantly. No way. This is the main road to the Dark Knight Elf tribe. Other alien squads are definitely marching down this exact path. Turning back means they would run straight into a brutal face-to-face encounter. Gao Neng visibly frowns, feeling totally stuck in a terrible spot. Even hiding up in the mountains is super risky. Those aliens have incredibly sharp senses, just like the ones earlier. They barely escaped once. Who says they could pull it off again? Tang Tang throws out another idea. Why not just keep pushing toward the first defense line? Once they meet the main army, they can easily hand over their gathered intel. This spot is not too far from the army's marching route. There is absolutely no way the main troops will take a detour. But his jaw drops as reality hits. Gao Neng panics and shouts, He realizes the main army will definitely detour and completely avoid passing through this exact area. Stuttering in shock, she asks why his face just turned completely pale. This operation is not a full-blown war. It is a highly secret mission, basically designed as a fast, tactical surprise attack. The military will use lightly armed elite troops focusing on pure stealth. They will strike the defense line's weak point and retreat immediately, never stepping foot near Wild Battle Mountain. Now this is where you and I realize things are bad. Tang Tang collapses, grabbing her head in tears. Her brilliant plan just trapped them directly inside the enemy's march. Gao Ning sits by the cave entrance, looking dejected as he side-eyes her. This little sugar lump thinks fast, sure, but her brain only understands managing personnel, totally useless when it comes down to gritty actual combat. To put it bluntly, she is a fantastic elite investor, but definitely not built for being a startup entrepreneur. He quickly rolls out a massive map, finding a survival path while surrounded by extreme danger? Yeah, that just so happens to be our guy's ultimate specialty. She sits blankly beside him. Meanwhile, Gao Nung simply rubs his chin, carefully analyzing their current messy situation. Based on the surrounding terrain, he checks where the army might attack. Gao Neng points to 2 of the 3 spots on the map. These 2 places are the most likely. One spot is a deep forest area. It is absolutely perfect for guerrilla warfare, and much easier to hide during retreats. Then there is this high ground, easy to attack, hard to defend. Leaving a tiny force there secures a solid escape route. He asks Tang Tang for her quick opinion. Tang Tang, which option has better odds? She quickly jabs a finger at the map. The second one. Uncle Bai once told me a very important rule. On the battlefield, you absolutely never blindly march into a deep forest zone without sending a scouting party first. Plus, that specific zone is pure elf territory. Gao Neng points his pen right at the spot. All right then, we will choose this high ground as our main destination. She looks super worried, knowing the rough terrain makes moving almost impossible. But how do we even get there? From here to that high ground, there is only one single road, but it tightly hugs the dangerous enemy defense line. With so many aliens swarming around and dawn fast approaching, a longer trip guarantees they will bump into enemy patrols. He rubs his chin, flashing a wildly smug smile, and proudly declares they are completely dodging that surface road entirely. Gao Neng simply points a finger straight down at the ground. Our path is down here. Tang Tang instinctively gasps out loud. Right here? Suddenly, a massive flying earth dragon violently bursts up from deep underground. The crazy entrance makes her scream out in absolute terror. Tang Tang instantly realizes his wild plan. So that was his play all along. Use the beast to travel underground. Gao Neng smiles smoothly. Spot on. I ran the numbers. Walking topside takes 2 hours, but burrowing down below? That takes 7 to 8 long hours. Now stick with me. This is genius. Arriving early means dangerously waiting for the army anyway. So why not just spend those extra hours safely chilling right beneath the dirt? He grabs her tight, and both of them dive right inside the creature. Hold on to me tight, he yells. Instantly, that terrifying mouth full of sharp teeth aggressively snaps shut. All right, picture this. Boom. The flying earth dragon drills straight underground. Gao Neng and Tang Tang squeeze their eyes shut, lying frozen in that super cramped space. He frowns, thinking to himself way too tight. And these skin-tight clothes really do not help. Thank God for the array cat. Otherwise, they would totally leave a massive dirt trail up above. He mutters, just gotta tough it out. They pop up occasionally for energy pills, keeping things super safe. And just like that, boom, the first major defense line finally comes into view. Endless packed tents, absolutely swarming with guys. That is the Dragonbone Highlands, the Dark Elves' very first line of defense. Roughly 1,000 enemies waiting there. Teacher Chen puffs a cigarette, checking the binoculars. Get this out of his 1,500 troops. 900 are Tier 4, 200 are Tier 6, and 50 are absolute high tiers. This battle? Honestly, nothing to worry about. He casually waves his hand. Attack! Thousands surge forward like crazy while the elf troops scream in pure panic. It is the Human Alliance. They are attacking us. Tell the Queen right now. 1 hour later, a guy steps up, grabbing a completely wrecked black flag from the dirt. That super lively camp? Total tragedy now. Thick black smoke is everywhere, while survivors quietly carry away the bodies of the fallen guys. Song Chen is absolutely terrified. Is this really the true raw power of the military? Qian lets out a massive sigh. Compared to the elite troops, we are way too weak. Yang Lan walks ahead, totally gloomy. The military split into 3 attack routes. Our 4 big academies teamed up, and we still only made it halfway up this mountain. It is not just our gap in power and teamwork. Those guys literally do not fear death. We are honestly just so bad. Wang Yu pats her shoulder to comfort her. Do not lose hope. Those military guys were forged on real battlefields. Once we get some experience, we will totally match them. Suddenly, a creepy purple hand grabs his ankle. Need some polishing, kid? That alien freak bursts with insane power, laughing like an absolute maniac. Well, You need to actually survive to get that chance. Wang Yu screams in pure terror, Dark Elf. Then boom, a massive sky-shaking explosion sends absolutely everyone running for their lives. It is the alien! Someone yells that the freak played dead and self-destructed. His face is completely blasted, blood everywhere, leaving him barely clinging to a single breath. The alien freak has half a body left, but still flashes a totally twisted, cruel smile. Suddenly, a spear completely pierces the alien. Teacher Chen rips it back, instantly delivering a super harsh lesson. The battlefield is brutal and deadly, zero mistakes allowed. Even while just cleaning up the mess, Ah Qian cannot calm down at all. Teacher! Wang Yu was killed by the alien explosion. Teacher Chen shuts his eyes tight, trying so hard to just endure the heavy pain. Yeah, I saw it. Teacher Chen turns and totally barks at them. This is the real battlefield. This is a war between species. Nobody cares if you are a student or some genius. They will not go easy. If you want to survive, your hands need to get bloody first. The students firmly shout, "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, back at the Dark Elf Kingdom, nervous whispers echo around the royal palace. Dragonbone Highlands got attacked? More than 50 human high tiers? This is a seriously massive deal. The Dark Elf Queen Wu Na is utterly shocked. Who knew those cowardly humans had the guts to try something this bold? The clansmen keep fiercely debating why would the humans use their elite troops to attack exactly on the 7th princess's marriage recruitment day. But hey, super lucky for us, the marriage envoys from every single clan are already hanging out right here in our territory. These humans are absolutely doomed, but the envoy interrupts. Not necessarily. That is 1,000 tier 4 elites and 50 high tiers. With a strike force this crazy, no clan wants to be the first to attack, unless we have an absolute supreme master holding the fort. Otherwise, the royal city falls while other clans just watch. The third prince bows to the envoy and speaks. This whole marriage recruitment was the Heavenly Clan's idea. If you guys send an envoy here, you must have some genius countermeasure prepared, right? He smirks and confirms he definitely has a plan. But it is split into a top-tier strategy and a lower-tier strategy. The top strategy is super simple. If this whole marriage team is focused on the 7th princess, just send the princess to the front lines. The clans will protect her. The third prince is completely stunned. What? You want my sister to fight? Envoy, are you seriously pushing her into the deadly front lines? He totally confirms it. Plus, she absolutely cannot bring a massive army, just a few bodyguards. Otherwise, there is zero chance we force the other clans to step up. He angrily objects. Look, my little sister is literally just a teenager. Her power barely reached mid-tier. How exactly is she supposed to fight this? Envoy, just tell us the lower-tier strategy already. He breaks it down. The Dark Elves take them head-on. If you can just wipe out half the enemy, the other clans will see the perfect opening and charge in. Then the city is completely saved. The third prince is horrified. Is the Heavenly Clan just watching? The envoy flashes a cold sneer. Look, if your clan refuses to use either strategy, then I am officially entirely out of ideas. All right, so the desperate third prince begs the envoy for a safer backup plan, but the envoy just casually drops His Majesty's wild scheme instead. Turns out, the 7th princess marching into battle is just a totally staged drama. The whole trick relies on her accidentally discovering the foreign invasion. Meanwhile, the clueless elf guards will know absolutely nothing. Then she just grabs a few bodyguards, marches out, and dramatically swears to defend the royal city to the death. And boom, the whole act is set. But the third prince is seriously sweating it. Will this cheesy little performance actually lure the other races out? He argues the princess tossing herself into danger with such a pathetic bodyguard squad is super obvious. Anyone can tell it is completely fake. But those massive simps out there, they will totally panic, terrified that the fragile princess cannot survive the danger alone. Those girl-crazy princes are definitely crashing this dramatic play. Suddenly, Ona smashes her heavy staff straight into the ground. She barks a loud order, telling every single person to back off so she can get some peace to think. Everyone immediately bows down and obeys the command. Meanwhile, out in a massive desert wasteland, our boy Gao Neng and his Earth Dragon are literally tunneling underground. He grumbles to himself, never expecting he would actually get this ridiculously lost. They have been digging blindly for like 80 to 90 minutes straight, with zero landmarks to check. His hearing and vision are basically useless down here, and honestly, if he keeps spamming his mental scanning power, he will absolutely pass out within 30 minutes. Nope. Time out. He needs to recover some stamina and pop up to check the situation. Busting out of the dirt, Tang Tang looks totally confused. Where are we? Are we there yet? He shakes his head. Probably not. The Dragonbone Highlands definitely do not have weird deep forests like this. Glancing at the map, he realizes there actually is a deep forest here. But wait, they only dug through half the distance. This completely wrecks his perfect little math calculations. So yeah, maybe his epic math skills were slightly off. Tang Tang points out that by the time they finally show up, the military will have already conquered the Dragonbone Highlands. Does not that mean they completely missed the chance to join the epic assault on the second defense line? Gao Neng rolls his eyes and replies, "What attack anyway? Handing this spicy intel over to the army means our job is literally done. Honestly, the military might just pack up and retreat after hearing it." He nudges her, telling her to eat some snacks to recover stamina so they can actually get back on this miserable road trip. Tang Tang looks absolutely disgusted. Dry, boring rations again? Seriously? She honestly thought they would be chilling at the Dragonbone Highlands eating hot pot by now. Gao Neng just sighs at her hot pot dreams, munching his stale dry rations as they move. 2 agonizing hours later, the Earth Dragon suddenly slams the brakes underground. Our boy immediately senses something really weird going on. Gao Neng turns to his teammate. "Hey Tang Tang, would you believe me if I said I just found a twin ore mine?" She gasps. "Wait, huh? What did you just say?" The system chimes in, activating his perfect ore identification skill. He smirks, totally satisfied. This second hidden attribute is absolutely overpowered and wild. Tang Tang leans in, totally curious. "Found a mine? Are you serious?" Gao Neng nods, confirming it is 100% accurate. It is real ore, and miraculously, it is right on their path. Should they grab it? She instantly locks it in. Why even ask? Obviously, we are looting this immediately. But he pauses, realizing that just digging it up normally is a total waste of his broken skill. He decides he needs to trigger a custom quest before mining. Plus, finding the target first and then forcefully creating a quest right before they start digging is just peak gamer strategy, right? There is no way the system can punish him for this. This is literally just exploiting a glitch. Take that, you stupid system. It has been ruthlessly exploiting his hard labor for way too long. Today, our guy is finally flipping the script and scamming it back. The system chimes, locking in the quest reward 1 spin on the lucky draw wheel. He exhales a huge breath. Okay, this is actually perfect. The status screen flashes with the dramatic quest details. It claims that every single step of a true powerhouse requires an insane amount of energy, and hoarding infinite resources obviously starts with a massive mine. As long as you casually own an entire ore mine, literally any impossible problem becomes an absolute joke to solve. The quest conditions? Enter the Dark Elf territory, find the absolute biggest mine available, and successfully dig up exactly 100 shiny ore chunks. The massive reward is 1 spin on the lucky wheel. But the punishment for failing? Losing a whole skill. The system would literally just delete a random skill from his loadout. He secretly laughs. "Oh, you think adding the word biggest to the quest is enough to crush me? Did you really need to remind me about that? I was obviously going to loot the biggest mine anyway." Without skipping a beat, Gao Neng instantly fires up his perfect ore identification skill. He spots it immediately. Boom, there it is. These glowing spots are the ore veins, and that blindingly bright one right there is the absolute motherlode. That is the one. Let's go. The ore glows with a weak light. 10 minutes in, they are super hyped. 30 minutes in, both of them are getting seriously annoyed and impatient. An entire hour later, the Earth Dragon is still grinding away like a sweaty miner. Tang Tang is practically falling asleep, mumbling to wake her when they finally arrive. Gao Neng snaps in total frustration. What the actual heck? Are we chasing the literal sun right now? Stop making this so ridiculously hard. With a glowing trail as long as the Milky Way, which one is actually the biggest? He refuses to give up. He cranks up the speed, ordering the Earth Dragon to charge straight ahead. But unluckily, the Earth Dragon totally loses balance and goes flying. The whole squad violently crashes down into a massive empty clearing. Tang Tang looks around, completely dazed. Where the heck are we? Both of them are just standing there, jaws completely dropped in total shock. Because right now, they are sitting at the bottom of a massive crater, walls completely packed with glowing ores. Endless amounts of gigantic and tiny magic rocks are just staring right back at them. All right, let's go. She opens her eyes super wide, totally clueless. Where the heck are we? This crazy energy rush feels absolutely amazing. He throws his hands up, soaking it all in like a total boss. Who knew the crystal energy here was so insanely packed that it literally overflows with every single step? Right up ahead, little Xiaomeng is just hugging a massive rock, happily licking away. Meow. Tang Tang's eyes practically shoot lasers of pure hype. Look at all these magnetic crystals. If we sneak this stash out, our next 3 generations will be living like total royalty. Gao Neng is already on his grind, casually grabbing a shovel and flashing a grin. Less talking, more digging. So these two instantly start sweating and hacking away at the shiny loot. After some serious mining, he stops to wipe his sweat, smirking like a genius. 100 pieces to beat the quest? Bro, this is way too easy. Like, tutorial mode easy. We could probably grab 1,000 chunks from this cave. Goodbye forever, poverty. I am officially in my rich boy era from today. Deep inside the magnetic crystal mine, Tang's totally annoying but cheerful voice keeps echoing out. We are just the happiest little miners in the world. These guys grind so hard they totally forget the time. The sun drops, the moon hits its peak, and everything gets swallowed by pitch darkness. Way deep beneath the castle, our boys Tang Tang and Gao Neng are still digging like madmen. But wait, you and I need to check out somewhere else entirely. Under a massive tree growing right inside a crystal-clear lake, Wu Na strikes a pose, dropping the most confident intro ever. I am the absolute elf queen Wu Na, representing the nature gods themselves. Thanks for trekking all the way out here to my crib. The perfect time is now. My daughter Ding Xiang will choose her husband under the nature god's watch. Please welcome the gorgeous 7th princess. Cue the dramatic music. The stunningly beautiful Ding Xiang slowly steps out into the spotlight, wearing a super elegant rose wreath on her head. Flawless face, acting all shy like a classic teen drama heroine. The thirsty crowd goes absolutely feral, screaming, "Ding Xiang, my love, meet the ultimate fanboys, Du-man, Dada, and the fish boy Jing-man." Ding Xiang totally plays the part, gripping her skirt and bowing gracefully to her hyped fan club. These dudes are instantly paralyzed by her crazy beauty and start speedrunning their introductions. I am the Sky King, the Wing tribe's 4th prince, begging to marry the beautiful princess. Oh yeah? Well, I am the Mountain Pass King, Giant tribe's 5th prince, and I demand to make her my epic bride instead. I am the Cave King, the 2nd prince of the Cave tribe. I am. She flashes a gentle, killer smile and says, I am the Forest Queen, the Dark Night Elf tribe's 7th princess, Ding Xiang. I totally accept your romantic feelings, guys, but I really need my mother, the Elf Queen's, strict approval first. The Fish Prince Jing-man acts super desperate to flatter her, urgently making his smooth pitch. Queen, please just drop your demands. We brought maximum sincerity and we are ready to dive into boiling oil and raging fires for this love. No cap? Wu Na smirks, looking way too satisfied. My girl Ding Xiang only cares about one thing: warriors. Only an absolute undeniable Chad of a true warrior can win my precious daughter's heart. The 4 princes completely ditch their royal dignity and just start brawling like wild animals. The merman yells shamelessly, I am the ultimate warrior. Dada furiously claps back. You basic catfish want to be a warrior? Bro, in front of my elite beastman tribe, you are literally nothing but a walking joke. The giant prince gets insanely mad, flexes his wings and screams. You beastmen seriously dare to compare your bravery to my massive giant tribe? Where did you buy that fake courage from? Wu Na just smiles, totally enjoying this chaotic royal rumble. Meanwhile, the guys keep throwing wild punches and insults. If you are mad, 1v1 me right now. I am eating fried chicken today. I am feasting on seafood sushi tonight. But boom, plot twist. A soldier desperately sprints in, yelling at the top of his lungs. Your Highness, frontline emergency. He drops to his knees in pure panic. The crazy Human Alliance army just smashed through our 2nd defense layer, the Heavenly Eagle base. We already lost over 2,000 brave warriors there. Ding Xiang frowns in absolute shock, her beautiful bright eyes instantly filling with heavy tears. Wu Na's eyes go wide with pure rage. Those filthy humans dare to slaughter my people on a day like this? She fiercely turns back to her daughter. Ding Xiang, it is literally your engagement day. I failed as a mother letting them attack our front door, but do not even sweat it for a second. I am leading the army out there myself to crush them. Ding Xiang clenches her fists, furious. No, Mom. If we do not wreck those humans, my wedding is cancelled. Down below, the 4 rival princes are absolutely losing their minds, swearing loudly. Out of every single day, these toxic humans choose today to crash the party? So hateful. These humans are literally dead meat. Once I secure the princess, I am bringing my massive army to wipe out their city of hope. Ding Xiang regains her cool, swearing a cold oath. Humans bully our elf tribe, steal our Heavenly Eagle base, and now they burn and loot? Enough waiting. I am personally going out there to fight these absolute scumbags to the bitter end. The 3rd prince panics. 7th sister, do not do anything crazy. But she is burning with pure revenge, shouting back, 3rd brother, back off. I must avenge our people today. Wu Na steps forward, dropping some very serious orders. Get the princess out of here. I am leading this war myself. The grand engagement pauses, and Ding Xiang, dragged away by 2 guards, looks totally and completely frustrated. Mom, wait, great mom. Dada scratches his head like a dummy. Bro, what do we do now? Jing-man whines, confused. The epic wife draft literally paused halfway through. Alright, check this out. The Merman Prince totally gets it, but with a human army outside, things are looking pretty sketchy. Our dark elf lady senses the panic and quickly drops an announcement. Alright, listen up, your royal highnesses. Our dark elf clan public marriage tournament has to hit pause. Family drama, you know? Please excuse the mess. Don't worry, the husband hunting is still happening later. We already set up your VIP rooms. Once we take out the human trash outside, we will get right back to the main event. The princes all bow together like totally obedient fanboys. If that is the case, we will just wait for your good news. Thanks a ton for the warm welcome, Her Majesty. Suddenly, a panicked guard sprints up. Your Majesty, bad news. The seventh princess beat us up, grabbed her crew, and bolted out of the city. The queen's eyebrows basically shoot off her face. Say what? The guard clutches his fresh injuries, totally stressed. She said she is protecting her people. We tried to stop her, but she wrecked us. She is heading straight to the front lines to slaughter those humans. The Beastman prince gets completely hyped up, turning around to bark orders. Beast Clan warriors, listen up. Follow me to save the seventh princess. His squad roars back with crazy energy. The guy flexes and yells. Our Beast Clan absolutely cannot just stand by and watch the seventh princess fall into danger. The sun and moon are my witnesses. My love for her is real. Charge forward and fight for the seventh princess. The winged prince refuses to be outdone. He instantly yells, Our winged clan cannot lose to some mutts. Fly out with me. The massive giant prince angrily steps forward and commands, Mountain Clan warriors, giant forces, move out right now. Let us show the seventh princess who the real alpha males are around here. The whole crazy mob sprints off like a massive riot, screaming their lungs out at the sky. Kill them, slaughter every last human, protect the seventh princess at all costs. Meanwhile, deep inside the mineral mine, Gao Neng scratches his head in pure confusion. Is there some kind of crazy party happening upstairs? Tang Tang ignores the noise, aggressively yanking his arm with a giant smile. Forget the racket, just look at this. Gao Neng turns around, totally clueless. Huh? They both stare straight ahead, and his jaw literally drops at the glowing stuff in front of them. This is the spring of life. I cannot believe the spring of life is right here. We are not just getting rich, we are practically becoming gods today. Golden, glowing liquid sparkles all over the dirt, clearly looking stupidly expensive and rare. Gao Neng is completely losing his mind. Who knew digging could strike the ultimate jackpot? Oh my gosh, we actually hit the mother lode. He stares up at the giant root of the nature god, totally and utterly stunned. It is a tree root. Tang Tang, look, this root is leaking the spring of life. He squints, doing the math. So this epic spring water is actually just tree sweat? Tang Tang widens her eyes and nods enthusiastically. Exactly. Gao Neng asks the obvious question. So what kind of tree is this? She gives him a massive eye roll. Duh. If it leaks life water, it is obviously the ancient tree of life. Suddenly realizing something terrible, he stammers in pure shock. Wait, does that mean we are? They lock eyes, totally silent. A second later, they drop to the floor, screaming in absolute panic. We dug right under the Dark Elf city. Suddenly, a creepy root shoots out from the shadows. It wraps tightly around Tang Tang's leg and violently hoists her up. She screams her lungs out. Oh my gosh, Gao Neng, save me. He stands there holding his shovel, jaw dropped in total horror as he shouts back. Tang Tang. She is literally crying from fear, so Gao Neng frantically shushes her. Chill out! Stop yelling! We are literally under the elf city right now. Keep screaming and their guards will come carry us both straight to jail. He runs over, aggressively yanking at the crazy root. Tang Tang thrashes around, cursing it out. Let me go, you stupid piece of wood! I will fight you right now! Gao Neng growls while pulling. Dang it, this weird tentacle is gripping tighter. Suddenly, the root squirts a fresh blast of life water right into his face. Gao Neng sticks out a finger, catching some of the glowing golden sap. He tastes it and looks weirdly surprised. It is slimy, super sticky, and awkwardly sweet. A bit hard to swallow, honestly, but in 1 second, his entire body's exhaustion completely vanishes. Gao Neng's eyes bulge out. All that burnout from controlling the Earth Dragon all day? Gone. His mental power and physical energy are instantly at 100% again. Meanwhile, the evil tree root has wrapped around Tang Tang's legs, spreading them wide in the air, making her scream in absolute panic. Gao Neng, save my life. He stares at the super awkward anime trope happening, his face dropping. Holy crap, does this tree watch weird cartoons all day? Fun time is over. Gao Neng gets serious, drawing his weapon for a massive strike. Water-severing blade strike. He stares dumbly at the water still spraying from the intact root, completely baffled by what just happened. I hit it perfectly and it did not even scratch. What a scam. Up above, Tang Tang is dying of embarrassment and screaming endlessly. Help me, Gao Neng, I cannot hold on anymore. Just then, Little Meng bares its fangs and leaps right out. Gao Neng coldly shouts, Little Meng! The little beast dashes over and violently bites down on the tree root. Gao Neng watches in complete awe as his pet goes to work. Little Meng is literally sucking the life spring right out of it. The root is reacting. This totally works. Gao Neng instantly tackles the root with a devious grin. Screw fighting it. Let us drink it. Drain its life spring dry. All right, you and I are watching absolute madness. Even with the god of nature's roots squeezing her arm, Tang Tang was bursting with wild power, baring her claws. Take that, Grim Reaper. I will suck you dry. The god of nature's roots kept wriggling wildly. After taking a massive gulp of the spring of life, Gao Neng's body was bursting with an intense aura. Sighing in awe, there was so much energy, it literally felt like he was being roasted on a grill. But slipping into a crazy frenzy, he desperately sucked out its power, greedily obsessing over the energy. The energy was about to explode. Even Gao Neng's heart felt supercharged, pumping with wild vitality as his brain worked in absolute overdrive, calculating his next crazy move. If he kept sucking it up like this, he might just blast straight to the top. Wait, no. His body could not handle it anymore. His organs felt like they were literally boiling alive. On the other side, Tang Tang and Xiao Meng were also doing their absolute best to suck up the energy. His eyes bulged in panic as he muttered, "No way. If I absorb any more, I will totally explode." Suddenly, the system robot popped up in front of him, asking casually. Detecting that the host's internal energy pressure is severely overloaded, it can no longer be compressed. You will explode and die. Do you wish to force a breakthrough to the third stage? Gao Neng was totally confused and quickly yelled, "Hold up, can I ask something first? What does a forced breakthrough even mean?" Instead of answering, it coldly issued a sudden command, "Breakthrough initiating." He gritted his teeth and hugged himself tightly, feeling crackling lightning wrapping completely around his body. Gao Neng screamed internally in pure agony, "You absolute piece of garbage, I just asked one single question. This is forcibly altering my entire physical body. The pain is totally insane." Fighting the pain, he forced himself to speak. "Wait, both Tang Tang and I are at the late second stage. I can rely on the system for a forced breakthrough, but would Tang Tang not just literally explode?" Meanwhile, Tang Tang was casually using bottles to collect the spring of life. She suddenly called out, "Gao Neng, suck it up. Take a lot. I am already super full." Gao Neng never expected her to be this smart. He was so scared he wanted to vomit and curse. Going absolutely feral, he jumped up, hugged a root of the god of nature, and screamed, "Screw it! I can force a breakthrough, so I am drinking." Right then, the system suddenly blared a very loud warning. Detecting that the host's compressed energy is way too massive, having not yet broken through to the late third stage, forced breakthrough cannot be continued temporarily. Your foundation is way too weak. The system cannot hack another forced breakthrough right now. The foundation is unstable. The system cannot hack another forced breakthrough. Danger, danger. Gao Ning could not help but panic as endless alarm bells totally rang out in his head. What the heck was happening? Outside the mine, the god of nature suddenly got absolutely furious, roaring and making the lake water churn violently. The people up on the surface were freaking out. The god of nature was raging. How could this be happening? Was something going terribly wrong down there? Did another clan invade the underground forbidden zone? You and I know exactly who it is. Deep underground, 2 humans and 1 beast, led by Gao Ning. Tang Tang and Xiao Meng were crazily gulping down the glowing spring of life. The god of nature suddenly raised a massive root, slapping him, the girl, and the cat flying into the distance. They crash-landed on the hard ground, completely miserable. The god of nature's power was utterly terrifying. With a bloody mouth, Gao Nung winced and quietly noted, this overgrown tree was actually packing a serious punch. If it were not for his damage reflection armor, that hit would have shattered his bones. Meanwhile, Tang Tang sat up hugging her stomach, spitting out some liquid. He yelled out in worried surprise, "Tang Tang!" Suddenly, both of their bodies felt completely reborn, practically overflowing with energy you could literally feel in the air. She looked at her body in shock and spoke up. "What is this? I feel so amazing." Gao Neng replied with a face full of surprised and wild excitement. "It is the spring of life flooding right through our bodies. Not only is it healing our wounds, but it is releasing all that explosive pent-up energy inside." Their eyes sparkled like stars, staring greedily at the god of nature as they spoke. "The tree of life is incredible. Maybe we should let it smack us around a few more times." But then his jaw dropped, terrifyingly realizing something totally obvious. "Wait, that earthquake definitely alerted the elf clan. My mining quest still needs 5 more chunks." Gao Neng immediately grabbed his shovel, sprinting back toward the mine while shouting orders. "You let it whip you a few more times to stall it. I will go dig up some more ore." Tang Tang's jaw hit the floor as she asked, "You are still digging?" He frantically dug away, thinking to himself, just 5 more pieces and this crazy mission is done. Dig it up and run fast. We absolutely cannot stay here any longer. Behind him, she kept getting knocked down and standing back up, repeating the chaotic cycle. Her voice swung from weak to absolutely hyped. "I am injured. Oh wait, I am healed again." Tang Tang stared at her energy-filled arm in total shock. "I think I am about to break through. Gao Neng, I am totally breaking through to the 3rd stage right now." Suddenly, a group of people charged in from afar, angrily shouting, "Who dares to break into the forbidden zone? Stay quiet." Gao Neng quickly grabbed her collar, ready to fly away. "Time to bolt, my friend." The soldiers stared in total shock at the crazy scene before their leader angrily barked, "What is that thing? I do not care what it is. Stop it right now." Before they could even move, the god of nature absolutely flattened them into the dirt. The terrified soldiers could not help but cry out in pure fear. "We are totally screwed. The god of nature is enraged." The bleeding soldiers furiously yelled, "Damn it, you dogs! Stick with me, because they are digging 3 feet deep to find them." "All right, you and I are jumping in." Cao Nang and Duong are desperately sprinting for their lives. Suddenly, the system screen pops up. "Mineral hunt fully completed," it says, right in his face. "You have earned 1 lucky spin. Do you want to roll the dice right now?" Cao Nang scowls, totally annoyed by the interruption. "Stop wasting my time and just spin it." Instantly, a massive wheel materializes, spinning at dizzying speeds. Bam! A treasure chest bursts wide open, revealing a super creepy glowing red eye. The system robot chimes in with fake cheerfulness. "Congratulations, host. You just unlocked the ultra-rare special skill called Just One Glance." Cao Nang glares at it with pure disgust. "What the heck is this? Do I glance at a guy and he goes lame, or look at a girl and she gets pregnant?" Suddenly, Duong starts panting heavily. Her face is flushed bright red as she stammers, "Cao Nang, I am so hot. I literally feel like I am about to explode." Our boy panics, trying to calm her down. "Wait, is your extra energy still trapped? Hold on, just push through a little longer. We are almost out." But before he can even finish, his own body reacts. Suddenly, he is dripping with buckets of sweat too. Gritting his teeth, he curses internally. "Crap, he is burning up now too. They seriously need to find an ice-cold Dr. Thon drink to chill out." Fast, Duong is losing her mind. She violently grabs his collar, screaming, "This is bad! I cannot take it anymore. If this keeps up, I'm actually going to burst into literal flames." "Cao Nang, we need to get out and blast something right now." He squeezes his eyes shut in pain, muttering, "Yeah, yeah," and they are off, sprinting like crazy again. Cao Nang fiercely yells out, "Whatever! Even if we run straight into the enemy camp, who cares? We just gotta get up there and fire off these blasts." Meanwhile, right outside the Dark Night Elf city walls, on a super quiet dirt path surrounded by incredibly lush, thick trees, a squad of elite guards bows respectfully. "Seventh Princess, right this way." Din Huang just gives a cold, edgy nod. Then, a polite elf warrior speaks up. "Do not worry at all, Seventh Princess. This path is completely deserted. Our forces and the Human Alliance practically never ever use this route. We just need to sneak through here to get near the frontline shadows. I guarantee we can keep you totally safe from any danger." But plot twist. Suddenly, the solid ground right beneath another elf warrior's feet violently cracks wide open. A massive beam of blazing red energy erupts from the earth, shooting straight into the sky. Every single person freezes, completely stunned. Yep, you and I totally guessed it. Cao Nang and Duong just violently blasted their way to the surface. She sighs in relief. "Ah, finally fired that. That feels good." He tilts his head, totally confused. Guys? Did we just hit something?" Meanwhile, 4 female elf warriors immediately step up, weapons drawn and super defensive. "What just happened? A single strike instantly killed our 4th stage warrior," one yells. "They must be human assassins, but how did they even get here? We just left the city. How did they predict our movements? How did we walk straight into a brutal ambush?" Princess Din Huang's eyes go wide. She finally realizes what is happening. "Wait a minute. Just feel the insane energy waves coming off these guys." Her gaze sweeps over Cao Nang, Duong, and Tuman. Instantly, incredibly dense, off-the-charts energy stats start flashing right in front of her face. She screams in shock. This energy signature is way too overpowered. It is already completely hitting the high-stage energy standards. This is bad. One elf warrior drops her head, totally panicking. Our top-secret plan is completely blown. Another elf guard nearby scowls, intensely blaming herself for the failure. "I cannot believe the humans figured out our stealth route so quickly and sent high-stage assassins just to ambush us here." The center guard readies her glowing sword and fiercely yells out, "Princess, run away right now. We will gladly risk our lives to hold these monsters back." Duong is absolutely losing it with excitement. "Cao Nang, did you just hear that? I think we just accidentally bumped into a royal princess." Our boy stands tall and replies calmly, "Heard it loud and clear. And get this, she is totally the princess we used to impersonate." Suddenly, the system robot chimes in again. "Would host like to use just one glance on the enemies?" Cao Nang hesitates for a second. "I haven't even read the user manual for this thing yet." "Wait, it is an attack skill? Oh, then hell yeah, let's use it right now." Instantly, an insanely detailed stat screen pops up for the 3 guards. 4th stage mid-level, 4th stage late level, and 4th stage mid-level. Easy targets. Next up, a full HD portrait of Princess Din Huang. Name, Din Huang. Height, 169 centimeters. Race, Dark Night Elf. Weight, 48 kilos. Status, Royal 7th Princess. Speaks Common and Elvish. Age, 20. Current power level, just a measly 4th stage, early level. Best skills, super agile movement and basic ice arrow techniques. Oh, and get this, her acting skill is ranked at an oddly specific 85 points. Her fatal weakness, terrible at close quarters combat with 0 defense. Cao Nang stares at the screen, totally blown away by the insane details. This data is scary, accurate. Is this seriously just the power of the one-glance skill? It is incredibly broken. But suddenly, a glowing receipt pops up. Total cost, 40,000 Alliance coins. What the actual heck? Our boy is so shocked he practically chokes on his spit, completely outraged. One single glance cost me 40 grand, and what is with the random 85 acting score? Shaking off the price tag, Cao Nang grips his glowing sword. He is fired up. All right, let's do this. 4 4th stage targets, we are taking them out just to make my money back. He flashes a wicked grin and barks out a sudden command. Duong, eat the power pill. Burn through that extra energy right now. It is just 4 4th stage guards, let's end this incredibly fast. She is standing right behind him, looking totally confused. Huh? 4 4th stage enemies? Wait, how could you possibly know their exact power levels? But without even waiting for an answer, Duong aims her massive weapon and fires off a blazing, explosive shot. Whatever, I will just blast them first and ask questions later. All right, you and I are watching peak drama. Sensing danger, the elf warrior shoves Dingxiang away. 7th Princess, watch out. She hits the dirt, completely stunned as crazy energy blasts right past her. 2 female elf warriors absolutely lose it, charging at our boy with swords drawn. Despicable humans. We will end you. Gao Nang just smirks like a total villain. Perfect timing. Time to taste a combo move I am dropping for the very first time. Gripping his sword, he dashes forward and yells his epic move name. Half-step draw, storm sword strike. In seconds, she is totally battered, collapsing to the ground, gasping for air. Gao Nang stands there looking boss, thinking, oh, that is sweet. Sure, he had the spring of life and that rage pill buffing him, but this combo just one-shotted a tier 4 enemy in the blink of an eye. He walks forward, a cocky smile on his face, hand gripping the hilt. He realizes his attack sequence isn't even over yet, he can keep drawing. Lightning fast, Gao Nang draws again, launching a relentless forward assault. Continuous water splitting, sweep strike. Meanwhile, Tang Tang stands inside a glowing protective circle aiming her gun. The elf warrior snarls in disgust. Oh, so you hide behind shields. Suddenly, Xiao Meng goes full beast mode and pounces on her. Wait, a cat? Yep, the little furball flexes its vicious claw-swiping skills. The elf winces and growls in pain as the cat shreds her up. Bloody and beaten, the elf warrior drops to her knees, staring in absolute terror at the gun barrel. How is this possible? It is literally just a stray cat. Before she can even process the humiliation, a beam of pure, destructive energy blasts out. It rushes forward like a hurricane, completely swallowing the elf warrior. Tang Tang rubs Xiao Meng's fluffy face, totally amazed. What kind of freakish cat is Gao Neng raising? It actually wounded a mid-tier dark elf? Wild. Our guy replies coldly, the cat drinks from the spring of life. You think it is still a normal pet? Wait, Dingxiang has been eavesdropping this whole time. She scowls, exploding in fury. Spring of life? You filthy humans dared to steal the spring of life? She grinds her teeth, drawing her bow and aiming right at the duo. You dare blaspheme the god of nature, she snarls. I will burn you to ashes. Gao Neng blinks at the insanely powerful glowing arrow hurtling toward them, analyzing it. Is that the frost arrow technique? Out of nowhere, Xiao Meng leaps up and just bites the magic arrow out of midair. It lands, strutting around like an absolute diva. Gao Neng and Tang Tang stare in jaw-dropping shock, clapping like proud parents. Oh, good job, buddy. Meanwhile, Ding Xiang is totally losing her mind. What? My ultimate frost arrow got stopped by a stray cat? Gao Neng laughs menacingly, eyes flashing like a cold-blooded killer as he speaks up. I thought this was going to be a brutal boss fight. Who knew you guys were such trash tier? Tang Tang joins in, putting on a scary face. I think we just got way too overpowered. Honestly, what a waste of a good rage pill. Dingxiang's eyes widen in pure horror. She stammers, hateful humans. No, you are literal demons. She runs. Gao Neng immediately sprints after her, shouting orders. Tang Tang, hurry up and catch her. We are still way too close to the elf city. We cannot afford to run into their patrol guards. But Tang Tang is too busy looting the downed elf warrior, her hands eagerly searching for shiny loot. Yeah, she replies without looking up. Gao Neng, you chase her. Do not let her get away. Our guy, already sprinting across the field, yells back in complete disbelief. What the heck? How are you still looting at a time like this? Gao Neng grimaces, judging her hard. Totally unreliable. That greedy merchant instinct is literally baked into her DNA. He keeps up the chase, boots grinding against the dirt, throwing off sparks as he thinks. You want to run? Run to the heavens! Ghost step activated. Gao Neng gets a massive speed boost, instantly closing the gap between them. Running ahead, Dingxiang screams in absolute terror. Mother, save me! Come save me right now! He scowls and openly mocks her. Still calling for backup? Keep yelling until New Year! Pushing his energy output to 200%, Gao Neng chases her down, loudly guaranteeing that absolutely nobody is coming to save her. Right behind him, Xiao Meng is catching up fast. He barks an order. Xiao Meng, flash forward and stun her now. The cat teleports, scratching her stomach ruthlessly. She cries out in pain. Bam! Seizing the moment, Gao Neng jumps in, looking like an absolute menace as he speaks. You are not escaping. With just one hand, he pins both of Dingxiang's wrists down, forcing her right into the grass. She is so terrified that tears stream down her face as she begs, No, please don't kill me. Ignoring her drama, Gao Neng sits right on top of her, shouting furiously. Shut it. Cough up every single treasure you have on you. Dingxiang stares up at him, utterly confused. Nani? He furrows his brows and aggressively repeats his demand. What do you mean, Nani? Hand over anything valuable right now. Inside, he is still mocking his teammate. Tang Tang, you really have no vision. Looting a random corpse? How is that better than robbing a literal princess? Shaking with a mix of fear and embarrassment, she whimpers, All the treasures I have, they are right here. Gao Neng grabs a glowing cube necklace, totally amazed. Whoa, a spatial necklace? He tightens his grip on it, aggressively interrogating her. All right, where is all the other good stuff? Dingxiang snaps back, shouting in frustration. That is literally it! I swear, you can take me as a prisoner if you want, just spare my life. Sensing some serious cap, Gao Neng frowns. He thinks to himself, her acting is straight out of Hollywood, but honestly, taking a prisoner doesn't sound like a bad idea. She is definitely hiding the premium loot. And what about that epic bow? Did she shove it in her ear? Seeing his absolutely unhinged expression, she panics and starts screaming her lungs out. Wait! What are you trying to do to me? Do not touch me! Let me go! All right, watch this madness. Din Huang is screaming in pure embarrassment. Do not touch me there, let go. But our guy completely ignores her, shamelessly looting. Yo, stop squirming around like a feral dog. Suddenly, bam, a massive hammer drops straight onto her face from out of nowhere. It is just little Meng, looking absolutely disgusted. Annoying people get a hammer straight to the face. Cao Neng flexes the hammer, thinking this is the ultimate symbol for his epic winning streak. Looks like our boy needs to establish his own terrifying brand back at the Dongdu Military Academy. A lightning hammer on the battlefield? How could he possibly forget to pack his own shiny weapon of revolution? He proudly rubs Little Meng's head. Good job, Little Meng. Glad you finally enlightened my genius brain. From now on, no matter what happens, he is bringing a sickle along with this hammer. Cao Neng's eyes literally light up, cackling like a total comic book supervillain. All right, she is knocked out cold. Perfect time for some unbothered looting. After totally raiding her pockets, 4 rare shiny items and a sweet sword drop onto the cloth, he curiously inspects the haul. Okay, some fancy rings, earrings, and a weird belt made of some totally unknown premium stuff. And this short sword radiating freezing energy? Obviously top-tier loot. Suddenly, Duang Duang comes sprinting from out of nowhere, completely panicking. Cao Neng, the enemy backup is here, and there are way too many of them. She furiously yells, It is that alien tribe coming for the bride. The whole squad is here. Far in the distance, a massive beastly army is literally stampeding over. They angrily roar out loud, pointing right at them. The crazy explosion earlier definitely came from their exact spot. He frowns in pure shock. Wait, is this marriage army seriously all marching here just for the 7th princess? Yeah, things just got insanely tense. Cao Neng quickly tosses Din Huang onto his shoulder and screams at them to run. Duang Duang instantly summons her sweet glowing wings, nodding back. Meanwhile, Du-Man fiercely scowls at the chaotic path right ahead. On the completely opposite side, the Beastman soldiers fiercely point forward. Someone kidnapped our precious 7th princess. Block their escape path immediately. The marriage army is absolutely losing their minds in pure rage. I recognize those 2 punks. They belong to the Heaven clan. Why the heck would they grab the 7th princess? Are they trying to steal the bride? This is totally insane. Kinman furiously barks. I heard those snobby Heaven clan princes always wanted the 7th princess. Was this open marriage recruitment totally just a fake excuse? Those guys literally planned a full bride kidnapping all along. Dada Han completely agrees, angrily spitting out. That makes sense. Absolutely pathetic. They totally baited her out of the city alone, snatched her up, and planned to blame humans for it. Are they using someone else's blade for their dirty work? Du-Man snaps, literally raging. Those trash Heaven Clan scum. I never expected them to play this dirty. We have to catch them alive as our physical proof. The whole marriage army charges forward like angry fanboys, chanting loudly. The Heaven Clan steals brides. Where is the justice? Is there no actual law? Where is the royal law? Duang Duang flies alongside, completely panicked. Tao Nang, throw that stupid princess away right now. Why carry her around? Are you really trying to keep this annoying fake girl as your side piece? Tao Nang fiercely snaps back. Marry her? You and I both know that's crazy. The only reason these alien dudes came for marriage is for the 7th princess. He awkwardly carries Din Huang on his shoulder, getting totally serious. Do you seriously not find this whole setup weird? Why would the 7th princess casually leave the city right now with only a few trash-tier guards? And why is this massive alien mob obsessed with chasing her all the way out? She hits the brakes, totally mind-blown. Wait, you mean she purposely walked out to use herself as bait? To trick this thirsty marriage army into fighting our main forces? Tao Nang scowls, looking super cold and dramatic. 80% chance that is it. So if we just dump her right here, she will just scream that humans attacked her, and those massive idiots will keep bombarding our army anyway. Duang Duang angrily grinds her teeth. Then why are you hesitating like a loser? Just offer right now. If she dies, problem solved, right? He calmly shakes his head. We absolutely cannot eliminate her yet. Right now, they think we belong to the Heaven Clan, and the Heaven Clan might steal brides, but they would never actually murder the 7th princess. If we kill her, our fake cover is totally blown. Suddenly, Tao Nang flashes a wildly wicked smirk, his eyes glowing. There is still one other wild way. She heavily rushes him. What is it? Speak up already. As they dive way deeper into the dense forest, he quickly explains. See that thick patch ahead? Once we hit it, we find a blind spot and then totally split up. I will get the Earth Dragon to dig you out. Duang Duang instantly panics. Wait, what about you? Tao Nang tightly grips Din Huang, giving a very sinister laugh. I need to bait these guys a bit further. As long as I am carrying the 7th princess, they will definitely stay on my tail. Once you make your grand escape, I will have the Earth Dragon loop back for me. She awkwardly hesitates. Right, totally. Duang Duang squints with maximum suspicion. Then hand the Emperor Cat over to me right now, because honestly, I do not feel safe alone. Our guy is super offended. Classmate Duang, I am literally risking my neck for justice, and you are plotting to steal my cat? Zero guilt at all? He casually tosses Little Meng straight at her. Whatever, take him. Little Meng and I have a magical bond anyway. Having him follow you makes regrouping way easier. Duang Duang pulls out a glowing vial. Fine, then take this Angel Wings pill as a backup, just in case. Tao Nang is shocked and highly annoyed. Wait a second, didn't you claim there was only one left? You totally scammed me. She instantly scrambles to explain. Ah, this one is actually called Demon Wings. The Angel Wings pill genuinely only had one left, but they are completely different pills, okay? He scowls in total disbelief. Dude says, cut the nonsense already. Duang Duang just angrily snaps back. I am telling the truth. All right, you and I are about to see some wild action. Tao Nang lands like a boss, shouting, Super Earth Dragon, it is time. Let us get this party started. See you in a bit. She frantically hugs Tuman, looking super worried. Tao Nang, you seriously need to be careful out there. Tao Nang just chews his food, casually mumbling, okay, my turn to ditch these losers. Suddenly, 2 massive wings pop right out of his back. Wait, demon wings? What the heck? These are obviously some total knockoff scam angel wings. Way up in the sky, Kin Man spots our boy and aggressively yells, over there, catch him now. Tao Nang looks back, eyes practically popping out of his freaking skull. He gives them this super arrogant smirk. You absolute morons. The 7th princess is already promised to the Heaven Clan. You bottom-tier trash toads seriously think you can score a beautiful swan? Stop acting like totally thirsty, delusional fanboys right now. The giant army of wannabe husbands aggressively chases him, screaming, we knew the Heaven Clan was stealing our wives. I cannot believe they actually played us. Wait, where did the other dude go? Ah, whatever, forget him. Let us just rescue the 7th princess first. Tao Nang is flying high, sweating bullets as he checks his 6. Dang, these weird alien dudes are packing some seriously high-level stats. I have fake angel wings plus demon speed, and they are still right on my tail. Good thing I chugged that life spring water earlier, time to burn through it completely. Saying that, our crazy guy stretches out and absolutely zooms forward. Tao Nang stares at his glitching wings and mutters in pure panic, wait, are the angel wings expiring already? I barely even got 10 minutes out of this trash. That little demon Duang Duang totally played me. She said 2 minutes? I cannot believe I was dumb enough to actually trust her garbage advice. Our boy ungracefully faceplants onto the dirt, completely stressed out. Without those cheap angel wings, how the heck is he going to lose this angry mob? The only option left is summoning another Earth Dragon so he can dig underground. Tao Nang drops his head, sighing dramatically. What a total waste. Earth Dragon 1 was practically at the steel tier. Now I have to scrap everything and restart from scratch. He aggressively pops the potion bottle and yells, come out now! Earth Dragon 2. A flashy red magic circle glows on the ground. Cao Nong steps up to it, looking completely clueless and confused. What is this? What in the world is happening? He steps right in, and this weird egg just floats out of nowhere. Cao Nang stares at this floating thing, totally baffled. An egg? Suddenly, the crazy egg starts cracking open. An insanely blinding light explodes from inside it, forcing our guy to squeeze his eyes shut and cover up. Cao Nong opens his eyes in pure shock. A giant, insane beast is breaking out of the shell. Massive wings unfold, and a freaking gigantic dragon stands right in front of him. The epic system screen pops up, announcing that the incubation is finally complete. Successful evolution into a flying earth dragon. He literally gasps out loud. Wait, a flying earth dragon? The system info board brightly flashes up again. Flying earth dragon, the ultimate evolution. Speed, raw power, defense, and attack stats have all been brutally boosted by a massive 200%. It even unlocked flight capabilities. He is absolutely losing his mind right now. The third trait was actually evolution? This broken ability is literally a cheat code. Cao Nang quickly shouts his command. All right, flying earth dragon, take me straight underground. Instantly, the beast grabs him and brutally dives into the dirt. Then, beep, the system casually deducts an evolution fee of 1 million alliance coins. He is so mad he starts cursing. Meanwhile, up above, a creepy reptilian dude slowly strolls over. This guy and the whole raging husband army stare down the giant hole in pure confusion. Where did he go? Zero movement ahead. Did he seriously just escape? Kinman flies by and furiously yells, "Look at the giant crater, this loser is trying to dig his way out." Ba Dao just aggressively scoffs at the idea. How fast could a weak Heaven Clan kid possibly dig anyway? Just step aside and leave this to the mighty Reptile Clan. This totally cocky villain jumps straight into the tunnel, roaring. You naive Heaven Clan trash think you can outrun the Reptile Clan underground? Keep dreaming, you absolute loser. Up on the surface, Ba Dao is shouting like a totally excited gamer who just spotted loot. I found the little punk. He is right here. This kid seriously wants to race us in the dirt? Wait, why the heck is he moving so fast? Damn it, how does a Heaven Clan guy dig faster than me? I literally cannot catch him. He pops out of the ground looking so embarrassed, announcing to everyone, "Hey guys, listen up. This tricky little rat is actually looping backward." The angry mob of suitors loses their minds, screaming, "He is running back? This guy is insanely sneaky. He is totally trying to sneak back into the Elf City. We totally knew the Heaven Clan and the Elf Clan were secretly plotting together. Now watch this. You and I are about to see a villain totally snap." Ba Dao grinds his teeth, screaming, "I chased him for 2 whole minutes and saw nothing. If the Heaven Clan has a digging master this insane, he must be high tier." The beastmen up front furiously complain, "Wow, they actually sent a high-level elite just to steal a wife. This is absolutely ridiculous." The mob turns back toward the castle as the leader aggressively yells out his commands. "Everyone, let us murder our way back." Just then, Ona rides up on her giant beast, completely freaking out. Din Huang, where the heck are you?" One guy gasps in absolute shock. "Oh dang, it is Queen Ona." She frowns, totally panicked, and demands, "Where is Din Huang? Where is the 7th princess right now?" Every single guard traveling with her has been totally slaughtered. They all just stare at each other with pure ice, completely silent. Then they angrily snap back. "Queen, you did this to yourself. Do you seriously not know what happened? Look, we didn't travel all this way to propose just to be your punchline." Una gasps, playing completely dumb. "Wait, what? What are you guys talking about?" One of the angry suitors snaps back. "Stop acting. You know exactly what's going on. It's so obvious you and the Heaven Clan are secretly working together." "You kidnapped the 7th princess," Duman chimes in. "We literally saw 2 Heaven Clan guys wipe out the guards, run in a giant circle, and sneak right back into Elf City." Dada points a furious finger right at her. "Listen here, Elf Queen, you owe us a massive explanation for this mess." Una grinds her teeth, faking outrage. How is that even possible? In her head, she is panicking. This whole kidnapping and marriage contest was supposed to be a rigged setup between her and the Heaven Clan anyway. Why would they actually steal the bride? A soldier leans in to whisper, "My queen, just find the princess, and this whole giant misunderstanding will clear itself up." Another soldier frantically adds, "Yeah, saving the 7th princess is slightly more urgent right now, queen." She forces a super awkward smile. "Princes, please chill for a second. Did the kidnappers really head back to Elf City?" Dumon crosses his arms, totally offended. "The Reptile Clan guys are literally tracking them underground. You think we are making this up?" Una immediately hops onto her giant mount, screaming orders. "U-turn! We are heading back to Elf City to catch these punks and save the princess!" "All right, you and I are about to see this get messy." Instantly, a massive army stampedes after her toward the castle. Meanwhile, deep inside the forest, Ba Dao frantically speaks up from a cave. That crazy guy pulled a U-turn too, but he's looping around Elf City instead of going inside. The Fish Clan prince, Zheyu, blinks in totally confused shock. Wait, not going back to the city? Jingman looks over, scratching his head. Then where to? A soldier frowns, sweating bullets. Queen, we definitely didn't see this wild plot twist coming. If this keeps up, we'll run completely out of excuses. He gulps, terrified. They aren't actually guys from the Heaven Clan, right? Una glares daggers at him. Shut your mouth. That is absolutely impossible. Looping right behind Elf City, the handy little map is pointing straight to their final destination. Gao Nang stares at the map in his hand, chuckling like a menace. According to this, the final safe zone is right ahead, the Heaven Clan Center. The sun peaks over the mountains, painting the sky a dramatic pinkish red. Two totally unsuspecting guards stare straight ahead, their jaws practically hitting the floor in shock. Wait, is that a giant furious army charging right at them from the distance? The guard gasps, absolutely terrified. What the heck? Dark elves, beastmen, and even giants? Every single clan is here. The other guard frowns, getting pretty angry. Are they out of their minds? What are they thinking? Are the dark elves trying to start a rebellion? The army stops right before the massive castle. The guard barks, hold it. This is Heaven Clan territory. Outsiders are strictly forbidden. Dada yells back furiously. Heaven Clan territory, huh? So you never planned to take the 7th princess to Elf City. You brought her straight to the Heaven Clan. Jingman sneers. Aha, the truth finally comes out. Dumon roars, ready to throw hands. No matter what happens here today, both the Heaven Clan and the Dark Elves owe us a huge explanation. Una frowns, trying to do damage control. Honorable princes, please calm down, I swear. This is just one gigantic, ridiculous misunderstanding. One of the massive giants furiously roars back. Calm down? Calm down? Screw that. Another guy screams, just beat them up. Meanwhile, Gao Nang, chilling inside the Earth Dragon, scratches his head. Where the heck are we anyway? Looks like there's a big tower up ahead. I have zero clue where we are, but whatever, man. As long as we get inside the city, we can definitely hide. Gotta find a good spot and ditch this 7th princess first. A ridiculously grand castle appears right in front of them. Gao Nang cheers. A palace! Awesome, this is the perfect drop spot. The Earth Dragon pops out of the ground. A guard frowns, immediately on high alert. What was that noise? The other guard urgently points. It came from the sanctuary over there. Let's go check it out. Over inside the fancy palace, he gently drops Ding Xiang onto the floor. Gao Nang grinds his teeth at the entrance, annoyed. Seriously? What is this place? The guards are way too fast. He quickly jumps back into the hole with the Earth Dragon, laughing like a troll. Goodbye, my love. Right at that exact second, the two guards arrive. They stare at the injured Ding Xiang lying there, completely dumbfounded. Who did this? She's a dark elf. Did she just randomly sprout up from the freaking ground? Mu Lei strolls up from behind, totally confused. What is all this absolute racket about? The guard spins around, panicking. We are so sorry, sir. We heard an intruder and came to check it out. It looks like a dark elf girl, but she's completely knocked out cold. He raises an eyebrow, surprised. A dark elf girl? The guy speaking is actually the Heaven Clan's 6th prince, Mula himself. Suddenly, Mu Lei's jaw drops. He stares at the girl on the floor in pure shock and anxiously calls out, 7th princess! Now, you and I gotta see this. Mu Lei rushes to cradle her head, panicking. Ding Xiang, what happened to you? The guard raises an eyebrow, super curious. Is this seriously the 7th princess of the Dark Elves? The other guard whispers back, buzzing with excitement. It totally has to be. The 7th princess studied with the 6th prince at the White Tower when they were kids. They're childhood sweethearts. He lowers his voice to tease. Word is, our 6th prince has been pining for her this whole time. Mu Lei is literally in tears, heartbroken. Ding Xiang. His hand gently touches her face, which is scrunched up in pain. But wait, you and I need to hit rewind, right back to the bottom of that shiny castle. You and I know this trope. Young Din Huang was reading, while Muklak totally spied on her. The two kids happily played together. Then Din Huang boldly grabbed his hand, demanding, Come on, brother Muklak, you gotta follow me right now. Staring at the super pretty girl, our boy Muklak caught massive feelings. Din Huang, his 4th and 5th brothers might like her, but his love for her easily crushed theirs completely. Snapping back to reality, Muklak heartbrokenly mumbled, Oh, Din Huang, did you seriously ditch your marriage festival and run to my palace for me? His trembling hand nervously reached out to touch her beautiful face. She groaned in obvious pain. Suddenly, her eyes snapped open, screaming, Back off! Let me go, or I will end you right here. Panic mode activated, he reassured her. 7th sister, Din Huang, chill out, it is just me, your 6th brother. Shocked, she quickly sat straight up, asking, 6th brother, is that actually you? Grabbing his childhood crush's hand, he sadly replied, Yeah, you got it. It is really me. Cue the dramatic romance. They hugged tightly. She pressed against him, sobbing out, "Sixth brother." Seeing her cry, he frantically tried to calm her down. "Don't freak out. Your big bro is here." Biting her lip to hold back tears, she looked up and nervously asked a big question. "Did you actually save my life?" Helping her stand up, Muklak looked completely confused and blindly repeated the word, "Save?" Flashing a shameless smile, he totally lied. "Yup, I saved you." "Seventh princess, relax. This is my majestic palace. Nobody can ever mess with you here." But then bam, someone jumped out of a random hole, shouting, "Nice try. I knew you sneaky Heaven Tribe guys were playing dirty tricks." Badao came charging right in, making two royal guards instantly raise their weapons. "Sixth prince, watch out. Who boldly dares crash the glorious royal palace?" Frowning with pure disgust, the intruder scoffed. Who would have guessed the mighty Heaven Tribe's sixth prince uses such cheap, utterly trashy tactics? We literally just heard him confess with his own mouth that he totally kidnapped the seventh princess. Completely baffled, Muklak snapped back. "What garbage are you spewing? You crashed my house guards. Grab this punk immediately." Furious, Ba Dao loudly yelled, "Trying to murder the witnesses to silence us? Well, you better prepare yourself to face the absolute bloody wrath of my demon tribe." Grinding his teeth in pure rage, he boldly declared, "If the Heaven Tribe dares steal a wife, we do not care if you are some rejected prince. Today, your tribe owes us a massive apology." "Wait," Muklak interrupted. "Steal a wife?" Frowning in epic confusion, Muklak asked, "When did this prince ever steal a wife? Was it you guys?" Holding back her wild emotions, Din Huang explained, "My brother didn't kidnap anyone. The humans tried to murder me, and he was just saving my life." Ba Dao frowned, clearly not buying this teen drama. "Look, we all literally heard him admit that the sixth prince is totally crushing on the elf tribe's seventh princess. Plus, the escape tunnel dug by the kidnapper leads straight into your palace. You expect us to believe that is a coincidence?" Right then, the actual culprit loudly sneezed. Yeah, it was literally just a crazy coincidence. He kept pushing his wild theory. "Princess, you got played! 3 Heaven Tribe guys murdered your guards and dragged you here. We saw the whole thing." "If humans actually attacked you, how are you still breathing in this palace?" Super suspicious now, Din Huang started stuttering. Tilting her head sadly, she asked the real question. "Sixth brother, where exactly did you save me?" Getting nervous, Muklak awkwardly replied, "Well, I saved you right here inside this palace." Frowning with major disappointment, Din Huang said, "In the palace? But I was clearly ambushed by humans way outside the elf city borders. If you really saved me, it should have happened outside the city. Did you actually hire sneaky goons to murder my guards and selfishly kidnap me?" Panicking hard, he quickly explained, "I swear I didn't do it. Seventh sister, you gotta believe me." Badao chimed in again. "Princess, your head probably took a massive hit, scrambling your memories, so you might not believe our side. But the royal princes from all tribes watched 2 Heaven Tribe dudes snatch you away." Sweating bullets, Muklak panicked. "Princess, Grabbing her forehead, she groaned. "My head really was whacked. And honestly, you and I both felt his rage when he roared, 'Kidnapping a wife? Murdering guards?' I literally have zero clue about any of this. How could I possibly mess up the big political picture like that? My Heaven Tribe obviously plotted this just to make the other tribes and humans butcher each other." Muklak vented perfectly, then slapped his mouth shut, realizing he totally just snitched on his own squad. Ba Dao laughed with savage contempt. He couldn't believe the idiot actually confessed. "You Heaven Tribe princes are seriously nothing but absolute trash. Every single crazy word we heard today is getting broadcasted to all the tribes, just so everyone knows about your insanely toxic and truly evil little ambitions." He angrily pursed his lips, totally sick of being constantly blamed. Going ice cold, Muklak ordered his execution. The guard shouted, "The sixth prince commands his death." Hearing this, Ba Dao just laughed maniacally. "Since the truth is out, boys, no need to hold back, let's wreck them." Amidst the wildly chaotic brawl, a very panicked Muklak tried advising his crush. "Seventh sister, it's way too dangerous here. We need to fall back right now." An angry lizard tribe warrior snarled, "Is this the famous acting skills of the Heaven Tribe? Fine, don't go crying when our lizard tribe throws all the rules out the window." He roared out the kill order. The guards gasped in total shock at the giant. Out in front of the castle, the massive mountain giant tribe warrior pointed right at the wall and loudly announced his epic presence. Over there, the enemy clan barks out an order. They spot movement and charge right in. Meanwhile, the Oa Forest Squad is totally blocked by 2 stubborn guards. One soldier in the army completely loses it, screaming, "Hey, take a good look over there. Aren't those guys from the Lizard Clan?" He fires back instantly. "All right, everyone shut up and listen to us." The Lizardman frantically points toward the back, dropping a massive bombshell. The Sky Clan's 6th prince totally kidnapped the 7th princess. We literally saw it happen. The 7th princess is trapped in the 6th prince's palace right now. And get this, the Sky Clan prince actually wants to kill us to hide the evidence. He slaps a hand on his chest, arrogantly swearing that the sixth prince himself bragged about this entire dirty scheme. They faked a whole marriage proposal just to bait us into fighting the humans. Then they snagged the seventh princess while we were distracted. A hill giant erupts in total rage. This is absolute garbage. We marched all the way out here for nothing, just to act as cheap muscle against the human alliance? Are we just disposable guards to you? The furious dwarf glares daggers at Queen Ona, aggressively demanding answers. Hey Queen, got any lame excuses left for us now? The Sky Clan's sixth prince already confessed everything. You guys completely teamed up to humiliate us, and you're seriously standing there playing dumb. She snaps right back, utterly annoyed. Look, about this whole mess, our elf clan knows absolutely nothing. Inside, she is completely losing her mind. What the heck is Muley thinking? Why would he actually say that out loud? Ona grits her teeth, absolutely furious. Her face goes pitch black as she panics. Over 20 races are currently raging. If she cannot calm these guys down, the elves are totally doomed. Honestly, even the high and mighty Sky Clan might get completely wiped out. Suddenly, a massive hill giant charges straight ahead like a runaway truck. He roars a crazy order, breach the city gates and capture the sixth prince. He sprints like actual lightning. His ridiculously huge body just swats away the poor guards on the city wall. 3 archers pull back their bowstrings, spitting mad. You totally disgusting beasts. Fire! But out of nowhere, Jingman's personal guard blurs into the scene, instantly dropping one of the archers while everyone just stands there shocked. Down below, an entire row of houses is already reduced to ashes. Dada furiously screams out, "Kill everyone, burn everything." Until the Sky Clan gives us a real apology, we are not stopping. Ona's eyes practically pop out of her skull as she frantically tries stopping them. Do not attack the city. Stop right now. You guys have to look at the bigger picture. Prince Muley, what on earth did you actually do? An elf warrior starts sweating buckets and asks, "My queen, are we supposed to help them out?" She scowls at him like he is crazy. Help? Help exactly who? Ona takes a deep breath, totally chilling her voice. Listen up, our only job is saving the Dingxiang family. Remember your mission. Do not pull any extra hero garbage. Got it? The squad of guards barks back an immediate yes. Meanwhile, deep inside the castle under a pile of crushed rocks, a super angry voice echoes out. You low-tier lizard trash actually dare to cause a riot in my personal palace? Fire the signal and call the Archangel Legion. The guard immediately shouts, "Yes, sir!" Suddenly, a wildly mysterious beam of light blasts down right on top of the tower. A Sky Clan warrior holding a massive sword gets summoned. The guards down below completely freak out, yelling, "It is a high-tier angel!" Let me tell you, the guy who just dropped in is Huogu, commander of the Archangel Legion. He places a hand on his chest and flexes his loyalty. Huogu greets the sixth prince. Muley's voice is pure ice as he gives the order. Slaughter every single lizard man. Leave absolutely nobody alive. Huogu instantly snaps back. Your wish is my command, your highness. Then he violently dives straight into a brutal clash with Ba Dao. You see, alien races have hundreds of branches, but there is a strict pecking order. Hill giants are just barbarians, while lizard men and winged folks are basically beast-tier grunts. The absolutely terrifying power exploding out of Huogu makes the poor guy scream in total agony. The Sky Clan is a true apex race. Sure, both might be high tier, but the genetic gap here is just brutally unfair. Ba Dao is heavily wrecked, sprawling uselessly on the dirt. He coughs up blood, weakly wheezing. Call the fourth prince. We need backup. The Sky Clan unleash their angels. His lackeys by the entrance aggressively yell back, "On it!" The lizardmen scramble outside and immediately fire a glowing distress signal high into the sky. A giant, glowing reptile emblem violently explodes into the clouds. The lizard army loses their minds, screaming, "Damn it! Do these arrogant Sky Clan snobs really think our lizard race lacks heavy hitters?" A lizardman glares intensely at the glowing object in his hand, then barks an order to hold fire. The fishman hesitates, shivering in fear. Wait, what is this insane aura? They stare up at the tower, jaws practically hitting the floor. That is definitely not your average high-tier guy. 7 or 8 is just high-tier, but tier 9? That is king level. The actual clan king of the Sky Clan has entered the chat. Duman screams at everyone to stop fighting. Dada furrows his brow, muttering, "I want to hear exactly what this Sky King has to say." We will give the king a tiny bit of respect, but the Sky Clan better cough up a really solid excuse. Meanwhile, way underground, Gao Neng is completely freaking out. Wait, what? I blindly ran all the way into the Sky Clan's royal city? I am so dead. I gotta run. If a massive boss fight breaks out, getting hit by a stray blast is game over. He shuts his eyes, taps his forehead, and boots up his spiritual vision to spy on the surface. Instantly, his brain gets a crystal-clear feed of Jingman just chilling lazily in a fancy carriage talking smack. All right, you and I are witnessing a truce. This snooty prince thinks he is way too classy for those basic barbarian brawls. But someone else is secretly plotting. Would assassinating a Tier 3 prince in all this chaos count as a massive achievement? Asking for a friend, obviously. Wondering if the guy has some epic loot to swipe, right? But then, boom! A giant lightning dragon bursts right out of the dirt, opens its massive jaws, and unleashes a totally earth-shattering explosion in a literal split second. Pure chaos. The winged tribe guards totally freak out, screaming out for their precious prince in pure panic. What just happened? His loyal guard catches the prince's completely extra crispy, charred body, crying out in total agony about how tragically their royal boss just bit the dust. Dada looks totally baffled. How did the fancy winged prince turn into deep-fried chicken in 3 seconds flat? Who seriously just pulled off this insane assassination? The guard glares with pure venom, growling that it was that tunneling heavenly tribe sneak. He totally used the fake truce as a dirty cover-up. He murdered the prince. Those shameless heavenly tribe jerks must pay in blood. Now, the winged tribe is swearing absolute to the death revenge. No turning back. Furious, the dude stands up, crushes a glowing communication stone right in his hand, and screams out for their ancient ancestor to come serve some serious justice. Meanwhile, all the way back in the winged tribe territory, a menacing figure with massive wings is just chilling menacingly on top of a giant rock. The winged tribe's supreme powerhouse absolutely loses it. His eyes bulge out, looking completely unhinged as he roars, demanding to know who dared roast their royal bloodline. Dooman fumes with rage. They cannot believe the heavenly tribe actually had the absolute audacity to slaughter their precious prince like that. The reptile tribe guys angrily chime in. With the heavenly king here, they are basically sitting ducks waiting to get sliced. Dada clenches his fists, eyes burning with sheer anger, deciding that playing nice is officially cancelled. No more hesitating for them. The three of them instantly crush their stones, shouting out in total, rebellious unison. Time to brawl! Everyone clenches their fists, roaring out to summon their own ancestors for backup. Meanwhile, over in the fiery lizard tribe's wild territory, things get crazy. A massive bubbling volcano is about to blow. A gigantic foot stomps down, literally shattering the solid rock beneath it with every single heavy, earthquaking step. The lizard tribe's supreme boss is summoned, throwing his head back to unleash an epic roar. Over at the mountain giant's turf, the entire peaks start violently shaking. The giant supreme powerhouse stomps out looking absolutely furious. And finally, over in the wild, savage beast tribe territory, things get dark. A wicked sword resting on a literal pile of skulls radiates some seriously terrifying energy. A massive furry hand grips the hilt. Cut to the Sky Eagle camp right near the Dark Elf territory, where the vibe is tense. Tianan suddenly senses the crazy heavy pressure in the air. He completely panics, gasping about what is happening. An alien riot? Was not there supposed to be 2 whole years left of peace? Shocked voices echo everywhere. The heavy hitters from the North Zone just fully abandoned their nests. And what on earth is triggering the South Zone bosses? Is the whole world ending or what? Ghost Child Tianan realizes they are in some incredibly massive trouble now. Even the West Zone freaks are sprinting straight toward the east. Seriously, what kind of disaster happened over there? He crosses his arms behind his back, stammering out loud. Before he can process it, a super aggressive voice yells out, "You immortal geezer, Tianan, what the heck did you actually do over at the elf tribe to trigger this?" Tianan just stands there looking completely clueless. What could I possibly have done? He swears he just followed the army to set up some basic formations and hasn't even shown his face yet. The other guy furiously snaps back, calling out his obvious bluff. Do you have any idea how many supreme powerhouses are charging at your location right now? Over a dozen of them. Tianan literally grits his teeth in pure, horrified shock. Now watch this crazy pivot. At this speed, those monsters will arrive in 10 minutes. We jump straight to the army's super chaotic temporary camp. Yichuan stares forward with totally wide, stunned eyes. Tianan just randomly drops from the sky like a superhero. Yichuan frantically asks why old Li is suddenly crashing their boring party. The old man stomps over looking incredibly annoyed. Why am I here? Oh, please, like you don't already know what you did. I clearly told you to only attack 2 defense lines, so what kind of apocalyptic mess did you actually cause, Yichuan? Yichuan looks totally lost, swearing to old Li that he just sent a few tiny squads to scout for some basic info. Did those newbie squads somehow trigger World War III? Tianan absolutely blows his top. You think a few basic squads could provoke the strongest mega-bosses to swarm the elf tribe? Listen up, over a dozen of those ancient monsters are charging here right now. It is a complete disaster. Yichuan frowns hard, completely baffled. How could things escalate to such an absolutely ridiculous level? Unless our guys literally dug up their sacred tree of life, this makes 0 sense, and we don't even have that kind of power. But suddenly, he realizes something insane. He quickly spins around, staring off into the distance before speaking. Hold up, that massive beast tribe sword just zoomed right past us. He totally bypassed our lines and is heading straight for the Heavenly Tribe's royal city. Yichuan is scratching his head now, but we literally sent absolutely nobody over to the Heavenly Royal City. We only dispatched troops to the 3 elf tribe cities. Is this whole giant apocalypse just one gigantic, ridiculous misunderstanding? Tianan realizes he just spilled too much. He nervously bites his lip, mentally panicking because that insanely strong winged tribe boss is also arriving. All 5 great supreme bosses are throwing a massive deadly party in the East Zone right now, and I am the only one defending this spot. If they gang up on me, I am totally cooked. I definitely need to bolt. He practically trips over himself saying goodbye. I am out of here right now. This mess is way above my pay grade. I have to rush back to the City of Hope to figure this out. Yichuan jumps up, completely stunned. Old Lee, are you seriously just abandoning us to die here? What about us? But without a single word of comfort, Tianan sprints out of the camp and blasts away like a literal rocket. You and I just witnessed the greatest escape ever. Only a dust cloud remains. Yichuan's subordinate shakes like a leaf, stuttering to ask if that was really him. Yichuan sighs deeply, confirming that, yep, that absolute coward was indeed the army's legendary myth, Ghost Child Tianan, classic anime logic, everyone. All right, you and I are diving into the chaos. This guy is totally baffled, asking, who knew Elder Lee would set our array? Why did he dip out so fast? Dude looked like he was running for his life. The other guy snaps his head back, yelling, shut your mouth! Why would Elder Lee run away? He rushed back to the City of Hope for super-secret, top-tier military business. Yichuan just stares at the sky, pouting hard. Elder Lee, leaving us in the dust like that? So not cool, man. Meanwhile, at Heavenly Clan Turf, their king and 2 guards stand on the tower, totally confused by this ancient, crazy strong energy suddenly popping up. Like a dozen supreme fighters just rushed in. But the king just got here. What in the world is even going down right now? He scowls, shouting, hold up! What are you all doing? This is Heavenly Clan territory. You think you can just trash the place? The guy yelling? Yeah, that is Mu Ying, the big boss, Heavenly King himself. A beastman snaps. Ignore his trash talk. He just murdered Jingman. The Heavenly Clan is pure evil. The crowd instantly hypes it up. Yeah, exactly. Tell him. ZU steps up, totally chill. Prince Mu Ying, we are being totally reasonable. You want a truce? Hand over the 6th prince and 7th princess. The reptile guys echo coldly. Give them up. A beastman reminds everyone, we need them breathing to get the actual proof. Otherwise, they will just destroy all the evidence. Another beastman starts hyping the riot. Exactly. Raid the palace right now. Grab the 6th prince. Meanwhile, Gao Neng is hiding underground, totally cracking up with his hand over his mouth. Jackpot. The chaos is perfectly set up. Time for me to bounce. Up above, Mu Ying is grinding his teeth. You absolute punks. Boom! Out of absolutely nowhere, massive energy crashes down, causing a literal crazy explosion. A super glowing sword slams straight into the dirt. The crowd loses their minds. No way, that is the ancestor's sword right there. A massive beast sword saint steps out. The squad goes wild. It is the beast sword saint. He actually showed up. Dada drops to one knee. The Heavenly and Dark Knight Elf bosses are totally bullying us. You gotta step in and get our payback. Then insane energy spikes on the tower again. They scream, oh my gosh, another big shot is here. A guard is practically crying. Boss, the Heavenly Clan totally killed the prince. You have to avenge him. The winged boss dude replies with zero chill. You were his guards. You failed to protect him, so you all die today. He yells out super cocky, hey, 6-winged old guy, I am right here. Why are you still hiding? Wild power blasts from the nature god tree. Guards cover their ears in terror. The Beastman Supreme steps from the smoke, acting super arrogant. I only showed up as a favor to the Beast Sword Saint. You think some old chicken wing like you is worth my time? The Beastmen cheer, but the winged boss rages. 6 wings killed our prince. Explain that garbage. A voice echoes from the smoke. A few old friends are still on the way. We rarely get to all hang out like this. Old chicken wing, just wait a sec. Right then, some crazy beast comes flying in at absolute breakneck speed. The Lizard Clan Supreme lands perfectly on top of the tower. Down below, Gao Neng is freaking out, thinking, no way. Even the Lizard Supreme showed up? Bam! A massive foot stomps down. Guards are practically wetting themselves wherever this guy steps. This absolute unit of a giant appears. The crowd screams, yo, the Hill Giant Supreme is here too! An elf warrior is literally shaking. How many more of these overpowered bosses are coming? This mess is getting impossible to fix. The guards are holding hands, their faces ghost pale as they stutter in pure terror. Oh my god, 1313 Supreme Experts. You and I are looking at the Supremes of the Hill, Giants, Beastmen, Winged Clan, and so many others. The crowd is completely losing their minds, screaming out loud. Even in a massive war, you never see this many OP bosses in one spot. Suddenly, a blurry figure pops up on the tower. Mu Ying just throws his head back and laughs like a maniac. I totally did not expect so many old friends visiting at once. My heavenly clan is super honored. He throws his arms wide open, dripping with confidence. Anyone who shows up is a guest. Come into the White Tower for a bit. Whoops, let's grab some drinks. We can just let the young kids handle all this messy drama. Mu Ying literally snaps his fingers, blasting out this super weird, mysterious light. It completely spotlights him right in the middle of this massive sea of angry dudes. The Winged Supreme is absolutely fuming. Hey, Six Wings, are you seriously telling me that the life of our winged prince is only worth one stupid glass of wine? The Beast Sword Saint crosses his arms, super frosty. Drinking wine, Mu Luo? Us old fossils rarely get together. If you actually want to serve us some drinks, you better bust out some real respect and show true sincerity first. Mu Ying strokes his chin, acting all deep. Sincerity, huh? Fine then. His voice goes ice cold as he barks. Let us handle this mess first. Drag him out here. Soon as he says that, the human squad kicks the doors totally wide open and storms the room. There is literally someone tied up, dumped on the floor. Mu Ying holds Ding Xiang and casually plants his foot right on top of Mu Luo. Dada, the elves, and the reptile guys are completely mind-blown, thinking, wait, the sixth prince? All right, let's go. This dude stands atop the tower, asking if he's shown enough sincerity. The Wing Clan's big boss nods in approval. Mu Luo's wild style hasn't changed one bit. Beside him, the Beast Clan Sword Saint just cracks up laughing. Since that's the vibe, he decides to play along, kicking back with a totally refreshing summer drink to chill out. The Supreme Heavyweights don't hesitate. They confidently stroll right onto that flashy bridge of light Mu Ying just blasted out. Meanwhile, Muley is eating dirt, crying like a total baby. Ancestor, Dad, I swear I didn't do jack. I didn't steal anyone's wife. I'm completely framed. They totally set me up. I swear it. His dad is absolutely furious. Shut up, he roars, blasting an attack straight at his own kid. Mu Ying's strike slams Muley right through a wall, leaving him coughing up straight blood. And just like that, our boy Muley gets knocked straight into the afterlife. Mu Ying struts over to the Dark Elf Queen. He acts all polite, asking, Queen Wen Na, since my heavenly clan totally started this absolute mess, we will be the ones to end it. The seventh princess will stay with us as a VIP witness. How does that sound to you? She knows how to play the game. Perfect. She agrees. The princes can chill in the city. We'll throw down the red carpet and host everyone right. This whole disaster was just Mu Luo being super stubborn. Our clan definitely won't give you guys any more trouble. Zheyu speaks up, voice totally freezing cold. If that's how it is, Mu Ying looks right at them, swearing his promise. Once the ancestors finish talking, I will personally wreck this rebellious son of mine and hand you all ultimate justice. But get this, you and I are jumping straight to the East Zone Fortress, where 8 human supreme badasses are holding a secret meeting. A giant table packed with crusty old veterans, led by one seriously intense white-haired dude. Elder Qin Tiannan steps up with the brief. A basic military drill, with an 8-man scout squad. Honestly, that's all the intel I've got so far. Tianyan Dingmu jumps right in. 13 supreme experts chilling at the Heavenly Royal City. We haven't seen this crazy hype in decades. Things are way messier than they look. He scowls hard, piecing it together. Remember Chen Yichuan's warning? He said the aliens scored some wicked resurrection seeds to wake up way ahead of schedule. This absolute madness has to be connected to that. Someone looks totally clueless. Resurrection seeds? Wait, does Elder Li mean those freaky aliens are planning to jump us early? Another guy frowns, trying to stay chill. Nah, it probably won't be that bad. But then another boss barks a cold order. Whatever. 13 crazy alien heavyweights just teamed up at the Heavenly Clan. We absolutely have to start prepping for the absolute worst-case scenario right now. A bald dude stammers, sweating bullets. If we hit the worst case, man, we only have one crazy backup plan left. Suddenly, a guy slams his hands down, totally raging. Are you kidding? That is 500 million people. How many can actually make it out? This is our turf. We grew up here. I am absolutely not bailing. The guy next to him gets fired up too. Yeah, I'm staying. Someone else declares with hardcore punk resolve. Even if I catch a fatal blow, I'm dying right here. Way better than dying like cowards outside. A guy turns, desperately asking, Elder Qin, do you have any genius moves? The old man replies ice cold, if nobody wants to run, then we just take it back to square one. Us busted old-timers can't carry this server anymore. We just have to bet everything on the crazy potential of the young generation. Chuan Jun's jaw drops. Wait, Elder Qin. You mean the big reform? Sun Jin looks completely lost and super confused. Didn't that whole reform already kick off? He sighs, explaining quickly. Only the military actually went for it. Pulling this off takes an insane amount of resources. It really ain't that simple. Elder Qin squeezes his eyes shut, his voice heavy. Listen up, guys. We are all totally washed up now. The aliens are already making moves. What the heck are us boomers waiting for? You want to wait until those freaks literally kick our front door down? They bite their lips, reality sinking in. Siki steps up, throwing his hands up. If that's the play, I have zero complaints. Mojun immediately chimes in. Yeah, count me in too. Tiannan snaps, growling in pure frustration. It's not about having complaints, man. It's about executing the damn mission. Our survival is literally on the line right now. Does arguing over who hoards the loot even matter anymore? Elder Chin shoots up from his chair. All right, let the rookies handle the draft roster. Seriously, what are us grandpas even fighting over at this point? The military and the sex will pick 200 ultimate candidates. How they choose is their problem. They bow their heads. The crazy tense meeting is finally adjourned. Tiannan speaks up, sounding genuine. Thanks for backing the military on this. Elder Chin shoots a side glance. Well, us geezers gotta make one more epic road trip. Way too much insane stuff is going down right now. We absolutely cannot leave our squad hanging out in the Dark Elf territory anymore. Chuan Jun claps back instantly. Elder Lee, you're being too polite. If 50 high tiers actually drop dead in Elf Town, never mind your military failing, the entire human alliance would completely break down from that massive loss. Elder Chin steps up like an absolute boss. All right, let's go drag our 1,000 elite badasses back home. Time rolls on, and the sky fades to pitch black. Now watch this. You and I finally see Gao Neng pop straight out the dirt, totally hyped. Yes, real sky. He sits up, totally mind-blown by his own hands. Flexing his fingers, he marvels. That crazy exploding energy in me finally chilled out. But wow, I can seriously feel the spring of life straight up evolving my entire body. Burning with crazy, overpowered hype, he mutters softly. If that punk Lin Ying became the East Capital's undisputed #1 using just a tiny, pathetic bottle of blood essence. Meanwhile, our boy just chugged at least a barrel of the spring of life. Lin Ying? Who cares? He is literally about to become the absolute powerhouse in the entire alliance. Gao Neng suddenly spins around, looking everywhere. Tang Tang totally said the military is chilling at the elf camp, waiting for 3 whole days. Look, you and I know it is already super late. Finding the squad can wait until tomorrow. Right now, he just wants a spot to kick back and enjoy this epic physical glow-up. He stares at the necklace in his hand, grinning like a maniac. Oh right, he still has not even checked what is inside that spatial ring he snatched from the 7th princess. Time to raid a royal stash, baby. But then, a frilly girl dress pops right out of the necklace. Gao Neng's face immediately scrunches up. The dude is completely speechless. He cringes, totally embarrassed to even look at that pile of cosplay gear. Gao Neng's eyes bug out staring at the stuff in his hands. What the actual heck is this garbage? He literally robbed a royal princess, right? Not some sketchy online lingerie shop. And wait, BDSM gear? Seriously? How the heck is he supposed to wear this? But suddenly, his eyes pop wide open in pure shock. Scrambling, he shoves it all into his backpack. Smiling like an absolute creep, Gao Neng mutters that he will totally save this stash for Tang Tang and Ninger to try on later. Makes total sense, right? Suddenly, a bright light flashes from underneath the pile. He gasps in pure surprise. What is this? Gao Neng grabs a bunch of weird medicine bottles, totally mind-blown. This crazy energy wave is the spring of life, but what the heck are these other 2 bottles? Leaning against a tree, Gao Neng decides to stash the spring of life as a backup. And these 2 fruits? Are they literally from the tree of life? Just eating them right now feels kinda sketchy. What if they aren't even meant for humans? He raises the bow high and commands the system to appraise this 7th princess weapon for some quick recycling cash. The system chimes in. Mid-level composite longbow from the Dark Elf tribe. Worth 2.56 million alliance coins. Officially appraised and ready to go. Recycle it or not? Gao Neng crosses his arms, squeezing his eyes shut to think. A mid-level longbow, huh? The 7th princess is only mid-tier anyway, so she could not even use a high-level weapon if she tried. Makes sense. He instantly orders the system to recycle it. Holding the red fruit, Gao Neng stares at it and tells the system to appraise this weird thing next. The system pings immediately. Immortal elf tree fruit. Value is 150 million alliance coins. Do you wish to recycle? His jaw literally hits the floor. 150 million? Grabbing the system interface, Gao Neng frantically asks what the heck this immortal fruit actually does. Why is it so insanely expensive? The system coldly fires back, stating the recycle function only appraises items and absolutely cannot answer the host completely idiotic questions. Go check the encyclopedia instead. He fiercely yells in anger. Where the heck am I supposed to find an encyclopedia? The system sarcastically replies that for just 500 million alliance coins, he can unlock the encyclopedia system today. Gao Neng screams in absolute rage. Get lost. Snatching up the white fruit, he scoffs that even if he was completely wasted, he would not burn 500 million to open a stupid book. Time to appraise the last item. The system flashes new info. Heavenly Tribe's soul fruit. Value is 230 million. Lock it in, boss. Gao Neng grins like a madman rolling in treasure. Get this, he literally just mugged a princess, and boom, he is instantly a millionaire sitting on over 300 million. Talk about a massive payday. His eyes practically sparkle as he stares at the two rare fruits. Since he knows exactly where they came from, they definitely aren't poisoned, right? Since his body is already evolving, he might as well eat them right now. Who knows? He might instantly level up into a super energy warrior and save the whole world. Shoving them into his mouth, our boy smugly thinks, everyone calls him weak, but is he? He just snacked on 380 million without even blinking. How could anyone call this guy a loser? Stretching his arms out, he soaks in the massive wave of power. Since the day he was born, he has literally never felt this incredibly awesome. His body and soul feel totally wrapped in this warm, insane life energy. Yep, those two fruits were totally worth it. That is some absolute top-tier loot. Flopping down onto a giant flower, he suddenly feels super sleepy. Wait, is he about to turn into a cocoon? As the petals close, Gao Neng starts thinking deep thoughts inside. Tang Tang is probably hiding in some random corner right now, digesting her own spring of life energy, and wrapping up into a cocoon too, right? And the military? Screw the military, he is way too tired to care. The dark night sky wraps around the glowing cocoon as it pumps out pure life energy. The very next morning at the Heavenly Eagle camp, Yi Xuan anxiously mutters to himself. Over a dozen alien supreme powerhouses are chilling at the Heavenly Tribe Royal City. Nobody knows why, but they could literally wipe out our entire detachment in a heartbeat. What if? What if? Gritting his teeth in pure panic, he growls that they absolutely cannot wait any longer. They have to fall back right now. Suddenly, a massive blast of energy slams straight toward Yi Xuan's office. Startled out of his mind, he shouts out, asking what in the world is happening. That aura is terrifyingly strong. Yi Xuan rushes outside, just as his panicked subordinate points desperately up at the sky to report the crazy situation. Wait, are those— Yep, that is exactly 8 figures floating up there? The energy is absolutely insane. Shaking with fear, Yi Xuan mutters about supreme powerhouses. We are so dead. They actually came for us. Up in the sky, Tian Nan is flying straight toward them. Suddenly, his subordinate breathes a sigh of relief. Wait, no! That is Elder Li. And look, all the big shots from the noble sex are with him. Those are the supreme powerhouses from our very own Human Alliance. Still shaking in his boots, the commander wonders if the Human Alliance powerhouses are teaming up. Oh man, are they about to trigger an all-out apocalyptic war? Now, pay attention here. High up in the clouds, Tian Nam drops the craziest order. Fall back. Our guy is so confused. Weren't they literally about to attack? The boss frowns, sweating bullets. 15 elite powerhouses just popped up right inside the Heavenly Tribe's territory. Just those 2 Heaven guys and that insane Beast Tribe sword were already a massive nightmare. Before these monsters make a move, scrap the whole operation. Retreat to the City of Hope immediately. Once we fall back, we actually have a much bigger mission to handle. Not Shuyen's jaw drops. Wait, did you all show up just for the reform? Tian Nam plays it totally cool. It is going public soon anyway, definitely not a secret anymore. This massive reform isn't just military business anymore. The big martial sects and elite noble families, they are officially jumping in too. Not Shuyan instantly snaps a perfect salute. Understood, orders received. But inside his head, the guy's gears are totally spinning. If the absolute strongest fighters are all teaming up on this, even the stubborn federal government guys can't say no to it. Not Shuyan immediately barks the retreat order, secretly hyped out of his mind. Ironically, thanks to those creepy aliens showing up, their grand plan just took a massive leap forward. But then, one nervous subordinate awkwardly clears his throat. Vice Commander Tran? Those 10 scout squads we sent out? They haven't come back. If we bail now, they are doomed. He keeps an absolutely icy poker face. Just send them a quick message. Tell them if they survive, fall back to the City of Hope. It is literally our only viable option right now. As the sun finally peaks over the horizon, Not Shuyen mutters anxiously. Even if we just save one more guy, I really hope they make it out alive. Meanwhile, you and I are heading back to the forest. Another mysterious cocoon pops out, and Duong Duong is inside, blushing hard and looking completely confused. She sits straight up, totally shook. Whoa, I feel insanely overpowered right now. Her energy core and magic veins, they have expanded by at least 3 massive times. Duong Duong swings her giant scythe, easily smashing a huge boulder into absolute dust. She gasps. Her full-body magnetic armor upgrade is actually completely finished. She hits us with the smuggest smile ever. Late Tier 3. Hitting Tier 4 is literally just a day or two away now. I, the Grim Reaper Duong, am truly a once-in-a-generation genius, completely invincible across the universe. Suddenly, little man stretches out on the dirt and meows loudly. Oh right, she suddenly panics, muttering to herself, where the heck is Tao Nang? Will his cocoon upgrade even push him to mid-tier 3? Duong Duong instantly flashes back to her crazy fight against the dark cultists. Yesterday, our Earth Dragon just totally lost its mind and crashed right here. Then those creepy shadow guys jumped out of nowhere to ambush us. Thank goodness Tao Nang's weird little cat teamed up with me to smash them. She happily scoops up Man, giving it some well-deserved praise. Thanks for guarding me while I was stuck in that cocoon. But honestly, it's pretty weird. I literally watched you gulp down that spring of life water, so why didn't you turn into a cocoon? Seriously, what kind of alien cat are you? Whatever. A cat that shreds monsters is a good cat in my book. Let's head back to base. But suddenly, the little furball starts screeching like crazy. She blinks, completely confused. What is wrong with you? You want to go hunt for Cao Nang? That guy is definitely hiding in a cocoon somewhere anyway. We are never going to find him out here. Plus, he probably already hatched and bolted back to safety. I bet the guy is already chilling at base. Nope. Mun just leaps out of her arms and dashes off. Duong Duong panics, trying to grab it. Hey, get back here! Cao Nang literally left you with me. If Cao Nang finds out I lost his precious cat, he is totally gonna murder me. Seeing the furball escaping, she finally deploys her absolute ultimate weapon. Listen, follow me to the City of Hope, and I'll buy you the most ridiculously expensive premium cat pate. Deal? The kitty literally stops, tilts its head, and meows. Duong Duong nervously negotiates. Not a fan of pate and energy drinks? Fine, real meat it is. She flashes a cheeky smile. Oh, you want beef? Deal. I am talking ultra-premium Kobe beef, cooked by a literal 5-star chef just for you. Duong Duong happily scoops the cat back up. The little greedy fluffball just starts licking her face like crazy for that promised steak dinner. She giggles, feeling incredibly lucky that this superpowered beast is literally just a giant glutton. Marching forward with a huge grin, she cheers. All right, East Sector for beef, let's go. Meanwhile, back at the East Sector camp, after a super stressful setup, Teacher Tuan finally tells Tron Bok that the Vanguard troops have successfully pulled back. Let's grab a quick bite and instantly crash out for some sleep. He sighs with deep relief. Vice Dean Quay, this crazy retreat only went perfectly because of your command. The guy shakes his head with serious regret. It's just totally heartbreaking we couldn't save those 10 scout squads. At least the students are perfectly safe now. Wait, let's check on Duong Duong. Our girl is currently throwing an absolute tantrum at the cafeteria. Excuse me? What do you mean there is no Kobe beef ribs here? Do I look like the legendary Grim Reaper Duong Duong can't afford it? Bring out literally the most expensive meat you have. I have been munching dry dirt-flavored rations on the battlefield for days. I am withering away here. Teacher Tuan spots his crazy student and completely freezes. Duong Duong, what are you doing here? She totally blinks. Oh, Uncle Quay, you guys made it back already? All right, guys, let's jump in. He interrogates her. Why are you at the East Zone camp? Did you sneak onto the battlefield? Tang Tang hilariously plays dumb. No way. I just happened to stroll by. Oh, right, Uncle. Have you seen Gao Neng? Shuan instantly hits Mac's annoyance. Gao Neng went too? You literally reek of raw energy and fresh blood. You obviously just sprinted back from the absolute war zone. Come on, what did you two maniacs do? She dramatically drops to her knees, begging. I will confess everything. Hearing her wild story, he absolutely panics. What? The Dark Elf marriage? Is that really it? He lists her crazy crimes, literally tunneling under the Dark Elf city and chugging the spring of life. Tang Tang, you seriously messed up big time. March straight to the command center with me. Our girl cries like a baby. Uncle Gui, please let me go. If Grandpa finds out, he will actually end my whole career. Don't! Over at the East Capital Base command room, General Changsheng sits in totally stunned silence after digesting this absolutely insane story. He cuts straight to the chase. After you guys kidnapped their 7th princess, what happened? Tang Tang shakes like a leaf. Well, over 10 totally angry alien squads started aggressively hunting us down for the recruitment. Gao Neng's theory? A dirty heaven tribe scheme using the marriage to bait everyone into attacking our troops. Changsheng looks at his crew. Thoughts on this wild theory? His colleague nods hard. Honestly, that sounds extremely accurate. We almost walked completely blind into a massive trap set by those tricky elves. Changsheng does the math. If that is true, these 2 chaotic kids actually saved us. Without their crazy stunt, those angry alien squads would have slaughtered us. We would have walked into a total death zone out there. Listen, you and I know this is a total miracle. Too bad we cannot repeat it to smash the information wall between us and those freaky aliens. Because sneaking into the alien royal city has one crazy hard rule. You cannot exceed tier 3. Otherwise, the magnetic energy totally freaks out and triggers massive alarms. So, infiltrating that heavily guarded royal city? Only our unique Tier 2 boy Gao Neng with his insane energy manifestation could pull it off. It is just a massive tragedy that our overpowered genius, Tang Tang, immediately panics. Wait, Grandpa Shen, Uncle Gui, are you seriously telling me Gao Neng might actually be dead out there? Yichuan sighs deeply. Listen, kid, 15 supreme powerhouses dropped into the city, probably furious because he stole the princess. All 10 rescue squads we sent are completely wiped out. Tang Tang totally loses her mind. Supreme powerhouses? How is that fair? How could he die? Our boy literally mastered the late Dean's ultimate terrifying ghost technique. It's impossible. I even gave him a super rare angel wing pill plus his crazy tunneling earth dragon. He simply cannot go down. Yichuan orders Vice Dean Gi to take her away. Another general groans. What a tragic waste. A tier 2 with spirit power and energy manifestation. Gone. Our girl stubbornly refuses to believe it. No, he is totally fine. Gao Neng refuses to die. Shu An desperately steps up. Deputy Commanders, Gao Neng is a top student at our East Capital Academy. My gut says he survived. Please, let me hit the battlefield and search for him. Cheng Sheng shakes his head sadly. Vice Dean Gui, we completely understand. But realistically, can a Tier 2 escape thousands of raging aliens and 15 literal supreme bosses? The survival odds are literally absolute zero. Shu An furiously argues back. He is built differently. Just let me scout outside the second defense line. Cheng Sheng instantly shuts it down. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances. Vice Dean Gui, read my lips. This is a strict military order. Denied. He has to swallow his anger. Yes, sir. Order received. He angrily storms out. He stomps down the totally empty hallway. Furious and frustrated, he literally punches the concrete wall. Damn it all. Suddenly, a tearful voice calls out. Uncle Gui, I am so sorry for everything. I swear I will never act so recklessly again. Xuan gently pats his crying student. Let's go rest. Meanwhile, Xiao Meng knows the real truth. Her telepathic queen connection is still super strong. Why are these goofy humans crying? So dramatic. He has literal plot armor from the creator god himself. Dead? Yeah, right. Deep in the dark forest, his hyped-up shout echoes out. I am invincible. My man can finally blast energy completely outward. He is just a tiny hair away from hitting Tier 4. The power spike is real. Get this. He casually slashes his own arm, and the wound instantly knits back together. Insane! He smirks, totally loving the Immortal Fruit's broken body regeneration perk. Flexing his sword, Gao Neng laughs like a maniac. The Spirit Ghost Fruit gave me Sun God abilities and doubled my soul energy. One swing destroys bodies, another deletes souls. We all love an overpowered main character, right? Even I am terrified of my own strength. Massive loot. You and I know forming that cocoon took 2 whole days and nights. The main army? They definitely packed up and completely dipped by now. But heading home like this? Total waste. The Heavenly Race City is definitely still in absolute chaos. The Dark Elf Queen took all her troops to the Heavenly City. Those stuck-up princes? Yeah, they already bailed too. Doesn't that mean the Elf Royal City is completely wide open right now? Should our guys sneak in and swipe some loot? Rare opportunity, honestly. He needs a souvenir for the wife, right? Maybe he bags a few immortal fruits while he is at it. That would be a massive jackpot. Go big or go broke. Our guy decides to take the absolute maximum risk. He is robbing them completely blind. Meanwhile, back at the Dark Elf City, 13 supreme experts previously gathered at the Heavenly City. The final result? The Heavenly and Elf races back down. The 6th prince took the blame, and the 7th princess must host a totally fair marriage tournament. For this husband-picking ceremony, she is completely forced to choose a guy from a non-heavenly race. To prepare for this massive marriage event, the queen returned to the Dark Elf City early. Una sits on her throne, gritting her teeth in anger. She cries out, Lilac, your mother is useless. Without a supreme expert, I must swallow this insult. She is incredibly anxious. After that intense meeting, the final decision dropped. Lilac and the 6th prince messed up. To save face, she must marry into another weird race. But those ugly, rough brute princes? Marrying one of them would absolutely destroy poor Lilac's future forever. Just incredibly tragic. Thinking about this, Una jumps straight up, screaming, No way, absolutely not. My daughter can only marry into the heavenly race, never those weird outsiders. Zhang Huang steps up with a sneaky idea. Queen, your subordinate actually has a plan for this. She instantly orders him to speak. He suggests making the visiting princes marry into the Dark Elves. What do you think? If they truly want the 7th princess, they must live here with us. Then the princess will not leave our city, and other races cannot threaten us. Una immediately refuses. Impossible. These visiting princes belong to races that actually have supreme experts backing them up. They only want the crazy healing powers our royal elves inherit from the Tree of Life. Zhang Huang smirks. Exactly. Those snobby princes will never agree to live here, but we can totally fake one ourselves, like the Wood Elves. Una gasps in heavy doubt. The Wood Elves? Those totally isolated guys down in the extreme south? Spot on. They have a supreme expert but reject all outsiders. You really want to fake a whole Wood Elf marriage squad right now? He knows the deal. Facing pressure from other supreme experts, the heavenly race temporarily backed down for now. But deep down, they absolutely hate letting their seventh princess marry into a totally different race. So we just secretly tip them off, tell them this is a totally fake marriage to fool the other races. Una catches on. Then the heavenly fourth prince, wanting our dark elf support, will definitely find a way to marry the seventh princess himself. Since you brought this up, you clearly prepared something, right? He speaks with slight hesitation. I found the most perfect candidate in the second main city. I even crafted the ultimate wood elf disguise props just for this. But our auras are vastly different. Below tier 3 is easy to hide, but a prince's guard cannot be a weakling. It is way too suspicious. How do we hide this? Una schemes a brilliant lie. Say he was ambushed by the human alliance mid-journey, and all his guards died tragically. But this crazy lovesick prince still trekked 100 miles to reach the royal city. How is that? Xiang Huang loves the idea. Brilliant, queen. In that case, this fake prince must look super battered and totally sincere. That perfectly explains exactly why the guy showed up so incredibly late. She sighs. For Lilac's future and our dark elf race's survival, this insane plan is our only solid option right now. Once the husband-picking ceremony ends, we instantly throw the massive wedding. Then the fake prince and seventh princess can totally fake their honeymoon night. Decided. Meanwhile, under a breezy moonlit sky, Gao Nung carefully peeks from behind a giant tree. He thinks to himself, now that the crazy drugs wore off, is he actually overpowered or just totally high on his own delusional hype? He just checked. After that cocoon phase, his blood energy actually doubled. Honestly, it is giving major boss vibes. He is insanely overpowered. But the ancients said desire leads to destruction, and madness always comes right before the fall. Does heaven want him crazy? Staring at the guy ahead, our guy is completely shocked. He just kidnapped a lost princess and now a free prince gets delivered? Better safe than sorry. He scans this weird dude to check for any shady problems first, activating the quick glance skill. Boom! The guy's info fully pops up. Real name Geely, fake name GMA. True identity? Second city guard for the Dark Elves. His fake identity? That is the punchline. Alright guys, get a load of this guy. Wood Elf, 13th Prince. Power level? Late 3rd tier. Skills? Fast footwork and some basic void arrow archery. Acting skills? Solid 70 out of 100. His main strength is sniping from afar, but his close combat? Complete trash. He is wearing armor that can block one energy attack from a 6th tier expert. Our boy Gao Nang is absolutely thrilled. Oh, look at this brave little guy, faking a royal prince identity. Come to think of it, these magic eyes can literally see through fake identities. This is just a straight-up game cheat. He suddenly remembers a famous quote from some rich dude. If you want milk, find your mom. No pain, no gain. Hard work makes up for absolutely everything else. Any random loser trying to fake a royal identity is just asking for a beatdown. Our guy is starving for loot, and the universe just delivered a free meal. Gao Nang immediately steps out to block this clown's path. I built this road, I planted these trees. If you want to cross, you better cough up the toll money. The fake prince glares at him with pure disgust. Where did this human trash come from? A weak little 3rd tier bug? Just a lost sheep from the human alliance? The guy instantly charges forward to teach him a harsh lesson. I have a massive mission to complete. Why is human garbage blocking my way? Just hurry up and die. But his arrogant trash talk does not last long at all. Pinned right under Gao Nang's boot, he frantically starts begging for his pathetic life. Our boy casually replies, so what if I am a bug? You should know that even Saitama himself could not kill a mosquito. You are dressed up so fancy. Your status must be pretty high. You probably have some sweet treasures hidden on you, right? The beaten guy quickly reveals his royal identity. I am the 13th prince of the Wood Elf tribe. We are a peaceful people. We absolutely hate war. We despise all lies. We love the color pink, and we have never ever fought humans. If you dare to kill me today, the entire Wood Elf race will never ever let you off the hook. Gao Nang is not scared at all and mocks him. Oh wow, a real prince. You are the best. You are number 1. You are Superman. Top tier luxury. Absolutely 10 out of 10. Oh my gosh, I am just shaking in my boots. But if I just kill you right now, no one will ever know it was me. The fake prince panics. No, they will absolutely know. He frantically pulls out a special wooden badge to explain. Our Wood Elf identity badges have a very special soul mark synced directly to my life. Once I die, they will track you down and you will absolutely never escape. Gao Nang uses his strong mental power to inspect it. He realizes this totally fake prince actually has a legit royal badge. Wow, they really went all out and put in serious effort to fake this Wood Elf identity. He just smirks coldly. Perfect time to test out my new trick. The sword in Gao Nang's hand blazes with a dark aura, and it instantly slices right through the badge's connection. The fake prince is completely stunned. The soul connection, it is broken. But how? What on earth did you do? Our MC gently pats this loser. You worked so hard, just rest in peace. I will happily handle the marriage tournament for you. Right before dying, the guy gasps. How did you know I was here for the marriage? Gao Neng looks super satisfied as the sword wound on the guy's chest completely heals up. This new skill is seriously way too overpowered. Against anyone with a weaker soul, 1/ draws 0 blood, making it a completely invisible and flawless kill. He uses mental power to fix the link. Success. Alright guys, it is time for the epic loot drops you have all been waiting for. The system appraises the weapon in his hand. A high-level oak bow worth 67 million alliance coins. Does he want to recycle it? He is absolutely hyped. 67 million is not bad at all. This bow might be the betrothal gift, so I will keep it. Grabbing the disguise mask, he feels incredibly lucky today. Honestly, using this royal prince identity to sneak into the Elf King city and look around is definitely the safest play here. I am an absolute heaven-blessed genius. Checking out his crazy new look, Gao Neng is amazed. This transformation is so flawless, even my own parents would not recognize me. Walking right up to the massive castle ahead, he tells himself. I am just going to take one little peek, definitely not two. The second things go south. I am doing a massive U-turn. Meanwhile, at the main city gate, guard Captain Ling, he is anxiously waiting. Why is he not here yet? According to the plan, he should have arrived hours ago. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. is the 7th princess's husband selection. Did something bad happen to him? No, that is impossible. The humans already withdrew all their troops, so what could possibly go wrong? Right at this moment, Gao Neng activates his teleportation. His body instantly vanishes into thin air, only to pop up directly inside the walls. He feels super proud. The main gate? You would have to be completely insane to use the front door. This fake royal face is just an outer shell anyway. Deep down, my true essence is still an overpowered, wall-phasing stealth ninja. Meanwhile, underneath the giant nature god tree, a few people are gathering around. Turns out, it is Data gossiping with his lackeys. Today's whole situation really reminds me of a famous human legend. His subordinate looks confused. Which legend are you talking about, Your Highness? The guy smirks. Humans have this classic story called The Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It features a tragic tale about losing absolutely everything. And today, we are witnessing the exact same massive failure, but starring the Dark Elf tribe and the Heaven race. That is exactly why this whole thing is so hilarious. The subordinate immediately starts kissing up to him. To use human idioms so flawlessly, Your Highness is truly a genius scholar. Dada puts his hands on his hips and laughs out loud. Know your enemy and yourself, and you will win every battle. Meanwhile, Ona is waiting anxiously. Why has the fake prince not arrived yet? What in the world actually happened out there? The marriage tournament is starting any second. They cannot delay it. If push comes to shove, they will need a new dowry and another imposter. But wait, will they even make it in time? Stick around to find out. Inside the super hidden tree hollow. Alright, stick with me here. Our guy Gao Neng is stealthily scoping out the enemy army outside. 2 tall dudes, 10 creepy bug monsters. Seriously, this many guys? Security is insane. Thank God he didn't stroll through the front door. He stays frozen, not moving a muscle. Let's scrap it. Getting that spring of life is basically impossible now. Luckily, he hasn't triggered any insane quests yet. Bailing is definitely the smartest move. Earth Dragon, let's bounce, he whispers. But wait. Bam! Their stealth completely fails. They are instantly spotted. The guard starts screaming, Thief! You actually dare to show your face again? He viciously slashes the ground, roaring at him. Get out here, right now. All right, stick with me here. Hiding under an earth dragon, Cao Ning dodged a massive superpowered strike and cursed under his breath. Crap! He totally forgot he was just an inch away from the 4th tier. Hiding his energy waves was basically impossible now as the earth dragon bolted for it. The enemies glared down at the pit, yelling, Give it up! You're not getting away! We totally knew you'd come crawling back! All 4 gates are locked down by the lizard tribe right now. Surrender early, and we might just let you keep your miserable life. Cao Neng stayed chilling in his spot. Try to bait him? Did he look that stupid? He secretly cranked up his mental energy. After a quick scan, Cao Neng was absolutely shook to find alien guards actually camping there. Holy crap, they weren't bluffing at all. His mental energy blanketed the area, instantly pinpointing all their sneaky guard posts. Time to play them at their own game. If that's how it is, he'll just have to escape using this sick disguise. He rode the Earth Dragon, baiting them out of the city, far away. Once safely outside the city limits, Cao Neng smirked. Classic bait and switch, baby. Next up, the ultimate sneak play across the sea. Standing right at the city gate, he boldly announced, I am the 13th prince of the Wood Elf tribe. Open up right now. Ling He, who had been waiting forever, totally lost his mind and screamed, 13th prince, you finally made it. Seeing this guy frantically sprinting down the wall, Cao Neng was completely shook, like, what the heck? As the dude charged him, he panicked. What are you doing? I'm literally the 13th prince of the Wood Elf tribe. but the guy just grabbed Cao Neng, yelling that there was zero time to explain. Time is ticking. Follow me now. Wu Na lit up with joy the second she saw him arrive. Who would have thought the 13th prince of the Wood Elf tribe would actually show up here for the marriage recruitment? She grabbed his hand, acting way too chummy. Prince Jiami, please send the Dark Elf tribe's absolute warmest regards back to your Wood Elf king for us. He was so confused. Wait, was this lady the Elf Queen? What in the world was up with this aggressively warm welcome? They say 30 is a wolf and 40 is a tiger. He had absolutely no idea how old she was, but this lady looked ready to completely devour a fresh young snack like him alive. The other tribe guys started gossiping. Wait, what? He is the 13th Wood Elf prince? No freaking way. The Wood Elves never, ever ally with outsiders, and they definitely do not do intermarriage. Why the heck would he show up here for a bride and not even bring a single bodyguard with him? Both Wu Na and Ling, he gave Cao Neng the weirdest looks. Ling, he frantically signaled him to say the rehearsed line, that everyone got killed on the road and he barely escaped here alive. He made him memorize it for days. Cao Neng shot a look right back. Why the heck are you looking at me? Staring at me isn't going to fix anything. I have absolutely zero clue what kind of weird, twisted relationship my Wood Elves have with you Dark Elves. Wu Na awkwardly stepped in to explain. It is like this. His Highness Jiami is still super traumatized from the incident. Let me clear this up right now. Prince Jiami was violently hunted down by the Human Alliance on his way here. I already got the intel on this. Every single one of Prince Jiami's bodyguards was slaughtered by those humans. He barely escaped alive all by himself, yet he still chose to come to our Dark Elf city for the recruitment. Truly precious. Ba Dao was still super suspicious. Killed by humans? Really? Now, you and I both know this is sketchy. Duo wasn't buying it either. Was it really that convenient? Just then, Ding Xiang's dramatic entrance totally stole the spotlight. The alien dudes completely lost their minds, drooling. The 7th princess is finally here. Ding Xiang's eyes welled up with tears, and she let out a highly dramatic, emotional sob. The guys panicked. 7th princess, why are you crying? We already know Mumo went rogue and pulled that wife-stealing stunt all on his own. Please, 7th princess, do not blame yourself anymore. Ding Xiang, babe, don't cry, it just shatters our hearts. Cao Neng thought to himself, I am just a fake prince, so I don't really need to act out this whole soap opera, right? Just nod, pretend to care for a second, and then plan the ultimate getaway. Wu Na hugged her daughter tight, acting all sappy. Ding Xiang grew up right by my side. She is my precious little girl who has never taken a single step outside the Dark Elf tribe. Ah, so that was the deal. What a beautifully deep mother-daughter bond. It was enough to make grown alien men absolutely shake with emotion. Someone yelled, Holy crap, you guys are no different from those weird incestuous humans. Duo sneered right back. You are only good at watching hentai. Wake up, bro! Ziyu chilled back and smirked. Hey, I can totally accept an elf girl under 200 years old. Huang Xiang finally stepped up to the mic, as you royal highnesses can clearly see. Our glorious queen truly cannot bear to part with the 7th princess, but her marriage recruitment is an absolutely massive, unskippable deal. So, the Dark Elf Tribe's Council of Elders has officially made a resolution. If any royal prince here is genuinely willing to marry into our tribe and live with us, then the 7th princess won't have to stress or overthink this whole situation anymore. We will literally throw the wedding today inside the Elf King city. The crowd lost it in total outrage. Making us marry into the family? We are the absolute most elite powerhouse races. Every single one of us is a future king, so why the heck would we ever marry into the Dark Elf tribe? Huang Xiang stayed super stubborn. The 7th princess's marriage absolutely must be decided exactly like this today. If you all refuse to marry into the family, that is totally fine. You will just lose your exclusive priority chance. Duo wasn't falling for it at all. Screw your priority privilege. If every single one of us refuses to marry in, we won't need that absolute trashy, useless opportunity anyway. All right, you and I are diving into pure chaos. Equality for everyone. The neighboring prince agrees nobody wants to be a live-in husband here. They demand the 7th princess hold a proper recruitment. Cao Neng lets out a cold laugh. The 7th princess's acting isn't bad, just lacking some trash-talking experience. If it were me, but before he finishes Ling, he sneaks up behind him and literally kicks him sky high, right in front of all the other shocked royal princes. Cao Neng flies straight over the massive lake, crash landing perfectly on the opposite shore. He looks up to see Ding Xiang shyly covering her blushing face as someone absolutely screams out loud. The 13th prince of the Wood Elves is willing to marry into the Dark Elf tribe. Faced with this totally abrupt situation, Cao Neng's brain hasn't even finished loading yet. Huang Xiang exclaims in absolute joy, Prince Jiami is willing to marry in. That's amazing. 7th princess. Prince Jiami says he's ready to be the live-in husband. You won't have to leave the queen's side anymore. The other princes are totally furious. This Jiami guy is practically simping his life away, giving up the entire royal succession battle just for a pretty face. Unbelievable. Does he have any dignity left as a powerhouse race? What right does this trash have to compete with us? Huang Xiong steps up and politely tells them off. Princes, please calm down. Whoever is willing to marry in gets priority. We made this rule very clear to all of you from the absolute beginning. Prince Jiami's deep love for the seventh princess, Ding Xiang, gets all emotional and asks, Prince Jiami, are you truly willing to marry into our dark elf city just like that? Cao Neng ruthlessly swats away her reaching hand, jumps up, and bluntly refuses. No, I am absolutely not willing to do that. Queen Wu Na and Huang Xiong completely freeze at this plot twist. What? Even all the rival princes on the opposite shore scream in collective shock. Cao Neng finally realizes something super messed up. This entire identity is just a fake shell, and the mastermind who plotted this fake wood elf prince setup is none other than Queen Wu Na herself. Somehow, through a hilarious twist of fate, he ended up taking the fall for this crazy scheme. Once they hit the bridal chamber and his fake identity is exposed, he is dead meat. There's literally only one path to survival left. Time to go rogue, Cao Neng arrogantly shouts. If this is a public recruitment, we must rely on our own skills, not shortcuts. Priority my foot. Is this fair to the princes of other races? As the 13th prince of the Wood Elves, I absolutely forbid it. Jia Yu instantly backs him up. Big talk, but we love it. Prince Jiami is totally right. We're competing fairly here. Anyone who marries in is an enemy to every single one of us. We all firmly support Prince Jiami. Wow, even Ling He is getting played by Cao Neng like a total fool right now. What kind of chaotic nonsense is this? Did this brat actually get bribed by the other royal princes beforehand or something? Absolute madness. Ling, he secretly transmits a threat to him. You dare betray the Dark Elf tribe? Aren't you terrified of getting your entire bloodline wiped out? Keep talking nonsense, and I will seriously kill you. Cao Neng points right at his face and yells, You dare threaten me? Queen, a puny guard captain of your Dark Elf tribe actually has the guts to threaten my life. Ling, he is left totally speechless, stuttering. Wait, what are you? The other princes start gossiping loudly. Is this seriously how your so-called Dark Elf tribe does things around here? You see, I'm all alone with no guards, so you want to force me into marriage and completely control my Wood Elf tribe? Oh, so that's the dark truth. No wonder Prince Jiami acted so weirdly just a second ago. You Dark Elves are insanely bold for pulling this stunt. Prince Jiami, rest assured, we will definitely seek absolute justice for you. Ling, he desperately tries to deny it. I don't know anything about this. I swear I didn't do it. Does my face look like I know anything? Look how trustworthy I am. But his pathetic words are instantly shot down. Shut up. Your totally guilty face is practically spelling it right out for everyone. Would I, the grand 13th prince, actually stoop down to frame you? Everyone clearly saw how I fell out here earlier. This guy totally sneaked up and brutally kicked me right from behind. This lowly servant utterly insulted me. What exact punishment does he deserve? Someone loudly chimes in. He's not wrong. I thought Prince Jiami flying over that entire lake looked incredibly weird. Turns out he was actually kicked. That's right, I saw this exact guy acting super shady right behind Prince Jiami with my own eyes. I was standing up high and saw everything crystal clear. He did it. Such disrespect is basically a death sentence. Ling, he asks in utter confusion, what exactly are you trying to do? Cao Neng smirks, completely fearless. A mere guard attacking the Wood Elf prince? Isn't that a total death penalty? Ling, he gets so violently furious that his veins pop. Shut up! You really think your mental energy pierces right into Ling? His eyes violently forcing him to stay quiet. Instantly, his entire body gets completely frozen inside a massive ice block. Turns out, Queen Wu Na made the move. She openly sentences him for daring to offend royalty in front of absolutely everyone, ignoring life and death. Cao Neng is blown away, thinking, this is the 9th tier king realm. In a single flash, a high-level guy literally loses his head. Ling, his body shatters into pieces. His little soul desperately tries to slip away, but Cao Neng quickly completely blocks his only escape route. You plan to respawn right in front of this prince? You're not getting away. One epic sword strike brutally and completely scatters his soul into absolute nothingness. The other princes loudly gossip in pure awe. He actually destroyed the soul. This Wood Elf prince is ridiculously ruthless, literally wiping out any single chance of a respawn. Now, you and I both know, with a chaotic mess like this, the Wood Elves and Dark Elves are absolutely never going to form a marriage alliance anymore. You and I know Cao Neng is super practical. He asks the queen, since it is already a death sentence, let's not waste precious resources, right? Queen Na makes the final call. Since the 13th prince personally took out the totally disrespectful sinner on his own, the chaotic marriage tournament is officially back on track. She invites the princes to present their crazy expensive betrothal gifts and prove their absolute sincerity. Boom, a massive chest drops immediately. Duman steps up, bragging that his tribe's gift is the absolute ultimate treasure of the Mountain Giant clan, an ultra-rare flame star heart. He smoothly claims this fiery rock represents his endlessly burning passion for the gorgeous seventh princess, blazing insanely hot and literally impossible to ever be destroyed. That steps right up, completely sincerely offering his own gift. The northern cave tribe casually drops a 10,000-year lightning crystal and a snow crystal. He declares that eternal purity perfectly matches his endless love for the princess, so pure and forever. And yeah, the other bizarre tribes just keep piling it on. The lizard tribe brings an entire bottle of Western holy water and a wild lightning spirit piece. Please accept my love. Cao Nang is literally drooling at this sight. Oh my god, he thinks. Why are all these things legendary supreme treasures? Every single item matches the crazy high tier of the ones he robbed. He desperately wishes he could just bag this entire pile and go home a billionaire. But nope, he has to figure out a genius way to secretly steal a few pieces. The loud announcement suddenly rings out, officially inviting the very next bachelor, Wood Elf 13th Prince Jaime. The rival princes are internally smirking. This guy just totally offended the entire Dark Elf royal family right to their faces. They figure if he wants any chance, emptying his entire vault still would not be enough. What is he going to show? The elf tribe's sacred holy spring? Or maybe the legendary 1,000-year tree heart from the wood elves? Did our boy even bother to prepare a proper gift? Duh, obviously. He possesses a high-tier hunting bow worth 70 million, even specially engraved with her name. But our greedy MC refuses. Once it hits his hands, it is his. Spit it out? Never. Hand it over? Yeah, right. He acts totally shameless, declaring loudly, "My royal status is incredibly noble. I traveled thousands of miles today just to marry a dark elf princess. Do you really think I need to prepare a betrothal gift? I am keeping it simple. 0 gifts. If the princess wants to marry me, great. If not, whatever." And just like that, our snarky prince acts like he doesn't even care. Dada is completely shocked, thinking this dude just threw all the dark elf's dignity straight into the trash. Trak Vu is equally stunned. Did he come here to be a humble groom or act like their absolute boss? Dada eagerly steps up. 13th Prince Highness, I seriously respect your brutal honesty. Let's totally become best friends and climb into the same bed together tonight. Duman literally gives Cao Nang a thumbs up. They assume the 13th prince has absolutely 0 interest in the 7th princess. Was he forced into this marriage? Some random guy behind him whispers, I totally called it. The 13th prince definitely has another special girl waiting for him back home, right? The rival princes are internally cheering right now. Just round 1 and they already lost a major threat. This is exactly the kind of luck they desperately wanted. Another competitor eagerly invites Tao Nang. Hey, after this crazy ceremony ends, you absolutely must come over for drinks. I seriously want to be good bros with the 13th prince. He flashes a huge fake smile. Deal, it is a deal. Then Din Huang suddenly speaks. Does Prince Jaime think I am simply not pretty enough for him? The other rivals roll their eyes hard, angrily thinking, what kind of absolute nonsense is this? Did the 7th princess actually fall for this arrogant brat? Even Cao Nang himself curses out loud in total shock. Din Huang sweetly turns to Queen Ona. Mother, I truly feel the 13th prince traveled such an insanely long way to visit our dark elf tribe. Although his words are totally harsh right now, the fault is ours. He clearly has a massive misunderstanding with our entire family and our customs. I just want to fix things and reconcile with him. Mother, can you please make a special exception and just let him easily pass the very first round? And the queen actually agrees. Whatever my precious baby wants, Mother totally allows. Cao Nang is absolutely losing his mind right now. This script is way too fake. He thinks to himself, I acted like a massive jerk. How are they tolerating this? Are they seriously taking a hit to their pride just to pass me? Can a handsome face literally count as a betrothal gift now? It seems they are 100% determined to choose him. They are literally tossing their dignity into a dumpster just to desperately trap him. Stupidity has limits, so why does their absolute shamelessness have 0 boundaries? Huang Heng finally announces the lucky winners who passed round 1, instructing the princes to cross the shiny lake and gather near the holy tree. Cao Nang quickly calculates the odds. The surviving tribes entering the inner circle are definitely heavy hitters. Now only 9 rival princes are left to mess up his escape plans. Stick with me here, guys. What if he manipulates these 9 guys to totally flip the situation? The announcer declares, and here is the test for round 2. Should 2 people in love hide absolutely nothing and have 0 privacy, or should they deeply respect each other, keeping a private space in their own hearts? Princes, after making your choice, step forward and express your answer to the 7th princess. Cao Nang smugly thinks to himself, way too sneaky. This psychological question looks super romantic and totally reasonable at first glance. But the final choice belongs entirely to the princess. Whatever answer she likes is automatically right, meaning the guy advancing is definitely going to be him. Huang Heng calls out to the group. So which brave prince is willing to answer first? Dada aggressively beats his chest. Me, give me the number 1 spot. He loudly declares that if they truly trust each other, they should treat each other with absolute frankness. All right, you and me, let's watch this dumpster fire. Trust and principles are the absolute bare minimum. But since they come from totally different races, beliefs, and environments, major cultural clashes in daily communication are pretty much completely inevitable. So for a peaceful future, especially regarding some weird religious stuff, it is best to just give each other personal space. Gao Neng thinks this answer is completely and absolutely flawless. Both sides are considered fairly without any bias at all. Honestly, it is such a ridiculously safe and foolproof move with zero flaws. And just like that, the other princes step up to answer. Duman's answer is that he feels if they are together, they absolutely should not hide anything from each other. I respect Her Highness the Princess, so naturally, I will also fully respect all of the princess's personal beliefs. Huang Xiang finally calls our guy up. 13th Prince, you are the last one to answer. What exactly is your choice regarding the princess's question? He looks incredibly smug. Whatever you choose, you are so dead, boy. No love here. Gao Neng is just pure arrogance. I choose absolutely nothing. Huang Xiang is totally shocked by this wild move. Wait, what? Nothing? Our guy proudly admits it. Exactly. I am the absolute sky. If the 7th princess wants to marry me, she must worship me like a god. No hiding anything at all. Whatever I say goes, no questions asked. Having 3 wives and 4 concubines is completely normal. If every single wife marrying me demands her own personal space, then my stupid harem would literally become a freaking multiverse at this point. Therefore, my words are the absolute truth, and she must obey me completely and unconditionally. Hearing this garbage, Wu Na's anger completely explodes. Meanwhile, Gao Neng is super confident in his genius brain. I totally won. How about that? I refuse to believe you, Dark Elves have zero shame left. After getting insulted this badly, do you guys seriously still dare to choose me? Just as expected, Huang Xiang starts screaming. Absolutely insolent. I have been alive for 3 years and have never seen anyone this arrogant. Kick him out of here right now. We absolutely cannot let the 7th princess marry this kind of trash prince. The other rivals are honestly amazed. Wow, amazing play, bro. Even if you do not want to marry her, why be so incredibly toxic? Now, the 7th princess is definitely going to grab a massive chainsaw for this guy, but Ding Xiang stays insanely stubborn with her absolute choice. I still choose His Highness the 13th Prince. I, Ding Xiang, will happily accept absolutely all of your ridiculous and arrogant demands today. These words literally turn her massive crowd of suitors into solid stone. They are looking up, asking heaven why she is so incredibly stupid. Wu Na tries advising her. Ding Xiang, you really do not need to endure this garbage. Huang Xiang also steps in to stop her. 7th Princess, absolutely not. But she remains fiercely stubborn. Mother, my mind is already completely made up, so please stop trying to convince me. Da is the very first guy to object. I refuse to accept this. Why choose the 13th prince after being humiliated so badly? 7th Princess, you have to give us a reasonable explanation right now. Playing the grand dramatic martyr, Ding Xiang says the reason is simple. Dark elves and wood elves are basically one entity. Even though we are now totally divided into the east and south regions, we still share the exact same flowing elven blood. Even though His Highness the 13th Prince speaks carelessly, I am still entirely willing to marry him. Listen to this. I am not doing this for myself, but for our entire race. I am fully willing to sacrifice myself. I truly believe my bedroom skills can completely change him. And if I really cannot change him, then I will still dedicate my entire heart and soul, acting like a clueless moth diving right into a flame. Even if his fiery passion burns me into absolute ashes, I will gladly accept my tragic fate. A completely blinding holy halo radiates outward, making Gao Neng seriously squint in deep thought. This pure angelic glow makes even him feel like he was slightly too harsh earlier. He quickly checks his weakness for girls. Wait, no. This is completely wrong. This is a literal war. Do not forget this crazy chick is an elite actress with an 85 acting score. Ding Xiang boldly steps up to confess first. Prince Jiami, the noble 13th Prince of the Wood Elves, I am willing to marry you, and I will worship you like the heavens for my entire life. Are you willing to take me? Gao Neng flatly rejects her right away. Nope, I am not willing to do anything at all. Ding Xiang desperately tries to persuade him. But you came here for the marriage selection, right? Even if your tribe forced you to participate, you still showed up today. Since you are already here, and I am choosing you, you literally cannot refuse to marry me now, right? Gao Neng opens his mouth and drops a script more dramatic than a cheap soap opera. Listen, my heart is already taken. Furthermore, I am deeply in love with my own biological sister and mother. Do you still want to marry me? Ding Xiang does not give a single damn. Oh my god, I do not care. He keeps running his slick mouth to block her. But I genuinely do not want to marry you. My heart and my body entirely belong to my sister and mother. Even if you marry me, you are basically just asking to be completely ignored and treated coldly. This crazy seventh princess grabs the script of a tragic, love-struck side character in a cheesy novel and just keeps pouring her heart out. I seriously do not care. Today, other than you, I absolutely refuse to marry anyone else in this room. Even if you actually commit incest with your sister and mother, as long as I can stay by your side, I will be perfectly happy. Ding Xiang's perfect image completely shatters in Da's mind. Oh my god, you guys. Even with two massive stomachs, I literally cannot digest this utterly sickening and degenerate romantic garbage from the seventh princess. Alright, you and I are jumping right into the chaos. Seriously, what is our guy supposed to do here? Is there absolutely zero justice left? Why can't he just smack her into next week? Cao Nang is totally helpless here. He pauses, his face literally aging 10 whole years from the pure stress of it all. Wait, no, scratch that. This is a total trap. Her entire goal is to force him into saying something nasty. If he keeps insulting the princess, he is going to get slapped with a death sentence by the other tribes. Plus, his current position is just ridiculously bad. Absolute worst-case scenario. Din Huang completely corners him. 13th Prince, are you truly unwilling to marry me? He freezes in absolute shock. Why? Because the crazy girl is literally flashing a shiny dagger right at him. A dagger? When did she even pull that out? The frame-up is real. If that weapon drops on the stage and ends up in his hands, he won't be able to deny a single thing. Was all that insane provoking just a setup for this exact dramatic moment? What an absolute menace. Well, if she wants to play dirty, Cao Nang is taking her down with him. Splash! They both go tumbling straight into the water. The crowd goes completely wild. Seventh Princess! Din Huang! They both start sinking to the bottom of the lake. Our guy is puffing his cheeks, holding his breath, panicking hard inside. Dang it. He is a decent swimmer, but this crazy girl is somehow way better at diving. No way. He absolutely cannot let her dive any deeper. He has to snatch that dagger and bury it at the bottom. Otherwise, they are definitely going to use it as fake evidence. Din Huang thrashes around, trying to rip her hand away from his grip. She brutally kicks our poor land duck Cao Nang and swims right back up, leaving him to slowly sink to the bottom, just furiously cursing in his own head. Oh, it is so on. He is definitely not letting this evil girl get away with framing him. Cao Nang suddenly grabs Din Huang by the ankle. He activates his iron body transformation skill, because guess what? Heavy solid iron sinks way faster than a normal person underwater. Din Huang literally gasps in shock, quickly snapping her mouth shut before she swallows half the lake. You animal, let me go right now! But he just grips her leg even tighter. No way, you are not escaping. He unleashes the ultimate forbidden grabbing technique. His sneaky hand reaches right up towards her chest in the chaos. Her face turns absolutely tomato red from pure rage. I am going to completely destroy you. Suddenly, a massive column of water erupts high into the air, leaving the entire crowd totally shocked. Seventh Princess. 13th Prince. What in the world is actually going on out there? Here is where you and I witness his genius acting. The crowd freezes. An arrow is sticking right through Cao Nang's shoulder. 13th Prince, are you okay? He instantly starts his Oscar-winning victim performance, dumping all the blame onto Din Huang. 7th Princess, you are unbelievably cruel. Just because I rejected your marriage and embarrassed you, you actually decided to shoot me dead right here? That incredibly dramatic accusation instantly sets the entire crowd into a huge uproar. What? Cao Nang totally milks the situation. She literally just screamed that she wanted to murder me. Did any of you guys happen to catch that on camera? The crowd murmurs. Yeah, they definitely heard the princess shouting threats earlier, but obviously, no one has a smartphone here. He dramatically groans, pulling the arrow out. Why? Because it is finally time to reveal the special bow he stole from that fake prince earlier. Big brain move. Din Huang is absolutely stunned seeing her weapon in his hand. When did he even snatch that? She desperately defends herself. That is absolutely not my bow, she screams, totally panicking. Are you seriously trying to use a random elf arrow to frame me for your murder? Where is your proof that I shot that arrow? Cao Nang just smirks and raises the weapon high. Proof? He yells. Everyone, take a really good look at this bow. Dada instantly spots the details. That is a legendary bow. It even has the 7th princess's personal childhood name completely carved right into it. Ona realizes the truth. That is the exact ceremonial wood hunting bow used for royal engagement gifts. The crowd starts buzzing. It undeniably belongs to the 7th princess. That name was carved using a super secret elf technique. There is absolutely no way anyone could just fake that detail on the spot. 7th princess, were you actually trying to murder the 13th prince? Din Huang is completely trapped. She cannot form a single comeback, just helplessly stammering in absolute defeat. Cao Nang interrupts, dropping a massive speech to push the drama to maximum overload. Dark Elf Tribe, I will never forget what happened today. Ever since I arrived in this elf royal city, I have been relentlessly forced into a political marriage. You all saw it. I never wanted to marry the seventh princess. She claims she loves me, forces me into an engagement, and when I politely refuse, she literally tries to murder me. Some love, right? That is pure hatred. You are basically declaring an all-out war against my entire wood elf tribe. Honorable princes and fellow tribal leaders, I am completely willing to sign a solid alliance treaty with all of you right here, right now. I just need your temporary protection. I, the 13th Prince of the Wood Elves, solemnly swear that once I safely return to my territory, I will heavily reward every single one of you guys. Now watch if this bribe works. From now on, whatever you guys request, my tribe will fully support. Dumong and Dada immediately step up to defend their new best friend. 13th Prince, there is no need for such formalities. You were unjustly targeted by the Dark Elves. My mountain giant tribe will gladly escort you safely home. Hey, you giant guys, are you seriously trying to steal all the credit here? The Beast tribe has 100 fierce warriors ready to escort the prince right now. Dada gets completely fired up and keeps shouting. We proud Beast warriors would absolutely never accept a crazy woman who murders over a simple rejection. I am officially dropping out of this ridiculous marriage tournament right now. The hype is contagious as all the other tribal bros start chiming in. 13th Prince, the Northern Cave tribe is also pledging to protect you. The mighty Lizard tribe proudly joins your defense squad. These guys know the deal. If sucking up to the Dark Elves totally fails, giving the Wood Elves a massive favor to secure an alliance is their next best move. Politics, right? But Queen Ona? Oh, she is holding a massive grudge. Her reputation is completely trashed right now, and there is zero chance she is letting this arrogant jerk walk away alive. Right at that super tense moment, a voice echoes out. 13th Prince, why are you in such a rush to leave? Feathers gracefully drop from the sky as our next heavyweight drops in. Enter the 9th Princess, Fifi. Our boy recognizes her instantly, and you and I are wondering, what is she doing here? She glares with absolute ice and just barks, "Move!" The royal dudes absolutely scatter in panic. Yes, ma'am, making way right now. Dada is shaking in his boots. Out of all the monster heirs around, the absolute worst one to tick off just showed up. Anyone who actually dared to challenge her to a duel? Yeah, 17 of them ended up either dead or permanently crippled. Ona nervously asks why the 9th Princess has arrived. Fifi just brushes it off, casually saying, "Greetings, Queen. I simply heard the 7th sister was picking a husband, so I dropped by for the drama." Fifi points right at our guy just as he is trying to sneak away. I assume this is the lucky guy 7th sister has her eye on. 7th sister has decent taste, but it is a real shame the 13th Prince's heart is already taken. Such a tragedy to ruin this sweet romance. Lilac steps up to greet her. 9th sister, have you been watching for long? Fifi replies smoothly. Just got here. I did not want to interrupt, so I watched from the sidelines. I totally get the gist of this mess. Why not let me handle it? Does the queen or the 7th princess have any objections? Ona quickly backs down. Since you offer, we will leave it in your capable hands. Our boy glares at Fifi with total suspicion. Just how much of his cover has this crazy girl actually figured out? Playing the caring friend, Fifi asks, "Oh no, is the 13th prince hurt?" Then she violently yanks the arrow straight out of his chest, handing him a bottle of hydrogen peroxide. "This is my Sky Tribe's special heavenly dog oil. You can use it to soothe that nasty wound of yours." He forces a very fake smile. "Thanks so much for your kindness, 9th princess." But inside, he is cursing her out. That is literally Vietnamese hydrogen peroxide. Does she think I cannot read? Is she trying to actually kill me? Dream on, sweetheart. Healing his own wound, he claps back. I thought the 9th princess was a martial arts genius. Who knew your actual general knowledge was this incredibly basic and pathetic? Did you seriously forget my elf tribe's special ability? Dada gasps in shock. It is the legendary elven healing, and at this god-tier speed, he truly lives up to the Elf King's bloodline. Lilac is totally stunned. How the heck? He was supposed to be just a basic bodyguard, so why does he have royal-level healing? Only someone who ate the elven immortal fruit could pull off a stunt like this. Could he really be? Our guy smirks internally. He realizes she used this trick just to test him, which proves this crazy girl still has not fully exposed his real identity. Well, if that is the case, it is time to go on the offensive. Fifi sighs loudly. Oh, I see. I guess I was worrying over nothing. The 13th prince suffered a terrible injustice here. Feeling totally uncomfortable and wanting to bounce is completely understandable. But letting him leave like this would be super rude of us. To make up for being such terrible hosts, how about you crash here and rest for 2 days? After that, I will personally escort you out. He shoots back immediately. And what if this prince absolutely refuses your offer? Fifi instantly calls out to Dada. The big guy stammers, Yes, what do you need, 9th princess? She glares and demands, we are resting here for 2 days, then leaving. Does anyone have any objections? The guy aggressively sucks up to her. No objections at all. Whatever the princess says goes. It is super rare to get out. Why rush home anyway? Exactly. None of us have any complaints either. He sizes her up. This girl's manipulative skills are completely off the charts. Fifi casually reminds him, 13th Prince, look around, nobody else is leaving now. If you stubbornly insist on leaving, you will have to travel completely alone. And honestly, we would be super worried about your safety. Stick with me, because this is where it gets spicy. He suddenly brings up the past. Princess Fifi, are you keeping me here because of our promise from before? She looks confused. A promise from a few months ago? He sarcastically laughs. Wow, your memory is even worse than your basic knowledge. It was such a deep moment. Did you really forget that fast? You are the one who actually proposed it. The bystanders immediately activate their extreme gossip mode. Wait, Fifi and the prince have a secret promise? And she initiated it? Dada is totally mind-blown. Could the prince's mysterious true love actually be Fifi herself? But wait, earlier he claimed it was his sister and mother. This drama is giving everyone a massive headache. Fifi acts unbothered. Is the prince trying to prank me? Do you really think a mere 13th prince of the Wood Elves is worthy of me? But our guy is not backing down at all. Looks like the princess really has a goldfish memory. Fine, let me jog your brain a bit. Do you remember visiting a certain ore mine a few months back? More specifically, an underground tunnel? Fifi's eyebrows instantly pinched together so hard she could literally crush a fly between them. I cannot believe it is you. He smirks, confirming it. Yep, it is me. Looks like the princess finally remembered our little encounter. Then you definitely remember our sweet little promise, right? She growls at him through gritted teeth. You are insanely bold. Do you even know where you are right now? He replies with pure, rebellious confidence. Of course I know where we are. This is the place closest to the god of nature. Fifi gets a terrifying flashback of him lifting that massive magnetic boulder. With his insane destructive power, he could actually smash the tree of life into absolute pieces. Are you planning to? Gao Neng smirks. Now we can discuss our agreement, right? You and I are about to see a massive bluff. In his head, he is totally bluffing. He can't actually do it, but hey, the stage is set, so he has to act it out. Fei Fei stays on high alert, asking, what exactly do you want? She honestly cannot believe she is getting blackmailed by a puny human. He is literally just a nobody kid. How is he this incredibly vicious? She spent months gathering solid intel on him. Every single report clearly stated he had only been an energy warrior for a few measly months. He is obviously faking it all. But wait, how could a guy who hadn't even broken through to an energy warrior possess such terrifying power? Is it actually possible that he is the ultimate secret weapon raised by the human alliance? Wu Na is absolutely shocked. What on earth is happening? The ninth princess actually seems to be backing down. How is this possible? Could it be that this fake isn't just one of our guards, but actual Wood Elf royalty instead? Fei Fei finally sighs. If the 13th prince wishes to leave, it is fine. Forcing him to stay would just be wildly unreasonable of me. Standing right behind her, Wu Na is completely frozen in absolute disbelief. What? Ding Xiang cannot believe her ears. Is ninth sister seriously just letting him walk away? She asks for confirmation. Yes, let the 13th prince go. Her Majesty and 7th sister, please rest easy. I will explain everything to you two later. She grits her teeth, reluctantly agreeing to this absolute madness. Fine. She then immediately orders her subordinates to open the city gates and escort the 13th prince back to the Wood Elves. But Gao Neng isn't letting them off that easy. Leaving now, after getting this incredibly close to the god of nature, he might never get a second chance in his entire life. Leaving empty-handed would be a huge waste. Fei Fei is fuming now. What exactly do you need to finally get lost? Our guy totally rides the wave. He is here, so he can't leave empty-handed. Where is the peace offering? Fei Fei is completely speechless but plays along. Your words do make sense. Then I shall gift you this dog-beating staff as a present. Duo is absolutely stunned. Huh? But that is my white jade bone-forging betrothal gift. Fei Fei immediately questions him. Wait, wasn't this Duo guy just trying to build a good relationship with the 13th prince? Is one dog bone really worth making a fuss over? He is beyond furious. But that belongs to me, the prince. How can you just take it and give it away? Her eyes instantly turn totally ice cold. You seem unhappy. Should we settle this with an alien beast duel then? Terrified, the guy grits his teeth. I yield. Gao Neng happily takes the dog beating staff and thanks them. Many thanks to the 9th princess and 3rd prince. Once I return to Wood Elf territory, I will definitely ask my royal father to sign a long-term alliance with the Beast clan. Fei Fei is just dying for him to disappear entirely. If there are no further issues, please leave. I won't see you out. Inwardly, she's overflowing with pure killing intent. The exact second he leaves this elven royal city, she is going to strike. Gao Neng cheekily teases her. Why wouldn't you see me out? We have an agreement. How can we fulfill it if you don't escort me? Here is where you and I gotta respect his nerve. The sun is setting. Let's go watch a romantic sunset. Fei Fei smiles, forcing herself to accept it. The 13th prince is absolutely right. I will gladly accept your kind offer. She escorts him for a bit. The battle armor on her body suddenly vanishes, instantly replaced by an incredibly gorgeous and elegant princess dress. Gao Neng bows like a true gentleman and offers his hand. "Ninth princess, please." Fei Fei places her hand into his. Duo just stares in utter shock. They are holding hands. They are actually holding hands. The crowd completely loses their minds. Have you ever seen Fei Fei this close to any man before? Never. Fei Fei gives a cold warning. Don't regret this. But Gao Neng isn't scared at all. With a beauty by my side, why would I? Meanwhile, over at the East Zone base, Tang Tang stares at the sky with a heavy heart. She hums a sad little song. "Gao Neng, you went too far away. I'm still here waiting for a dream." Xian, standing right behind her, harshly interrupts the vibe. "Tang Tang, stop waiting and stop singing. Your singing is awful, and you've waited all day. If he could make it back, he would be here by now. That reckless kid has been taking crazy risks since the day he joined the academy, always diving headfirst into total danger. I warned him to stop making enemies, or even God couldn't save him. Now look what happened. His number is finally up, and his game is totally over." Tang Tang anxiously asks Uncle Gui. "Uncle, did you tell Sister Ninger?" He shakes his head. "Not yet, but the entire military already knows about it. Deputy Commander Shen knows, so Ninger will definitely find out very soon." Tang Tang shakes her head. She definitely doesn't know yet. Xian is confused. "How do you know? Because if she knew, she would definitely be tearing across the battlefield right now to find him. Uncle Gui, can we really not go out and search for him again?" Xian sighs. "Tang Tang, this is a strict military order. We absolutely cannot disobey. Honestly, even if Ninger knows, she won't go looking. She is a disciplined soldier, just like me. Tang Tang, just stop overthinking this whole thing." But Xian is so incredibly wrong. Cut to her subordinates desperately trying to stop Ninger. "Major Shen, what are you doing? You can't charge through. You can't cross the barrier." Hearing the commotion, both of them freeze. Xian leans over the city wall and yells, "Ninger!" Tang Tang screams right after him, "Sister Ninger!" Down below, Ninger is aggressively revving her motorcycle, ready to blast off. Tang Tang quickly jumps down. "Sister Ninger, wait for me!" Xian panics behind them. "Wait, Tang Tang!" But they zoom off like a blur. You and I definitely need to see what happens next. Tu On helplessly face palms. Did Ngungni seriously just leave, riding a motorcycle straight into the battlefield to find a guy? Typical. You and I know looks matter, but boy crazy to the point of reincarnation? Anyway, the alien gate opens, and our boy Cao Nong walks side by side with Fai Fai. Oh Na glares with absolute hatred. I do not care what his real identity is, but if this 13th prince doesn't die, I'll never be able to show my face in front of the other races again. Fai Fai, even if you are the 9th princess of the Heaven clan, if the 13th prince escapes this time, I will fight you to the bitter end. Hearing this, Cao Nang suddenly stops walking. Fai Fai frowns. "Why did you stop?" Our boy smoothly replies, "We have made enough distance. Now I just need to add a little insurance policy to be safe." Handcuffs suddenly snap onto her wrists. She just smirks coldly. "Aren't you being a little too careful with me? Are you satisfied now?" Cao Nang shrugs it off perfectly. "If you want to keep your alien origins safe, is this tiny disadvantage really a big deal?" Troc Vu watches from behind, completely stunned. "What is going on here?" Dada. "You actually think this is just a farewell? This is clearly some weird hostage roleplay." A that panics and shouts out loud. "Is your 13th prince seriously into that kind of kinky stuff right now?" Embarrassed, Fai Fai snaps at them to shut up and back off. Dada feels super salty. Is the world this unfair? If you are handsome, girls just willingly surrender? Cao Nang is sweating bullets. He has done absolutely everything possible. There is no way anything else can go wrong now, right? Whatever. Escaping right now means he just has to take a massive gamble. Like the wise ancestors always said, out of all 36 classic strategies, sticking around is terrible, and running away fast is the absolute best move. Without warning, he grabs Fai Fai tightly from behind. He whispers right into her ear, "If you try anything funny, do not blame me for killing you without a second thought." Fai Fai scoffs, totally unimpressed. "Talk is cheap, buddy. How far can you actually run with just those 2 legs?" Cao Nang smirks. "There is definitely one thing your intelligence team totally forgot to tell you about me. It is that I have wings too." He instantly summons a red-eyed white dragon. The earth dragon scoops both of them up from behind, grabbing them tight before soaring straight into the sky. Down below, Dada loses his mind. "What the heck is this nonsense? What is that thing? It looks like a cheap firefly from the Spirit Bug clan. Whatever. Something is seriously wrong here. Hurry up and chase them." The guards aim their bows, but Ona stops them. "Just chase them. Nobody shoot. If anyone accidentally hurts the 9th princess, I am taking your heads." Fai Fai studies the earth dragon. It is an energy manifestation, and not just any kind. This is mid to high tier energy manifestation. Actually, this level takes a high tier expert. But why can't I feel any energy waves coming from it at all? Cao Nang helpfully reminds her, you have a goldfish memory. I already told you I am a super tier energy warrior. How can those small fry compare to a Superman like me? Fi smirks with hidden meaning. Is that so? But it is such a shame that you cannot threaten me anymore. She exposes his biggest secret, ordering the crowd. Surround him right now. This guy is actually a human. The princes below are absolutely shell-shocked. A human? The 13th prince is a human? How is that even possible? But up in the sky, it looks like those two are about to throw hands. That finally connects the dots. So that's the truth. Then that is not a trash bug from the Spirit Clan. It is a high-level human energy manifestation. Furious, Dada screams out loud. We got totally played. Kill him right now. Cao Nang grips her neck tightly, whispering. He flips his attitude faster than a plot twist in a movie. Are you not afraid of dying? Fi forcefully breaks the handcuffs. Let's see who is really not afraid of dying. And right now, you and I can tell Cao Nang instantly regrets everything. Holy crap, that scammer from the grocery store definitely sold him fake junk. Fi does not hesitate. She uses a brutal headbutt skill, smashing straight into Cao Nang's head. But luck is on his side. He proudly thinks to himself, Daddy already shifted into his iron body form, little girl. When it comes to headbutt skills, our boy mastered that trick ages ago. Meanwhile, Fi-Fi's brain is spinning in dizzy circles. Why in the world is his freaking head so insanely hard? Is that even a human head anymore? Cao Nang is frustrated. The power gap between him and this crazy chick is way too big. He cannot deal any physical damage to her. He gives the order. I don't have time to mess around with you anymore. Get down! Our beautiful girl Fi feels massively insulted being kicked out by a handsome guy. She falls straight toward the ground as Dada screams, Ninth Princess, are you okay? Fi growls furiously. Everyone get lost! Cao Nang, I am going to kill you. From up above, Cao Nang openly mocks her. Stop screaming about murder all the time. You're a girl, you should be a little softer, just like your nice curves. Furious from embarrassment, Fi barks out orders. Why are you idiots just standing there? Hurry up and kill him. The guy who ambushed the Dark Knight Spirit 7th Princess was him too. It was all him. Dada is absolutely floored. What? That Heaven Clan guy was him too? The crowd erupts in blazing anger, so tricking us into surrounding and attacking the Heaven Clan was entirely his evil scheme as well? Just a single puny human, and he dared to play hundreds of us aliens like total fools. We must kill him at any cost. Even if I have to pay the ultimate price, kill him now. Sweat pours down Cao Nang's face like rain. Holy crap. A low-tier guy tricking dozens of high-tier elites into a bloodthirsty manhunt. If I go back and tell this story, would anyone actually believe me? Just as he zones out, a sword slash narrowly misses him. Seeing her rocketing into the sky in full armor to face him, he panics. Fi, what is this god-tier speed? Let us watch our boy get wrecked. Fi coldly sneers, no escape, Cao Nang. She brutally blasts his earth dragon. The dragon and our MC plummet helplessly, but instead of a soft landing, a massive high-tier giant's fist welcomes them. Du-Man's brutal punch has our guy desperately gasping. Way too heavy. Cao Nang violently kisses the dirt, eating literal dust. Naturally, the surrounding grunts immediately swarm in for the easy kill. But when the thick dust finally settles, there is just a massive crater left behind. The enemies are completely dumbfounded. He burrowed underground again. It's him! Lizard Tribe! Hurry up! Meanwhile, Cao Nang is sweating. He thinks that high-tier giant's punch was not insanely powerful, but just grazing me. Why did it feel so incredibly heavy? What now? Thousands of soldiers are hunting him. Can he actually escape this mess? Ding! The system chimes in, detecting fatal danger to the host, issuing a brand new life-saving quest. Do you wish to accept this? He instantly snaps back. Get lost! I have fallen for your scam quest 3 times already. I am not a noob anymore. Hard pass. The system happily replies. Because the host rejected a life-saving quest, the difficulty of all upcoming quests will be severely adjusted to the absolute maximum tier. Cao Nang completely freaks out. There are tiers for this? Why did nobody tell him earlier? Whatever. He figures if he just keeps ignoring these stupid system quests, the insane difficulty spikes will not actually affect his survival at all. Suddenly, his entire body freezes up. Sensing violent energy blasts closing in, he curses out loud. Damn it, the lizard tribe has completely surrounded him underground. The rocky ceiling above violently shakes. Cao Nang panics. Are the high-tier freaks actually launching a massive attack straight into the dirt? Hiding down here is a death sentence. He will be buried alive. Up on the surface, the hulking alien beast loudly curses, screaming that a puny human like him can never escape. His earth dragon violently bursts upward to the surface. That is when our boy realizes it is a brutal high-tier beastman. The earth dragon's tail smashes hard against the enemy's battle axe. The beastman just smirks, staring down at the poor dragon's cracked, bleeding tail. Your stupid mole broke its nails. How will it dig now? Just die. Seeing the dragon desperately fly upward, the beastman laughs. Still trying to run away? Look above you, idiot. Right over his head is Fifi, and let me tell you, her face is twisting with absolute murderous rage. He feels an insane, crushing pressure. She locked her aura onto him. Well, time to fight head on. Fifi raises her glowing sword and slashes down, screaming, "Die!" Our guy instantly triggers his water-severing blade technique, and the two of them dive straight into an absolute powerhouse clash. Yeah, Cao Nang gets blasted away immediately. Fifi pauses for a split second, then disdainfully points her massive sword right at his face. I did not expect you to be this pathetic. You faked everything, he smirks back. Weak? Oh, honey, you just have not seen me at my peak yet. Fi generously gives him a moment. Leave your tragic last words. Today, you are completely dead. Cao Nang totally understands his terrible reality. Fi dominating the sky, lizardmen swarming the ground, 10 high-tier monsters, and thousands of troops. Yeah, our boy is spectacularly screwed today. His only regret? He has not even hit the 4th tier yet. Dying before, cashing in on his super-secret hidden talents really stings right now. Here is where things get wild, guys. He decides to bet it all on one crazy move. By 5 o'clock, everyone is going to respect his name. Prince Dada swoops in like a classic simp. 9th princess, why dirty your hands with this absolute trash? Let me crush him for you. Fi snaps. Get lost. I am going to end him myself. He immediately folds. Yes, of course. I will just stand back here and cheerlead for my princess. Oh, and after you kill him, can I get my white jade bone back? Cao Nang bluntly interrupts their little romantic moment. You want a solo duel? Bring it on. But seriously, why not let Prince Dada fight? It is literally his right as your #1 fanboy. If it were me, I would totally tag him in. Fi is completely done with his trolling. Cut the crap, Cao Nang. Prepare to die. Seeing her aggressively charge forward, he knows the moment is finally here. Our boy immediately triggers lifeform conversion, activates half-step iron body, and unleashes 99 furious water-severing slashes. But the result is exactly the same. Cao Nang gets brutally blasted away for the second time. He stubbornly forces himself to stand, wiping blood. So close. 98 more hits and you were dead. Just stand perfectly still for my 99 slashes and you are cooked. Fi violently stabs him just to shut his big mouth up. But plot twist. Cao Nang's ridiculously rock-hard chest armor actually violently bounces her backward instead. Turns out, he is wearing insane hardcore armor under his clothes. Our boy cheekily smirks at her. So, how about that? Am I hard enough for you? Secretly, though, his reflect armor is totally redlining. That high-tier strike is absolutely no joke at all. Finally, seeing his real face, the crowd loses it. He is actually a pure human, and objectively speaking, an incredibly freaking handsome one at that. Dude looks way better than the Wood Elf Prince. Being that disgustingly gorgeous means he deserves to die at least 9.5 times. Even the ruthless Fi gets totally distracted by his insane riz. Okay, I will admit you are extremely handsome. Wait, scratch that. She snaps back to reality. You definitely have some elite gear on you, but covering yourself in gold will not change a thing. You are completely trapped. Cao Nang just dramatically sighs. Bam! A sword ruthlessly pierces straight through his leg. He is sweating from the intense pain. Of course, she targeted the exact spot with 0 armor. You gotta admit, this villain is way smarter than the usual trash mobs. Let us see what happens next. She brutally skewers him again right under the arm. Cao Nang grimaces, realizing this survival game is gonna be way harder than he calculated. Fi stares down coldly. I already told you before. Your only path today is pure death. He is genuinely shocked. She is 5th tier. No, 6th tier. This massive power gap is literally a toddler fighting a heavyweight champ. She laughs. Your insane healing factor will not let you die quickly, but it guarantees you will suffer a long, agonizing death. You and I are about to watch Cao Nang go completely rogue. Wanna kill me? You will pay for this. He barely finishes his epic speech before Fi just ruthlessly stabs him right in a weak spot. Our boy figures it out she doesn't actually want to finish him yet. He totally bet right. Ignoring the massive sword literally stuck in his shoulder, Cao Nang recklessly lunges forward and grabs Fi in a crazy tight hug. Wait, did he just bite her shoulder? The crazy dude is actually thinking, even if I die right here, humanity needs to know I took down the 9th princess? Fi never expected our guy to play this dirty. She violently shoves him away, growling out, You are asking for death! Completely powerless to fight back, Cao Nang goes flying backwards. He just lies there, knocked out cold, while those curious princes crowd around him. The 9th princess is absolutely furious now. Yep, that strike packed 90% of her totally insane power. Even high-tier experts would die, let alone this kid. Why not just smash his face? He still looks way too handsome dead. Suddenly, some weird noise completely catches Fi's attention. Staring up at a shadow in the sky, she sharply asks, Who goes there? A massive sword crashes down as a brutal hello. Fi struggles desperately to block it, but her sword completely shatters to pieces. Dust and smoke explode everywhere. Dada nervously yells out, "Ninth Princess!" Looking totally wrecked in the ruins, Fi glares at the person standing right in front of her. "It is you?" Ning just casually admits it. "That is exactly right, it is me, the brand new Lieutenant Colonel of the Human Alliance. Ning, this spear strike is absolute payback for what you did at the Forgotten Land." Dada cannot believe his eyes. How is this even possible? Fi actually got injured by humans again. Her goons start shouting, furious that she got hurt by some annoying brat whose nose is not even dry yet. Tang loudly yells out, "Grim Reaper Cao Nang, I am officially here to save you. Are you still breathing down there? And did you loot any good stuff?" Fi sarcastically mocks their whole rescue attempt. "Too bad you guys are a step late, I already." And then Cao Nang suddenly snaps out of his fake death to yell, "Holy crap, I was perfectly faking my death. Why did you girls even show up? I held my breath so long I almost actually died." Fi is absolutely stunned. "Not dead? How is that even possible? My strike just now contained my lifelong ultimate technique. How did it seriously fail to kill you?" Ning does not hold back her awesome praise. "Now that right there is what you call a true son of the creator god. If you actually made me waste my time coming here, your ending would be way worse than just a handsome death." Dada and the boys immediately start rallying to kill her and save their ninth princess. Fi's massive ego simply... She angrily orders them, "All of you, get out." Dada nervously tries to give some genuine advice. "Ninth princess, your safety is what really matters." Fi just laughs coldly. "You really think she can actually kill me all by herself?" She completely absorbs the blood crystal right in her hand. Our boy is totally shocked. "A blood crystal?" Ning aggressively orders her mech forward. Its giant fist slams straight down, leaving absolutely nothing but a massive cloud of thick dust. Fi aggressively declares out loud, "Ning Cao Nang, today I will butcher every single one of you." Ning immediately switches to full defense mode, while Cao Nang super anxiously warns them, "What the heck are you two even doing right now? There are over 20 high-tier enemies here. You girls need to run away right now." Holding her awesome cannon, Tang confidently replies, "We are already here. If I cannot save you, where does my Grim Reaper reputation even go? Cut the nonsense. I am absolutely saving you today." Cao Nang sighs in huge relief and pulls out a potion. "Thank goodness I saved a little spring of life water." Dada just watches them totally brawl in the sky and starts yelling, "Ninth Princess, the Human Alliance backup is officially here. We need to finish this fast. All high-tier fighters go control that Cao Nang kid first, then we plan." Suddenly, a super dramatic voice echoes out loud. "If you are high-tier, you should really fight someone on your own exact level." Now stick with me here. Seeing their side getting wrecked, they are completely shocked. A human high-tier expert? The giant alien freak suddenly unleashes his weird ability. What backup? Absolutely ridiculous. You think a puny little human actually dares to challenge all of us? Facing him is the awesome human high-tier expert, Bald Shark. In a flash, the alien's arm gets brutally sliced off. He screams out in pure agony, clutching his missing arm. The supposedly ultimate defense of the giant race just got totally chopped off. Xian coldly steps right on the flesh, totally mocking the alien. 20 high-tier enemies, that is way better than thousands of regular troops. Cao Nang, you really know how to play. Cao Nang's face darkens as he thinks. Bald Shark? Why is he here? Tang super anxiously screams out, "Uncle Gui, watch out behind you," but he had already completely vanished. The ugly alien looks completely dumbfounded. Huh, where did he go? Xian instantly reappears to mock him. "Trying to sneak attack your daddy? You are way too green." Cao Nang is totally amazed. Teacher Gui's movement technique is so insanely weird. It is literally like a wild shark swimming right through the empty air. Could it be that Bald Shark is not just some funny joke nickname the other teachers use to tease him? Meanwhile, Ning awesome battle is getting incredibly intense, with both girls fighting totally neck and neck up there. Tang urgently yells, "Ning hurry up and use the burst pill." She calmly rejects it. "I really do not need to use that against her yet." Fi gets incredibly bitter and fiercely yells down at her, "I have literally never ever met a true rival." Yet Ning completely keeps her calm and elegant vibe. "That is simply because you never met me yet." Seeing them furiously rush back into wild combat with each other, Tang excitedly cheers out loud, "Sister Ning is insanely strong. This battle angel already ate a blood crystal, and my sister is actually still totally winning?" Cao Nang absolutely confirms it. "Yep, and she even has spare energy to help us out." But as you and I can clearly see, that Bald Shark is fighting 20 elites totally alone, and now it actually looks like he is totally crushing them. But what happens when he totally gasses out and they swarm us? Cao Nang panics. Like, if Bald Shark actually showed up, the other military heavy hitters gotta be here too, right? Duang shuts that down fast. "Nope, nobody else is coming." The military straight up thinks he's dead. And suddenly, it all clicks for our boy. Makes sense. The big bosses aren't going to risk the whole war for one low-level grunt. Looks like Cao Nang's got to pull off a miracle all by himself. Meanwhile, on the alien side, Da starts barking orders. They absolutely cannot drag this fight out anymore. They're way too far from the Elf City right now. Making a massive racket out here is basically an open invitation for the Human Alliance army to crash their party. Duman chimes in the Ninth Princess wants to personally end Cao Nang, so they just need to pin him down. The princess totally won't be mad. Another alien aggressively agrees. Spot on. Just completely ignore that high-tier human over there. Alright, you and I gotta see this. Tier 6s go help the princess. Tier 5s grab Cao Nang. Forget the rest. Seeing this insane mob rush, Cao Nang literally screams, why the heck are all these monsters suddenly swarming his exact spot? Ungungni's totally awesome mecha is still throwing down, fighting non-stop like an absolute beast. Even little Tuman jumps in, savagely scratching a neck. The alien dude is completely shook. What is wrong with this crazy cat? Meanwhile, Duang is seriously running out of gas. Dang it, their energy is going to hit zero. He never expected a badass death god like him would actually bite the dust in this random place. But hey, the death god stacked up enough crazy achievements. If he dies, he's totally becoming a national hero. Cao Nang just stands there, silently sweating bullets as he watches this absolute bloodbath. He furiously punches the dirt. Facing the end, he's terrified, but our boy is just way too stubborn to accept a stupid game over like this. Now, his entire squad might actually die because of him. Did he mess up? Getting super lucky before totally gave him the illusion that every wild gamble was a guaranteed win. He desperately wants to win. He wants more Spring of Life. He just wants to be a true overpowered legend. But instead, he's basically dragging his friends down. An epic tier rescue quest? Who cares? Lock it in. Bring it on, you stupid buggy garbage system. Let's go. If there's a crazy price to pay, he'll totally pay it. The system slaps a yes or no prompt in his face. High-level destroyer quest activated. The main objectives? 1. Successfully rescue Nungni, Duang, and Tuan. 2. The Fat Loot, an epic tier treasure chest. But wait, what about the penalty for totally failing? Nothing. Cao Nang is unbelievably annoyed. They are literally dying right now, and this troll system just drops another absolute scam on his head. Oh great, there's a secret hidden objective too. The failure penalty? Still nothing. Because obviously, if he completely botches this mission, he's gonna be dead anyway. Duh. This super vague quest gives 0 hints, but if you actually use your brain, the clues are literally everywhere. First off, the epic tier survival label. That means this insane mess is exactly as difficult as that massive chaotic battle they survived down in the mines. The absolute cheat code to winning that time was finding the middleman. So honestly, this crazy situation probably works exactly the same way. Second clue, the system specifically demands saving the 3 humans, but totally ghosts Tuman, that super sketchy hidden objective. Yeah, it 100% has to do with the magical cat. Watch this, guys. While he's having his big brain eureka moment, Tuman literally saves his life, brutally blocking a totally cheap shot from a sneaky attacker. Cao Nang hits the ghost step. Seeing this wild sprint, someone worriedly yells out, "Hey, Cao Nang, where the heck are you running off to? You're literally the enemy's main target. Don't do something stupid." But he ignores them, unleashing a sick combo ghost step kill right into drawing sword cut water. Everyone's jaw just drops. Why on earth is this absolute idiot purposely diving straight into the enemy swarm? Did his brain totally short-circuit or something? The bad guys are literally telling each other to chill. The Ninth Princess wants his head, so they're just gonna break his legs and gift wrap him for her. Cao Nang just smirks with insane confidence. He's all like, high risk means high reward, baby. Go big or go home, right? Tuman, let's totally fuse again. The cat gets super suspicious. Meow, are you trying to turn this glorious feline queen into fake dog meat again? Not happening, buddy. Cao Nang drops the ultimate threat, there's 0 choice left. We either die horribly or we fuse. You pick right now. Tuman isn't an idiot. If she bails on him, she still won't die. This fabulous queen has an empire to conquer. Why would she risk catching a terrible debuff here? That awful debuff state could literally get her killed. It's way too incredibly dangerous. But Mom told her to protect him. She can't just let him get squashed. He is technically her older brother, after all. Cao Nang is absolutely shook by this. Wait, what, Mom? What brother? Does his mom actually know about this crazy cat? Tuman shuts him down, don't even bother guessing. This glorious queen is keeping her furry lips sealed about Mom. If he wants the juicy details, go ask Mom himself. Listen up. She'll agree to fuse, but he's got to promise one huge thing. When she hits that terrible debuff state, he absolutely must carry her back to the City of Hope. He totally agrees to everything, whatever the cat wants. As long as he keeps breathing, he swears he's getting her home. Tuman accepts the fusion. She decides to trust this crazy guy one more time. Even if she turns into a super weird ghost cat, she's still gonna meow at him. He can totally feel it happening. That insane rush of syncing up perfectly. Then, boom, the system chimes in. Tier 4 breakthrough conditions met. Does he want to force a crazy level up? Cao Nang is totally mind blown. Wait, he met the conditions already? Get this. He drank tons of Spring of Life earlier to heal up, packing in crazy energy. Now, hitting his absolute combat limit just triggered the breakthrough. What on earth is he waiting for? More raw power means a way better chance of surviving this mess. Time to break through. The energy core deep inside Cao Nang starts violently vibrating like an absolute earthquake. Fierce. Wild power violently erupts everywhere as the core glows an epic dark pink. Cao Nang is fighting the crazy pain so hard, giant veins are literally popping on his forehead. Alright guys, let us check out the basic stats for an 18-year-old in City of Hope. First year at Eastern Capital University. Blood vitality hits 623 and 1,335, rated highly. Mental strength is super solid, energy points at 2,530, plus 100% affinity for iron, silver, and gold. Phosphorus, sulfur, and silica also at 100%. One special ability. First, a mid-level glare. Second, high-level intimidation. Third, beginner lifeform transformation. And fourth, a starter-level wordless heavenly book. This dude is totally loaded with cheats. Special Skill 1 features infinite energy evolution, and it is currently at 4.10% completion. So this giant bear alien tells Gao Nung to surrender or die. Instead, our boy just casually swings his blade. Snap! The enemy weapon breaks, and the giant beast gets sliced straight in half. Absolutely brutal, yet completely effortless. Tang Tang is totally shocked. That bear guy was definitely tier 5. One slash and it is split in two. Did he just level up again? Our guy confirms he reached his absolute peak combat state, casually joking that they are basically on the same level now. Try drinking this. Tang Tang double checks, asking if one sip actually triggers a breakthrough. She downs it without hesitating, and wild energy instantly erupts from her body. Tang Tang screams out loud, I finally broke through to tier 4. This stuff is totally insane. He sighs in relief. It actually worked. He tosses the remaining potion straight over, deciding it is Ninger's turn to get a massive power-up. Ninger, I hit tier 4, so I do not need your protection anymore. Find a chance and chug this Spring of Life potion right now. Fei Fei quickly catches the main point here. A tier 4 breakthrough? Was he seriously just a beginner this whole time? She orders her troops to stop holding back and kill him. Meanwhile, Ning Er stares at the bottle. Is this really the Spring of Life? Trusting him, she takes a few gulps. Insane power violently explodes from her as she yells, Bring it on! Teacher Zion feels completely left out. Are you guys treating your teacher like invisible air while casually passing around the ultra-rare Spring of Life potion? It is not like I want to steal from my students, but I came all this way to save you. At least leave a tiny sip for your poor teacher. Where are your manners? Where is the respect for elders? Any bottles left? Mid-complaint, he gets totally blasted in the face by an enemy punch. Classic timing, honestly. Tang Tang shouts a warning. Hang in there, Uncle Gui. Give us a minute to finish up here and we will come save you. Zian counterattacks, smashing the bear guy with a heavy punch. Relax, I can still hold on. Our boy starts his fusion process. What makes up the rocks on the ground? Silicates, iron, copper, and sulfides. Time for a little science lesson. Even without learning intermediate combat methods, his chemistry grade is a solid 9.5. The absolute simplest way to fight is total destruction through pure elemental energy extraction. Big brain move. Watch this, guys. A massive explosion erupts, and the battlefield tension skyrockets instantly. When the smoke finally clears, a giant crater is left behind. The alien forces are literally trembling in fear, screaming, What the heck is that? What did he just do? Staring at the massive black sphere floating right beside Gao Neng, they are absolutely terrified. What is that thing? Fei Fei realizes it is a pure energy aggregate. Did he seriously just extract every single element from that huge chunk of Earth? How is that even remotely possible for a student? Getting extremely anxious, she remembers that back in the mines, he could only control iron, copper, and air. But this time, an entire plot of land got completely extracted. Does his hidden talent actually cover every single element found inside rocks and soil? That is completely broken. It even includes rare elements. Is he really a super energy warrior? He might just be the absolute ultimate new weapon for the human alliance. Right now, he might be the only one, but what about the scary future? Charging straight at Gao Neng, Fei Fei screams her orders. Humanity cannot be allowed to evolve this far. Kill him right now, no matter what it costs us. Ninger is not letting her succeed. Trying to run? But she gets surrounded by alien mobs. Ninger just glares and fiercely snarls, Get the hell out of my way. She busts out a few basic moves, wiping the floor with them. Zion is completely mind-blown. This crazy kid. There is no way someone with 5 talents under 80% could pull this off. Even with 20 talents, this is literally impossible. For 100 years since the Great Cataclysm, throughout all of human development history, nobody from any nation or alliance has ever shown this kind of potential. I have to protect him, even if I die. He quickly raises the heavy gun in his hands, firing a bright signal flare while praying hard. He hopes someone at the Eastern District base in City of Hope sees this flare. If even one person catches sight of it, heavy backup will definitely be on the way. Because this specific signal means the actual future of humanity is at stake, Fei Fei curses loudly. If they drag this out any longer, they are totally screwed. Shifting her attention to the left, she watches Gao Neng's terrifying setup. Fei Fei realizes he is compressing air to create massive atmospheric pressure, violently mixing it with pure energy. This is bad! He chucks the energy sphere at his target. Fei Fei panics, screaming, "Get away from there right now!" From the core of that raw power, insane energy violently explodes outward like fireworks, completely lighting up the entire sky. Energy beams pierce straight through the aliens like deadly firecrackers. Not a single one of those chumps is escaping their one-way ticket to meet their alien ancestors. Fei Fei desperately uses her wings to block the blast. Beams of light keep erupting from the black sphere, mercilessly hunting down enemies. Our boy is super satisfied. Tang Tang is just crazy jealous. Did Gao Neng actually pull this off? Stick around, guys. Wait, they both hit tier 4, so why is our boy built completely different? Nuni is beaming with pride, while Tuan is absolutely mind-blown. He cannot believe this crazy kid is literally pulling raw elements straight out of thin air. Alright, grab your popcorn, guys. The minions come crying to Princess Fei Fei. That one insane blast wiped out almost all their tier 4 fighters and crushed the tier 5s too. She starts calculating. She figures that massive attack must have drained almost all of his gathered energy. There is no way he can pull off another giant nuke like that again, right? Well, before she can even finish that thought, massive trees all around her suddenly rip out of the ground. Cao Nang goes full nerd mode and coldly drops some science. According to advanced elemental theory, one living being absolutely cannot extract raw energy from another living thing. But thanks to that crazy explosion just now, all these trees are totally dead. They are just lifeless chunks of wood now, meaning they are 44% pure carbon. Basically, this entire destroyed forest is now his personal all-you-can-eat energy buffet. Fei Fei screams at her guys, "What are you idiots staring at? Today, it is either him or us, so get moving." Our boy just brutally mocks her. Still using that lame sacrifice for the tribe speech? It has been months, and your pep talks are still incredibly boring. Then Cao Nang quickly chugs some energy pills. He is secretly sweating, realizing that spamming these insane moves burns through an absolutely terrifying amount of power. Even his life spring cannot keep up, so hopefully these pills do the trick. He throws out a binding move, and invisible energy instantly crushes down around Fei Fei like a vice. He flat out declares he is going to crush her. The alien troops start panicking. Oh crap, the 9th princess is in deep trouble. Every single alien locks onto Cao Nang, charging at him like crazy to save their precious royal boss. Cao Nang shrugs it off. Since things have escalated this far, there is absolutely zero point in hiding his ridiculously overpowered talents anymore. He makes his move, and suddenly, the entire alien army just freezes in their tracks. Every single one of them grabs their throats, choking for air. He totally disabled a 30-meter zone, sucking out every single drop of oxygen. The choking aliens panic. Is this absolute monster really just a tier 4? What kind of freak of nature is he? Meanwhile, over on Nung Ni's side, she just casually drops another enemy. She rips her spear right out of the guy's chest. She finally realizes that Liar tricked her. He claimed he only had 8 high-level talents, but he clearly has way more. She unloads all her boiling anger onto that unlucky alien. Kicking him non-stop, she yells about what a massive lying scammer he is. She completely regrets coming to save this giant fraud. The dying alien is literally begging for mercy. He is practically crying, just wanting to die in peace. She angrily vows to settle the score once they get back. But wait, she actually has to survive this first. Just you wait, loser. Duong Duong is having a total main character moment here. For years, she dreamed of hitting tier 4. She planned this insanely flashy death sugar descent move, expecting the whole world to absolutely drop their jaws. It is the absolute peak of technology that she dumped a fortune into. This tech lets her punch way above her weight class. Dropping this move boosts her power by at least 3 whole levels, guaranteeing she becomes the absolute shining star of this chaotic battlefield. The alien mobs completely lose their minds, screaming to run for their pathetic lives. Duong Duong is practically tearing up with joy. Obviously, this battlefield is her personal stage. But then she looks at his side, and his explosions are way louder. She is absolutely seething. How dare this guy completely steal her precious spotlight right now? She is furious. The alien commanders scream to completely smash that metal orb, but their weapons instantly shatter into useless splinters. They are panicking because they have seriously never faced a destructive force this insanely terrifying before. Duong Duong blasts out a massive fireball, flexing super hard. Pretty awesome, right? Tell her she is awesome. 5 Tier 5 elites are literally getting folded like laundry. She thinks she is the coolest thing ever, desperately screaming at Cao Nang to look at her shining moment. Meanwhile, our guy is having some technical difficulties. He traps Fei Fei in a mental shield, going all in to crush her, but nothing happens. Wait, why is she not squished yet? Seeing her literally rip his shield apart with bare hands, he is absolutely shook. Her power level is just totally off the charts right now. Even that insane dual magnetic combo attack from last time failed to put her in the dirt, and now she is doped up on a super rare blood crystal fruit. She is basically a raid boss. Fei Fei smirks, mocking him that his little cage cannot hold her. Cao Nang is sweating bullets now. He cannot let this crazy princess just blitz him head on. He seriously needs a genius backup plan, fast. Her pure attack stats are just way too high. His mixed energy barriers are cracking under the pressure and are completely about to shatter into pieces. Unless he can trap her in a maze. A totally brilliant idea suddenly hits his brain. Oh, it is on! Fei Fei charges in with her sword, aiming for the kill. Duong Duong jumps into block, screaming at them to respect the great death sugar. Cao Nang tosses her some quick praise. Now, it is time to unleash his real trick. Enter the ultimate cube. Staring at this weird floating shape, the enemy troops are totally confused about what the heck this thing even is. Suddenly, screams echo out as pure panic sets in. What is going on? Countless tiny cubes are popping up everywhere, completely trapping the alien soldiers inside. They are literally crying for backup. What the heck are these weird little boxes? They are screaming for someone to smash them out of this nightmare geometry. Seeing them helplessly trapped, our boy laughs like an absolute maniac. You and I know he loves flexing his big brain. He declares he will literally crush them using geometry. He decides to dramatically name his ultimate move, the deadly sealed space. Every single cage trapping an alien is fully airtight, and he is sucking every last drop of oxygen out of them. Plus, all these crazy cubes keep shifting around, constantly changing their positions like a puzzle. Break one, and boom, another instantly traps you. Trust me, this whole thing has basically turned into an insane, infinite looping, moving maze of doom. Looks like this wild trick works instantly on Tier 5 enemies. But here is the massive problem. Besides Fei Fei, there are Tier 6 bad guys out there. How exactly is he going to drag those heavy hitters into this maze? Fei Fei just scoffs at it. Quote, cheap tricks. These little toys have absolutely zero effect on me. She slices right through Tang Tang's gear, yelling at her to stay out of the way. Tang Tang completely panics. Why on earth is this battle angel so freaking strong? But wait, she just got trapped in a cube too. Tang Tang starts pounding on the glass, begging. You crazy Gao Nang, I am the legendary Reaper Tang. Do not drag me into this mess too. Please spare my life, boss. But honestly, our guy has a solid reason. This silly girl just does not get it. He cannot trap Fifi yet. The absolute best way to save Tang Tang right now is shoving her inside a cube to keep her alive. He yells to the girl fighting in the distance. Ninger, get over here right now. We are both going inside the cube space together. Meanwhile, inside that death trap, Tang Tang is practically sobbing. Gao Nang, you are completely heartless. I, the mighty Reaper Tang, literally risked my life to save you, and you treat me like trash. Just then, a voice suddenly rings in her ear. Who exactly are you cursing out? She totally freezes. Gao Nang, Sister Ninger, you guys came in too. What in the world is this crazy thing? Gao Nang promises it is not some twisted murder plot against her, so she can chill. Simply put, they are the only ones who can breathe freely inside here. But the bad guys? A very different story. They are locked in sealed death boxes with zero oxygen left. Tier 4 and 5 guys will drop dead fast, but the Tier 6 monsters? Who knows how long they can survive floating in a total vacuum. Ning Air drops a truth bomb. Tier 6 won't die even in 15 minutes. Hearing this, Gao Nang instantly goes pale. Are you kidding me right now? My first core is running on empty, and all my energy pills and life springs are completely gone. Ning asks him straight up. Exactly how long can you keep this sealed death space running? He guesses 12 minutes max. Definitely not crossing 15. Ning instantly formulates a plan. Understood. Just sit back and leave the rest of this to me. She crushes a high-tier capsule. Boom. A massive dragon manifests right out of thin air, its roar shaking the entire battlefield. Dada is completely stunned. Another energy manifestation? Wait, can she seriously control 2 of these epic beasts at the exact same time? Ning takes charge. I will drag those Tier 6 alien freaks in here. Your only job is making a 1 versus 1 battle ring for me. Got it? The giant mecha blocks 3 alien enemies, raining heavy punches down on them while they desperately scramble away. Then they suddenly panic. Wait a second, is this giant robot aiming right underneath us? A massive tail erupts from the ground right behind them. One brutal swing sends the whole squad flying. They start cursing out loud as they get shoved straight toward the cubes. Damn it, do not go in there. Too late, every single one gets locked in a box. Gao Neng just laughs. You really thought you could run? His genius plan is separating the 3 boxes, holding those tier 6 guys as far apart as possible. Then he turns back to Ning Er. All right, I am teleporting you straight into the cage with one of those tier 6 freaks right now. Is 1 minute enough? She smirks. Just give me 59 seconds. Gao Neng is absolutely speechless. Like, what is even the difference between 1 minute and 59 seconds? Seriously, she always has to act so tough. Anyway, the next target is Fi Fi. He starts mocking her. Mu Fei spits back. You get your butt over here right now. Fi Fi is boiling mad, but holds back. I cannot fall for this guy's stupid taunts. Her gut is screaming that getting anywhere near that cube is a massive trap. So, Tang Tang and Gao Neng just completely team up to roast her alive with insults. What is wrong? Too scared to come over? Hey, Tang Tang, blast a few holes in her for me. Say less. I have been waiting for you to ask. But wait, she whispers to him. Are we really not shooting that angel? He snorts. Shoot her? Do you honestly think you could even hit her? Shooting those spoiled little princes over there is way better. They drop insane loot. Getting the green light, Tang Tang unleashes absolute hell with her heavy cannons. The whole alien mob scatters in panic. Electronic cannons, run for your lives. Desperate, hilarious screams ring out through the massive blazing explosions. My royal prince legs. My incredibly handsome, beautiful buffalo face. Oh no, my super soft, beautifully shiny, silky mane is totally ruined by this fire. The guys fighting Xian finally notice. Oh crap, His Royal Highness, the prince is in trouble. The prince is in danger. Protect the prince at all costs. My beloved prince, hold on, I am coming. Fi Fi screams at them like a maniac. You absolute idiots, get back here. But guys, stick with me here. This is clearly Gao Neng's genius trick to lure them away, and their front line falls into total chaos. If the prince dies, we will literally lose our own heads to make up for it. Even with a few guys missing, we can still easily crush this weak human. Good luck, brothers. I am falling back first to save myself. Hey, we all have our own princes to protect. I am retreating to save my precious prince too. Peace out. Seeing them scatter like terrified rats, Tang Tang bursts into incredibly cocky laughter. So what do you and I learn here? Once again, Reaper Tang saves the whole day when it counts. Gao Neng completely hypes her up. Tang Tang, aim right for that giant prince's head. That big guy is loaded with epic loot drops. Next up, blast that weird radish fish. One freak instantly turns and runs, while the other yells, Idiots! He is just trying to divide us! Xian charges in, grabs one of them, and fiercely chokes him out. He squeezes so tight the guy's eyes practically pop out. Tuan totally mocks him. Why so quiet now? Not acting tough anymore? Now our boy is ready to snap their necks, one by one. The Wing Tribe guys are running away and cursing like crazy. Damn it, why is everyone running? I am out too. Only an idiot would solo him. I am going back to protect the prince's girl. Meanwhile, Tu-On is completely hyped. Where is everyone going? I still have enough juice to take out dozens of you losers. Fei Fei watches her whole army scatter like terrified pigeons, absolutely furious. So annoying. You and I know the biggest flaw of this alien alliance. They only fight solo. It is super easy to divide and conquer their whole squad. If they actually worked together, the human alliance would be toast by now. The cube finally releases its prisoners. But wait, it only drops 3 cold, lifeless bodies. Yep, 3 more Stage 6 fighters just bit the dust. Ninger proudly yells out the stats. 3 early Stage 6 guys in 49 seconds, with 10 seconds to spare. The crowd behind her totally eats it up. Sister Ninger is the absolute greatest. Meanwhile, a minion is desperately begging his boss. Your Highness the Prince, we seriously only came here for a marriage alliance. Exactly. Your Highness really does not need to die in some random, pointless battle here. This is the Eastern battlefield, not our Western zone. If we keep wasting all our energy here, we get absolutely zero benefit out of this whole mess. The Alliance already lost over 1/5 of its troops, and 2 high tiers are dead. Seriously, how are we supposed to explain this disaster to the tribal king? The prince is choking with absolute rage. Damn it, I cannot accept this. Thousands of alien allied troops, completely humiliated and beaten into total chaos by just a few humans. Duman officially requests a retreat. 9th Princess, whatever happens on this Eastern battlefield, we leave it all to you, Eastern folks. This prince is heading out right now. Fei Fei thinks to herself, our alien alliance has always struggled with teamwork, sure. But how did this entire army fall apart so ridiculously fast in just a few minutes? It is all because of that damn Gao Ning who just broke through to Stage 4. He absolutely cannot be allowed to live. She desperately tries to hype up the hill giant tribe. Are you brave warriors really okay with being pushed back by some puny humans? Aren't you terrified that these humans will bring this embarrassing defeat up on the battlefield later just to totally humiliate you? I have a plan. This spot is not far from the Elf Royal City or my Sky Tribe City. We just need to hold the line. This freaky cube is incredibly dangerous, and yeah, we obviously cannot break through it right now. But if you guys just help me hold them here, they will never escape us. Once the Elf City reinforcements arrive, I will personally gift you my Sky Tribe's ultimate treasure. Inside, though, she is seething with rage. This whole situation is just absolutely ridiculous. Seriously, think about it. Thousands of allied troops, 2 high tiers, and over 100 Stage 6 elites. With all that firepower against a few humans, they just play defense? They finally agree to hold the line. Honestly, fine. If defending is all it takes, then they demand the 9th princess send a literal SOS signal to the Elf City immediately. Feifei gets her confidence back. Killing 3 Stage 6 guys that fast? It just proves they cannot use their full power inside that weird cube of theirs. But hey, the sharpest sword gets dull if you swing it too much. Plus, this cube is stuck into the dirt like a rusty nail. I bet you cannot keep that cube running all day. Meanwhile, Gao Neng totally knows exactly what crazy plan Feifei is cooking up in her head. I could guess your strategy with my eyes closed. You want to play defense? Too bad this little nail of mine is actually a nail that can fly. Losers! Seeing the giant cube zoom toward them, they totally panic and scramble away. What the heck? This demonic thing can actually fly too? Feifei never expected her brilliant scheme to be crushed by this kid. She screams Gao Neng's name in pure rage. The cube speeds away with the insane velocity of a professional street racer. Seeing Tuan panting like he just ran a marathon, Gao Neng drops a casual, "Teacher Gui, you really worked hard today." He gasps back, "If I am not dead, I am fine. But kid, do you owe me a massive explanation? Spill it. How did things get this absolutely insane?" Gao Neng just shrugs like it is nothing. Simple. I just relied on pure, raw talent. Tuan is shocked. Talent? Gao Neng, your hidden talents are definitely not just 5, right? Even our boy is not entirely sure, but obviously, it is way more than that. But the crazy part is, I do not even know my own limits. Even Ninger can back me up on this. When we first tested my talent, the machine literally blew itself up. I have zero clue where my ultimate limit is. Then he drops the classic line, "Being invincible is so lonely." Tuan sharply changes the subject. Now is not the time to flex. We have not escaped yet. They are right on our tail, and there is no way Gao Neng can hold on for much longer. Gao Neng, how much longer can you actually keep this up? Chewing pills like candy, he replies. Even if I keep popping meds non-stop, I get maybe 8 more minutes max. Tuan knows running like this for 8 minutes is definitely not a winning strategy. This giant cube is a ridiculously massive target, and the energy drain is just insane. If we keep this up, they will totally catch us. Gao Neng completely agrees. Yeah, honestly, this cube was only meant for breaking through their encirclement in the first place. Next step, we drop the cube and split up to run for our lives. Tuan sticks out his hand shamelessly. Tang Tang, quickly give your teacher a life-saving pill. I know you have them. Tang Tang scolds teacher Gui. You are so wrong for this. How can a teacher literally mug his own student? Where are your morals as an educator? Snatching the pill, Tuan quickly promises, I will pay you back when we get home. Why are you being so stingy? My speed can easily shake them off, but I can only carry one person with me. So, Gao Neng immediately pitches a smart idea. Then you take Tang Tang with you. I can still summon the Earth Dragon. The high tiers are busy protecting their prince, so staying underground actually gives me a huge advantage here. Alright, you and I are diving right into the chaos. Xian looks over. I will charge out with Tang. Major Shen? Wait, it is Lieutenant Colonel Shen now. Can she actually guarantee Gao Neng stays safe out there? She totally admits the truth. She cannot. But if things go completely sideways, she promises to die before he does. Hearing this hardcore vow, Xian finally relaxes a bit. Alright, we are doing this. Before leaving, he seriously warns them both to stay out of trouble. Ninger stares as our boy awkwardly opens his arms for a hug and asks, Did you hug Tang like this to sneak into the Elven King City too? Gao Neng cannot even deny it. He mutters that the Earth Dragon space is just super cramped. Ninger bosses him around. So what are you waiting for? Hug me. Blushing hard, he nervously goes for it. They both squeeze tightly into the Earth Dragon's mechanical belly. Suddenly, a scout yells out his report. The 9th princess and Gao Neng are escaping in the Iron Bug. That high-tier guy also split off in a totally different direction. Who do we chase now? Feifei barks out the absolute final order. Chase after Gao Neng. Block those other 2 guys if you can. If he tries tunneling underground to escape, the Lizard Clan better hunt him down immediately. Hugging Xiaoming tight, Gao Neng sighs. It is finally time to cancel our fusion. You have worked hard enough. But before deactivating the Death Seal space, he is absolutely leaving those absolute losers a massive explosive parting gift. The weird cube below them suddenly starts glowing suspiciously. They panic. What is going on? Something is wrong. Boom! It instantly detonates, a massive explosion just completely wiping the area. The survivors cough on dust, raging hard. Damn you, Gao Ning, we just lost 100 elites. Meanwhile, our big brain main character calculates everything. Since he and Ninger are sticking together, as long as they avoid high-tier bosses, canceling the fusion with Xiao Meng should honestly be pretty safe for now. Plus, all those elite enemies are busy playing bodyguard for their precious prince right now. Nobody dares to just abandon him out here. Ninger gets curious. Hey, how exactly did you manage to forcefully evolve the Earth Dragon energy manifestation an entire tier up? He rubs his neck super awkwardly. Well, I guess I can only say my imagination is just totally off the charts. Ninger gives him a very plotting, super suspicious smirk. Dr. Lan has not seen you in forever. She really misses you. If we survive this crazy mess, you better go visit her. But then, her eyes suddenly start drooping heavily. Why am I getting so ridiculously sleepy right now? Gao Ning panics. Could this actually be a side effect of the Spring of Life? Hold up. Do not tell me you are entering a cocoon state. Right now, a cocoon? The Spring of Life makes you cocoon. How did you absorb all that so fast? Wait a second. We literally have thousands of alien coalition troops chasing us right now. Seeing what happens next, he absolutely loses his mind. She is actually cocooning. Wait, for real? Oh my god. Gao Ning dramatically cries while hugging the giant glowing cocoon. Did I pick the wrong teammate for this? If I knew this would happen, I would have chosen Tang. Human plans can never beat absolute cosmic irony. Suddenly, a blinding flash erupts right behind him. It turns out Xiao Meng is glowing like the holy light of 10,000 Buddhas. His eyes bug out. What in the absolute world is happening now? The insane glare is so blinding, Gao Ning literally cannot even open his eyes. When he finally forces them open, he completely freaks out. Xiao Meng is completely naked. Gao Ning snaps back. Wait a minute, this completely breaks the entire theory of evolution. Why did Xiao Meng turn into a human? Or wait, was she a human who turned into a cat? Or a cat that just evolved into a human? This is absolutely wild. Suddenly, it clicks in his brain, wait, Xiao Meng is actually that mystery girl. Which totally means drinking the Spring of Life is not what caused this crazy transformation. She mumbled something about his mom earlier. Could his mom really be connected to this absolute madness? Whatever. Overthinking is useless. He will just interrogate his mom during school break. The single most important thing right now is actually surviving long enough to get back. Honestly, thank God Ninger is completely knocked out. If she saw this naked 45-kilo cat girl, he definitely would not live long enough to reach the home base. Meanwhile, back at the city, a military helicopter slices through the sky, heading straight for the base. You can hear someone desperately begging, "Vice Commander, please just calm down." Yi Chuan gets totally kicked across the room. "Calm down, my foot, get out of here." The military already gave strict orders not to deploy. You cannot just casually lead a massive rebellion. The Deputy Commander-in-Chief, Changsheng, is still weighing the tough options. Yi Chuan tries so hard to reason with him. If I let you storm the Elven King city all by yourself, dying 100 times would not be enough. He viciously kicks them out. All of you get back to defending. My granddaughter is out there. I will save her my own damn self. Now, you and I need to pay attention. Things are getting epic. In a massive wasteland, elves, celestials, and beasts are rallying. The 3 clan leaders are entering the chat. Mu Ying makes a grand announcement. The absolute reason I summoned the 3 clan armies today has already been made crystal clear to everyone. You 2 clan kings, do we have any issues? Ba Yuan sharply cuts in. Say less. That human totally humiliated us. I literally cannot sleep until we kill him dead. Mu Ying casually asks, and what about you, Beast King? The guy fiercely responds, we fight, no more talking. My 3rd son, Ba Ni Dada, already sent word and gave me the entire crazy rundown of this mess. My Beast Clan takes the vanguard for this raid. That kid Gao Ning absolutely has to die. Mu Ying totally hypes it up. Excellent. 3 clans united, guaranteed absolute victory. Back on the human side, panicked reports come flying in. The Beast Clan is aggressively marching a massive coalition army right at us. You and I both know this is bad. It is not just beasts. Dark elves and celestials are there. It is the full 3 clan army. We are totally doomed. They are less than 100 kilometers away from our guys. Give it 2 hours and all hell breaks loose. Red alert. Seriously, red alert. Somebody tell the deputy commander. Wait, he just went totally rogue and blasted his way out? And he dragged Deputy Commander Chen with him? Absolute madness. Xu An is standing there completely baffled. Commander Shen just ditched them? What on earth is happening? Is he actually going to save Ninger? Oh, we are so cooked. The Eastern District is doomed. Just look up, the whole sky is burning blood red. Tianan gets the memo. A 3 clan alliance? Yeah, that hasn't happened in ages. He tosses a magical paper crane into the air to send a message, and off it goes, straight to its lucky recipient. The guy on the other end drops an incredibly cryptic line. What is humanity's ultimate fate? Guess we will all find out real soon. Suddenly, Tianan hears someone screaming for their life. Save me! The alien army is literally knocking on the front door. It is me, Gao Neng. Yep, our favorite freshman from Dongdu Academy. The kid is sprinting for his life, hugging a massive cocoon. The aliens are here. I am on your side, guys, so please, for the love of God, do not shoot. A soldier totally recognizes him. Wait, isn't that Gao Neng, the super famous freshman they talked about in the last meeting? They immediately call for backup to confirm his identity. Meanwhile, the guards block our boy's path. Freeze! Drop whatever that thing is right now, but our guy refuses. I literally cannot drop this. It is Lieutenant Colonel Ninger inside here. Seriously. Yeah, try explaining that to a guard. Obviously, the guard is not buying it. Ninger? Yeah, right. Stop moving. Open that weird thing up so I can make sure it is not a bomb. Tang Tang comes rushing out like a hurricane. Gao Neng, you made it. She immediately starts barking orders to open the gates. The guard hesitates. I mean, the kid is holding a super suspicious object, but Tang Tang is having none of it, glaring daggers at the poor guy. If I say it is him, it is him. I am a tier 4 expert now. I could literally wreck you with a single cough. Try me. The guard panics and aggressively nods his head. Yes, ma'am. Opening gates. Our boy finally drags that giant cocoon inside. He sighs, nearly having a heart attack. Tang Tang just looks at him, totally confused. Hey, where is your cat, she asks. Gao Neng plays it totally cool. Xiao Meng? Yeah, she ran back to the City of Hope all by herself. Meanwhile, Xiao Meng is literally chilling inside an earth dragon right under the Dongdu base. Our boy wipes his sweat. Thank God he was smart enough to hide her underground before things got weird. Because seriously, how the heck was he supposed to explain his pet cat suddenly transforming into a completely naked girl who won't stop hugging him? He would go straight to jail. Not even washing in the Yellow River could clear his name. Checking out the chaos down at the city gates, our guy is dumbfounded. Like, what kind of evil wind blew this in? Why are there so many aliens attacking all of a sudden? Xuan glares at him. Dude, do you really have the nerve to ask that right now? Search your soul, kid. Tell me exactly what you have been doing these past few days to make an entire alien army knock on our front door. Our guy instantly plays dumb. Teacher Gi, there must be some huge misunderstanding. I swear to the heavens, I have absolutely zero to do with this massive invasion. Perfect timing. His haters arrive. Gao Neng, where do you think you are going? It is a fight to the death with you humans today. Gao Neng screams back. Holy crap, who said that? How can you even recognize my handsome face from so far away? The alien squad and their massive army roll up. Gao Neng, get out here and face the prince. Hiding inside those walls will not save your pathetic life. You shameless little thief. Every single alien out here literally wants to eat you alive right now. Damn it, why are they at my front door? It is not like I stole somebody's wife or something. Gao Neng is just getting his ears blasted off. Oh my god, okay, logically, yeah, the 1,000 dudes in front totally have beef with him. But that massive 3-clan alliance in the back? Why are they so mad at him? Why is everyone targeting a handsome guy like me? The crowd screams back, hand over Gao Neng, or the whole city burns. The chants literally shake the sky. Burn the Eastern District. Kill Gao Neng. In less than half a day, our boy's name goes totally viral across the entire Dongdu base. Literally everybody is gossiping. Did you hear? This whole alien invasion is happening just because of some random freshman from our academy. The rumors are absolutely wild. Gao Neng, right? The alien army outside has been screaming a list of his crimes for hours now. You and I need to hear this gossip. They say he is some tier 2 pretty boy, secretly dating the deputy commander's granddaughter and the rich heiress of the Heavenly King group. Apparently, he flipped the alien world upside down. He straight up killed their prince, and he dared to flirt with the elf and heaven princesses right in front of everyone. Wow, what an absolute legend of a scumbag. The most dominant playboy in history. Hearing these vicious rumors, our boy Gao Neng wants to cry. The public is so toxic, he literally risked his own life for the alliance. He threw away his safety. If they ignore his hard work, fine. If they ignore his combat wins, whatever. But why brand him a total scumbag? Chen Bai cheerfully pats his shoulder. Hey, do not sweat it. Since when is being terrible to the aliens a bad thing? Just stick to your guns, man. Hearing that, Gao Neng seriously does not know if he should laugh or cry right now. Old Bai, you sure know how to flatter a guy. Chen Bai stares intensely at the giant cocoon in his hands, getting right back to business. Is Commander Shen actually inside that thing? Gao Neng nods. Yeah. Now please, just find me a super safe hiding spot. Those monsters want me dead. The whole base knows it, and they are literally still screaming outside. Chen Bai cannot help but give him props. Kid, you really know how to stir up chaos. 18 years of mankind fighting these aliens, countless battles. All right, you and I are diving into pure chaos. All past fights combined, nothing compared to today's absolute madness. Chen Bai leads our guy to a spot. Yep, this is it. This old tent isn't being used right now, so it's all yours, kid. Anyway, I am heading out. Things outside are getting unbelievably tense. Time to hit the front lines. Gao Neng looks totally freaked out, asking old Bai if the East District base is gonna collapse. Bai just drops the bomb, highly likely. See, Deputy Commander Shen actually led the troops out of the city before you even got back, probably off hunting for Shen Zhongba. So right now the East base is running on fumes. Can they just call in backup from somewhere else? Yeah, not happening. First off, time is ticking. Second, every single military zone has its own defense missions locked down. Moving troops now? That would trigger an absolute disaster of a chain reaction. Gao Neng totally panics, piecing it together. Basically, if this keeps up, the entire City of Hope is going straight into massive chaos. Meanwhile, the alien freaks have already formed up. Their commander barks an order. Draw bows! A massive rain of arrows shoots straight toward the human fortress. Inside the walls, a soldier immediately spots them. It is the mountain giant archer squad. Fire the cannons. Seriously, blast them right now. Seeing a giant arrow flying right at them, a soldier screams in pure panic. Protect the fort! Luckily, that deadly shot gets blocked cold by someone's heavy iron arm. This absolute boss? Major General Yi Han. The soldiers behind him quickly scramble to salute Deputy Commander Wang. He lays down the ultimate law. This path leads straight to the City of Hope. Do not let the aliens invade. Anyone who crosses, kill them without mercy. Since they brought themselves right to our doorstep, no need to play nice. Wipe them out. Suddenly, heavy, booming footsteps literally make the roof of the military tent shake. Inside the tent, Xian gasps. Listen to that. The war has officially started. Whether the East District base can actually hold the line completely depends on this exact battle. We are talking about the literal survival of the entire district. I already contacted Principal Song to send the teachers and students from Dongdu as backup. Tang Tang looks at Uncle Gui, totally worried. Will the reinforcements even make it in time? He replies bluntly. Absolutely no idea. But when things hit rock bottom, whether it is me or every single student doing drills in this base, we all have to charge onto the battlefield. You guys might be students, but you are military academy students. You need to be ready to sacrifice everything for the grand cause. Do I make myself clear? Suddenly, a massive shockwave slams into them, leaving all three totally stunned. A shockwave? What on earth is happening? Was that a thermal bomb? Xian instantly recognizes this as the energy wave of King Realm experts clashing. Wait, could that actually be Deputy Commander Shen fighting out there? Chen Bai sprints in, yelling, Vice Dean Gui, cancel the call to the Dongdu Academy. You will not believe this, but Deputy Commander Shen is finally back. He looks absolutely shocked. Wait, he actually came back? Chen Bai confirms it fast. Yes, Deputy Commander Shen returned and perfectly flanked the three tribes' spirit army right from the rear of the base. The alien spirit army is completely scrambling. With Commander Shen hitting them now, their entire formation is a mess. This is our absolute perfect chance to win. Deputy Commander Wang just dropped the order. Every single fighter, mid-tier and above, is deploying right now. Time to surround them. Xian nods firmly. All right, I am heading out there. Tang Tang immediately starts begging. Let me go too, but Xian shuts it down. Tang Tang, stop acting up and just stay right here. Of course, she completely refuses. Why exactly can I not go? Uncle Gui, do you not realize I am already at the mid-tier level now? Are you seriously daring to defy Commander Wang's direct orders? Then Gao Neng suddenly chimes in. Do I actually count as mid-tier? Xian snaps back. Shut up, you absolutely do not count. He sighs, then looks at her. All right, Tang Tang, listen to me. You have to stick right by my side, got it? Meanwhile, Gao Neng is standing in the back, quietly scheming. I might not know deep military tactics, but a double flank attack? Yeah, that means our win rate is pretty huge. With that thought, our boy quickly sneaks outside. Talk about crazy luck. He uses this perfect chaos to bring Xiao Meng up, dodging into a room and tearing through a bunch of supply boxes. Since this is a military tent, they have to stash spare uniforms somewhere, right? Wonder if they will even fit her. After getting Xiao Meng all dressed and sorted, he lets out a massive breath. Mission accomplished. Now he just has to wait out this crazy battle, and he can smuggle her right into the City of Hope. Just to be extra safe, Gao Neng hides them both underground. You guys just stay buried down here and wait for the perfect moment. Move only when I say so. Right at that exact second, someone yells his name from behind. He jumps, spinning around to face the bald guy. Wait, who is standing behind him? That is Deputy Commander Chen and... 1, 2, 3... A literal 3-star general? Yi Chuan walks right up to him. Congratulations, kid. You just pulled off a miracle. You lured the 3-tribe army straight to the East Base, and Commander Shen actually played along, leading his elite troops out of the city ahead of time. That set up a brutal double flank, wiping out over 5,000 alien freaks. You absolutely have to take the credit for this masterpiece. Gao Neng mutters quietly. I get it now. The commander sneaked out for a personal rescue mission, leaving our defenses totally empty. Honestly, he was probably about to face a massive court-martial for that stunt, but he failed, turned around, and accidentally rammed right into the monster army attacking the city. So he just started blasting, creating a legendary counterattack to win the battle. So yeah, they desperately need to spin this disaster as a brilliant tactical master plan. Now watch this. He stands tall and throws a crisp salute. Understood. This is all my doing. I will definitely take the credit. I mean, if it was not my genius plan, why would I accept it? Actually, scratch that. Half the credit is mine. The rest goes to the absolute genius leadership of Commander Shen and the insanely decisive action of Deputy Commander Chen. Vice Commander Vuong fought like a boss. Not Shuyan asks. All right, sounds good. So tell me, how exactly did you bait the entire three-tribe alliance? Cao Nong starts yapping immediately. It all began when he and Duang Duang crashed that fake marriage tournament. The Dark Elves and Sky Tribe were totally using it to commit murder. He brags about how they wrecked the alien wedding, caused absolute chaos, grabbed all the enemy's attention, and fired off a signal flare like total action stars. With backup from Commander Tham and Teacher Quay, they supposedly fought thousands of alien troops and utterly wiped out over 500 of them. Then they made a clean getaway, baiting the enemies right into Dongdu. After getting the early intel from Teacher Quay and Duang Duang, our totally brilliant and glorious Vice Commander Tham decided to step up and whip up a ridiculously crazy, super risky combat strategy. Since a head-on clash meant way too many heavy casualties, he secretly led a vanguard unit around the back to totally ambush the enemy forces from behind. You and I both know what happened next. The whole world saw exactly how our army pulled off a mind-blowing, earth-shattering victory out there. Hearing this, Not Shuyan happily slaps Cao Nang on the shoulder, praising him non-stop. Amazing stuff! Having a teenage hero like this is a massive blessing for the human alliance, and a huge win for all of humanity. Our boy acts humble, saying, You flatter me. Duang Duang yells, Cao Nang, you are the absolute best. Kai Tin watches, thinking, when it comes to bluffing for credit, this kid is a total genius. Wait, what? Since when did they all become best buddies? Did the vice commander literally plan this whole thing from the very start, leaving him totally clueless? Trong Shin quickly changes the subject. I heard Ngung Yi is crystallizing. Is she still asleep? Cao Nang swears she is not awake yet. But do not worry, Vice Commander Tham. Ngung Yi does not have a single scratch on her. I will literally bet my own life on it. Truong Sin drops one sentence and turns away coldly. Cut the nonsense. If anything happens to Ngung Yi, even just one missing hair, I will chop off your head. Our guy casually asks, Oh right, Vice Commander Tham. Since I made such a massive contribution this time, what class of merit do I actually get? Truong Sin's face turns as black as a burnt pot. He thinks to himself, if the alien alliance had not suddenly attacked this time, the federal government guys would never have caught him. And if this brat had not lured the aliens here, he would never be working with this totally messy crowd. And now the kid wants credit? Nung Ni. What do you even see in this cocky little punk anyway? Just because he is good-looking? Oh, Neng Ni. Since when were you so crazy for pretty boys? Not Suyen clears his throat to remind him. Cao Nung. Military merits need to be officially reported first. Vice Commander Tham still has a lot of battlefield stuff to deal with right now. Have Vice Principal Quay submit your merit request, but I am pretty sure it is at least a second-class merit. And obviously, Lieutenant Fuang gets a share too. Suddenly, someone taps Not Juyen right on the shoulder. Tuan awkwardly asks him, Do I get a little bit of credit for this too? Not Shuyen thinks to himself, what the heck is this? The famously heroic, iron-willed Tuan, who never ever asked for credit in the Dongdu Academy, is actually begging for it? Man, this world changes way too fast. Back in Not Shuyen's office, the assignments are given out. The report structure is basically settled. Teacher Quay just needs to type up a formal merit request and they are good. Not Shuyen says, You all worked hard. Tuan politely replies, Vice Commander Tran worked hard too. Suddenly, a beep rings out from the game system. He gets a notification. Congratulations, host, for completing the epic tier mission. The High Destroyer. Mission objective. Successfully rescue Ngung Ni, Duang Duang, and Tuan while wiping out over half the pursuing army. Cao Nang is totally shocked. The hidden mission was killing half the pursuers? Wait a minute, he definitely did not kill that many guys himself. Hold on, is it because he baited the enemies into the trap? So technically, in the East Base massive battle, he gets a share of the credit for the kills? The system reminds him, Congratulations, host, you have obtained an epic tier ability as your mission reward. Cao Nang is confused. What the heck is Origin? Suddenly, Duang Duang rushes over, yelling at him to check his messages right now. She brings some seriously good news. Sister Ngung is awake. Tran Bok sent a message saying Commander Tham finally broke out of her cocoon. Cao Nang is stunned. What? The two of them hurry off. He anxiously asks, where is she right now? Is she still in the tent? Duang Duang replies, I think she is on the city wall over there. They stand right below the outer stairs and call out. Sister Ngungni, you are finally awake. Ngungni, are you okay? Ngungni replies softly. Oh, you guys are here? The two quietly wait for her to continue. She invites them. Perfect timing. Come watch this with me. Let me tell you, for over 18 years, humans and aliens haven't fought a battle this massive. We wiped out over 5,000 enemies today. That is absolutely the East Base's biggest victory in over a decade. Cao Nang frowns, thinking to himself, the smell of blood is insanely strong. Is this really the scent of thousands of lives just fading away? Regarding this achievement, he says guiltily, but the Alliance took heavy casualties too. Honestly, I didn't earn any merit. I probably just caused a massive disaster, right? Ngung Ni denies it. No, you made a huge contribution. In fact, your credit is way bigger than you even realize. The Federation government actually agreed to a massive reform, and guess what? It is all because of our guy. He just blinks, completely clueless. Reform? What reform? Suddenly, a mysterious voice chimes in from behind. You and I both know it is about this kid. Without him, how would this old man ever witness the insane spectacle of a dozen supreme experts gathering? Tran Bok immediately goes on high alert, staring at the blurry figure up on the roof. Who goes there? Duang Duang jumps right in. Seriously, who are you? Creeping on rooftops at night to scare people? The old guy just casually introduces himself. The name is Thien Nam. Tran Bok is totally lost, so he asks Lieutenant Phuong if she knows this mysterious dude. Her answer? A flat no. She thought it was his buddy. Thien Nam gets super awkward seeing these kids totally clueless about his legendary status. Luckily, Nu Nhi recognizes him and immediately pays her respects. Alliance Lieutenant Colonel Nu Nhi pays her respects to Commander-in-Chief Lai. The other two practically jump out of their skin. Wait, Commander-in-Chief? Tran Bok just stands there with his jaw completely hitting the floor. The 4 major military regions are led by Tan Kiem Phi. The name definitely is not Lai. Could this actually be the legendary supreme expert of the army, Qui Dong Thien Nam himself? Mind blown. Actually, it is Commander-in-Chief Lai, but that mighty title is a thing of the past now. Thien Nam tries to play it cool. I stepped down from that post ages ago. Right now, that little punk Tan Kiem Phi is the one running the entire military show. Cao Nang is secretly studying the old man, a legendary supreme expert right in front of him. This is his first time ever facing a transcendent King Realm powerhouse from such an insanely close distance. Our guy bows a full 90 degrees to greet Teacher Lai. The old man is totally thrown off. Huh? Did you just call me teacher? Cao Nang smoothly talks his way through it. The strong are teachers. Since you are a supreme expert, calling you my teacher makes absolute perfect sense. Thien Nam immediately snaps right back at him. The strong are teachers? Even Trong Shin is just a junior to me. Given my age, you should be calling me great-grandpa. But whatever, since you are trying to be sweet, I will accept being your teacher for today. Cao Nang instantly pulls out a crazy treasure. Teacher, your humble student offers this white jade forged bone, a super rare item looted straight off the beast, Clan 3rd Prince. Take a look, teacher. Is this useful at all? The old man instantly spots the premium quality. Thien Nam grabs the white jade forged bone and starts hyping it up. The sheer power of the Beast Clan lies exactly within their bones. Take the Beast Clan Sword Saint, for example. His absolute greatest weapon is fusing his bones and his sword into one unstoppable force. Sure, this is not a supreme expert tier bone, but it is still a king rank, massive value for learning. And Cao Nang just casually hands it over to kiss up to him. Since you love it, it is a gift for my new teacher. Thien Nam raises an eyebrow. Giving this to me? Cao Nang, you better think carefully about this. If you manage to fully unlock the secrets of this bone, it will be a massive power-up for your own growth. Our genius kid just shrugs. Well, after my amazing teacher learns it, you can just teach it right back to me. Same difference, right? The old man is totally lost. Teach you? Cao Nang goes full kiss-up mode. Teacher, your poor student just hit the mid-tier rank. Forget about deep comprehension. I do not even have a single powerful mid-tier combat skill to my name right now. If people find out your student is this weak, it will totally ruin your legendary reputation. Do you maybe want to teach this poor kid a little trick or two? Thien Nam thinks this kid is unbelievably bold and immediately yells at him. You little punk, quit playing your games with me. When did I ever officially accept you? The kid is totally shameless. He traps the old guy instantly. Everyone here heard it clearly. Plus, you already accepted my very generous initiation gift, did you not? The other 3 hilariously join the scam. Oh yeah, we definitely heard it too. Loud and clear. Yep, can confirm, we are all witnesses to this beautiful moment. Thien Nam never expected getting completely hustled by a bunch of teenagers. Fine. Since we are doing this, I will officially take you in. Here is a mid-tier combat skill manual I actually created myself. Just consider it a welcoming gift from your master. Go study it well. Cao Nang beams with a massive grin, grabbing the loot instantly. Thanks, teacher. Tranbok is literally standing there with his mouth wide open. Oh my god, this guy is a supreme expert. All it took was thick skin to get accepted? You and I are probably thinking the same thing. I should have begged him too. But our boy Cao Nang immediately dumps cold water over his head, completely crushing those delusional dreams in 1 second. Lieutenant Tran, do not even think about it. You clearly lack my insane talent, and you definitely do not have a ridiculously expensive welcome gift like I do, right? Tien Nam gets serious to drop some wisdom. The reform we just mentioned is the top priority for the human alliance going forward. Prepare yourself, Cao Nang. Massive storms are coming. Your new mission is very simple. Go steal resources and ruthlessly hijack every opportunity. Cao Nang proudly lists off his glorious criminal record. Stealing? Say less. I already completely robbed the Dark Elf Royal City and swept the Heavenly Clan City entirely clean, too. The old man is super satisfied and hands him a card. Perfect. You really are my true disciple. Well then, I wish you absolutely smooth sailing on your future heists. But listen, if you fail to rob them blind, do not ever bother calling me your teacher again. Tien Nam might lose his mind, but he refuses to lose face. Right now, your power is pathetically weak, so you cannot even handle the stuff I personally use. There are only a few billion on this card, so just use it to buy whatever you need. Cao Nang holds the card, suddenly feeling like it weighs a literal ton. A few billion? You and I both wish we had his wallet. Tien Nam vanishes, telling him to keep grinding. Cao Nang desperately yells after him. Wait a minute, teacher. Did you seriously forget to give me the password to this card? Ni just sighs. Let us go. We really need to head back to Dongdu Military Academy. All right, stick with me here. He's totally confused. Wait, right now? Even Duong Duong doesn't get the sudden rush. Then, she literally shoves the breaking news at them. Read it and weep, fresh off the press. The headline is absolutely insane. The Thien Hop Squad, the top-ranked powerhouse of the Back Hop Military Academy, just got challenged. And get this Vuong Namlam, their absolute #1 guy? He got his legs completely shattered and knocked out cold. Ngung Ni frowns, dropping the ominous one-liner. The big scramble. It's officially started. The military, the ancient sex. Here's the genius. Hierarchy noble families take the top spot. The elite sex grabs second place. And honestly, the military sits dead last at the bottom of the food chain. So if you're hunting for targets, you obviously start with the military's 4 great academies. Why? Because those schools are basically sitting ducks, packed with students who haven't even sniffed the 6th stage yet. Things are about to get unbelievably chaotic for those 4 academies. But Cao Nang? The guy fears absolutely no one. He just smirks like a rebel. Bring it on. The gates of Dongdu Military Academy? Yeah, they aren't open for just any random scrub. Cut to the next morning. Back in the dorms, Cao Nang just silently observes Tieman, who is completely knocked out on the bed. Last time, that weird status only lasted a single night, but this is dragging on, he thinks. Whatever, let her snooze. I've got a super mysterious, epic tier ability to figure out. He pulls up the system interface. What the heck is this origin thing anyway? The system dryly replies, origin means the absolute source. Every single physical object has an origin point. This wild origin ability totally bypasses normal physical structures, forcing any matter to immediately upgrade into its purest source form. Want more details? Buy an encyclopedia from the shop, the system suggests. And of course, the second money is mentioned, our notoriously cheap protagonist gets instantly triggered. Yeah, forget that garbage. But in a literal split second, Cao Nang slaps on a super cheesy, flattering grin. Hey now, let's talk this out like friends. Tell me the secret behind origin, and I'll throw you $100. Deal? But the system isn't stupid. It hard rejects the lowball offer $1,000. Minimum. He instantly drops the smile. You greedy piece of junk. Still, he accepts the deal. Ping! The system immediately goes to work, happily draining $1,000 from his precious wallet. The system starts the lecture. Origin actually has 2 completely different wild definitions. First, it is the absolute most primitive, basic state of any object. Second, it's the ultimate max-level state of that exact same object. This crazy origin ability can force matter into either of those directions. Primitive state? Ultimate state? He rubs his chin, completely intrigued by the massive potential here. So, back to basics or straight to the overpowered max level? Only one way to find out. He decides to test this wild power on a random table. The system chimes in, please select a path, revert to the primitive state, or evolve to the next stage. Being curious, he commands it to hit the reverse button and go primitive. The screen flashes, scanning material, calculating reverse regression to the absolute origin. Ding, success. Oh, and it conveniently drains another $5,000 from his account. He completely loses it. You absolute scam of a system. You just wiped my table out of existence, and you still charged me 5 grand for it. You call this an epic tier ability? Turn it back into a table right now. Denied. The system refuses. Reversal is impossible. However, he could pay again to evolve it into a baby sapling. And obviously, hearing that just makes Tao Nang want to punch a wall. A baby sapling? Are you kidding me? But he literally has no choice. Defeated, our guy grabs a shovel, digs a little hole, and pathetically prays for the magic seed to sprout. Just you wait. Once you grow, I'm chopping you down for a new table. Suddenly, Tuan spots him digging in the dirt. Oh hey, Tao Nang, you're finally awake. Are you gardening? Tuan asks, totally confused. Tao Nang awkwardly waves back. Teacher, Kuei. What's up? Tuan crosses his arms. I'm here for a proper explanation, kid. How exactly did you turn solid rock into a tree back there? Tao Nang freezes. Panic mode activated. He instantly drops into character, clutching his stomach like a dying man. Teacher Kuei. The agony. I'm severely injured. Let's postpone this very important chat for, like, 2 whole days. Tuan isn't buying it. Hold on, what about your battle achievements? But our slippery MC just drops a quick excuse and scrambles back into his dorm room. Just claim as much glory for me as humanly possible, teacher. Oh, and while you're at it, maybe score me a sweet lieutenant rank or something. He shouts through the door. Tuan is left standing there, utterly baffled. What just happened? Wait a minute. Wasn't I the one who literally risked my own life to drag him out of that dungeon yesterday? Not even a single cup of tea. Locked me out. This brat has zero respect. But honestly, our guy actually has a very specific reason for bolting. It's not that he hates his teacher. It's just that there's currently an unexplainable 45-kilo cat girl knocked out on his bed. Yeah, opening that door would be a massive disaster. Plus, Tao Nang is a busy guy. Time to test out that origin ability again. Along with the 7th princess's weird cosplay stash, he looted nearly 100 magnetic ores. After digging through his stash, he finally picks out a shiny little crystal core to experiment on. Let's go with this basic one first. He taps the system button. Evolution. Start. Ding! The system announces a massive success. Random traits added. The basic rock instantly upgrades into a super rare, mid-tier flame crystal ore. Absolute jackpot. Sure, it cost him 500,000 credits, but he's thrilled, paying $500,000 to craft a mid-tier flame crystal. The profit margin on the market will be completely insane. This epic tier ability is completely broken. It's an infinite money glitch. Well, except for one tiny problem, his wallet is basically completely drained right now. Ever since I got back from Lin City, I've got less than 2 million left. If I blow it all on upgrades, I won't even be able to transform in a fight. Guess I gotta be cheap for now. Instead, he busts out that mid-tier secret manual his teacher handed him. Time to check out this electromagnetic storm technique. Let's see here. He reads it and smirks. Just as he expected, it's a domain-type combat technique. Now here is where you and I get hyped. It's domain power. He can fuse this into any combat skill for an overpowered boost. Instantly, Tao Nang commands the system to evolve the electromagnetic storm using the wordless tome. The system announced a perfectly successful evolution. Listen to this. His electromagnetic storm upgraded into a supergravity storm, but boom, it just deducted 50 million. That massive number left our boy horrified. Wait, 50 million? Even if he sold every heirloom his ancestors ever owned, he would not have 50 million. Did this crazy system secretly harvest his kidneys? He wondered in pure panic. Hold up, his balance still showed 1,987,400. Something was wrong here. Why was it untouched after spending 50 million? Now, you and I know if the system was not draining his pockets, whose account was getting slaughtered. Meanwhile, in some peaceful, completely unsuspecting traditional courtyard, Tian Nan was happily admiring a piece of white jade. Top-tier stuff. The King Realm Bone was an ultra-rare treasure that money usually could not even buy. He never expected such an insanely lucky harvest from a random stroll. Suddenly, his phone pinged. The old man pulled it out, squinting at the screen. The message read, "Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 1,000 Alliance coins. Your account ending in 030 just paid 5,000 Alliance coins. Your account ending in 030 successfully paid 500,000 Alliance coins. Your account successfully paid 50 million Alliance coins," he read in horror. He was terrified. Holy crap, what on earth did that little brat just do? He definitely never gave him the actual password. His heart bled as the alerts just kept spamming him. Your account ending in 0XX successfully paid 500,000 Alliance coins. Successfully paid 800,000 Alliance coins from your account 030. Your account successfully paid 700,000 Alliance coins. The old man scrambled in a total panic. Did that rotten punk somehow guess his password? No way. He had to change it immediately. But his precious money just kept flying away into thin air. He was hyperventilating. Oh my god. What kind of cursed witchcraft is this? I literally just changed the password. Nope, he had to transfer it all, move every single dime. But then, a terrifying sound froze him solid. Wrong input, and the password was locked. Your device is temporarily locked from operations. Meanwhile, your account 030 successfully paid another 1 million Alliance coins. An absolute tragedy. He crushed his phone in pure rage, screaming out loudly, "Gao Neng, I swear I am going to snap your little neck." Over on Gao Neng's side, our guy was milking this glitch hard, spamming the evolution ability to upgrade absolutely everything. Trust me, it gets wild. Sitting next to a mountain of shiny ores, he grinned. Is this what infinite wealth feels like? So good. Looks like as long as the system registers him as an owner, he can swipe that card endlessly without even knowing the password. With all these rare ores, 100 million will easily turn into 2 or 300 million. Resources, gear, just wait for me. Let us see who dares to rob me now. Meanwhile, a few minutes ago, Xian picked up his phone only to hear Yun Tian screaming wildly. Lock Gao Neng down, right now. He was totally confused. Boss, why? But Yun Tian was sweating buckets in sheer terror. Do not ask me why, because I do not even dare to ask. Just lock him up for 3 to 5 days. This is the military's absolute highest order, Xian stammered. The highest order? He immediately rushed out in a panic. That kid caused a disaster. Gao Neng definitely triggered something massive to get the military's supreme command involved. Only the absolute top brass can issue something like this. What in the world did he actually do? Back at the bank, Tian Nun was furiously rushing the staff. Move faster. You have 3 days to transfer every single asset out of my name. Xian kicked the door open and roared, Gao Neng, do not move. Confess and get leniency. Resist and face strict punishment. Sitting beside his colorful mountain of ores, Gao Neng looked up, shocked. Wait, Teacher Gui? Xian was stunned flat. Flame crystals, ice crystals, he even had insanely rare lightning crystals just sitting there. He stared, horrified. Did this punk actually rob the entire military vault? Being suddenly pinned down, Gao Neng curiously asked, Teacher Gui, why are you here? Xian held him down firmly. Do not move. What are you trying to do? Destroy the evidence. Let me tell you, you really messed up this time. Even the principal cannot save you now. Gao Neng was so confused. Messed up? What did I even do? Did you seriously rob the military armory? Tell me how you snuck inside. Gao Neng quickly interrupted. Hold on. I did not steal anything from any military armory. Teacher Gui, did you forget? I literally just got back yesterday. He pointed at the massive ore pile. Not stolen? Then where did all these magnetic crystals come from? Gao Neng shrugged. Robbery! I looted them off the alien prince. I do not even know where the military vault is. How could I steal from it? Hearing this, Xian realized that actually made total sense. Then what was up with that supreme command? His eyes suddenly locked onto something. Seeing his gaze, Gao Neng bluntly asked, Teacher Gui, do you want this? He figured it out instantly. If I am guessing right, this exact piece is the deep-sea magnetic crystal called the Ocean's Tear, also known as the Phantom Sound of the Deep. Xian's special ability was called Sea Domain, letting him turn the surrounding space into a terrifying ocean energy, making him an absolute powerhouse among the elites. But he was missing just one thing. With the Ocean's Tear, his Sea Domain would evolve into the ocean's Phantom Sound, boosting his power incredibly. Gao Neng smugly tapped his nose, showing off. Teacher Gui, if you want it, just say the word. I have plenty. Xian stammered back. Are you completely serious? No way. I am a respected teacher. How could I? He stammers. But since you have plenty, maybe sell one to me? Just say yes. Tuan shoots his shot. 50 million? Cao Nang is completely shocked. He keeps pushing for more. Too low. Way too low. Based on market value, this chunk is easily worth 80 to 100 million. But you know I have zero savings. Before he can walk away, Cao Nang quickly cuts him off. Cao Nang drops some fake tears. Seeing a good vice principal so broke hurts my soul. Tell you what, just take it for 5 million. Tuan tries playing the proud teacher. 5 million? Absolutely not. I may be poor, but I will never rip off my own student. Our boy stands absolutely firm. 5 million? Take it. If you want to pay 50 million, I will keep it as a lamp instead. You choose. Then he casually kicks his teacher out. Nothing else? See you later. Teach. Bring the 5 million tomorrow, and remember to fix my door. Tuan walks out with the ore. Tuan is still absolutely shell-shocked. He finally has the rare ore he desperately wanted to practice his demonic sound waves. This feels so unreal. Wait a minute. He remembers he was actually supposed to lock the kid up. Cao Nang asks, why are you back? Teacher K, I just practically gave you a rare ore. Did you seriously forget already? Plus, I did nothing wrong. Why lock me up? Tuan sighs. No choice, kid. This is the absolute highest military order. You are getting detained. Cao Nang calmly rubs his chin. Highest military order? Tuan nods. Yes. Cao Nang asks how long. At least 5 days. 3 if you behave. Cao Nang double-checks if there are other punishments. Nope, just that. Fine, I will fully cooperate with the highest military orders. For 3 days, I absolutely will not leave my dorm room. Wait, here? Tu An is super confused. Detained right inside his own dorm? He thinks it over and agrees. All right, you are grounded in your dorm for 3 days. Without my permission, you cannot take a single step outside. What about my food? The teacher promises to send Kong Kun with meals. Hearing this, our boy happily thanks him. Let us jump to Tiannan Courtyard, where the big boss thinks he can relax. Mission accomplished. Cao Nang is locked down. Stupid brat, you are too green. Let us see you swipe my credit card while grounded. But instantly, his phone buzzes. Account 030 just successfully spent 2,000 alliance credits. A furious scream echoes through the courtyard. Yun Tian, do you want to be fired? Fine. If you dare to ignore the highest military orders, I will make you suffer, or my name is not Tian Nan. He grabs his phone and angrily orders Yi Chuan. Go, enforce military discipline right now, and supervise them yourself. Go. Get every single teacher and principal of Dongdu Military Academy, including Yun Tian. I want them running laps for 3 days straight. Poor Yi Chuan firmly accepts the crazy order. Now the students witness an absolutely once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. All the high-ranking leaders running punishment laps. An old lady curiously asks Xiao Song what happened. The students are completely whispering in shock. What is going on? Why are the principals running laps? Heard they broke military rules. Wild, right? Vice Commander Zhang Yichuan is supervising them. What did they even do? Why are the cafeteria staff running too? Nobody has a clue. Kong Kun brings lunch. Here is your food. Cao Nang wonders why it is takeout. Did the cafeteria close? Whatever, not his problem. Actually, being grounded is great. Since hitting Tier 4, his cultivation speed is seriously skyrocketing. Is this a mutation perk? On the 4th day in his dorm, Xiao Meng finally wakes up. Cao Nang rushes over. You are finally awake. Xiao Meng looks at her clothes with utter disgust. What is this trash? Got any decent clothes? She complains. He rolls his eyes. Hold on, I stole clothes from the 7th princess. I will find one. Xiao Meng instantly demands. This queen is starving. I just recovered, so no greasy food. Make something light. Cao Nang easily gives in. Sure. He tosses a dress onto the bed. She glares. Care to explain your outfit? He shrugs. You already saw everything. What is left to explain? Cao Nang brings food and lectures her. Watch your mouth, or the Vanguard guards will come knocking on our door. Seeing the frilly dress, she scoffs. What is this ugly rag? Too long and annoying. She viciously rips off the skirt. Cao Nang cries in agony. That dress was worth 50,000 alliance credits, you maniac. She smirks at the new miniskirt. Much better. Suddenly, someone knocks on the door. Cao Nang, we brought your food, open up. Panicking, our guy immediately orders Xiao Meng, quick, hide. Looking at the cat by the window, our guy thinks, if you can transform, why even bother with clothes? Kong Kong, Thon Thon, and Duang Duang barge in excitedly. Listen up, Baldy Cao Nang. You are officially ungrounded starting today, and we brought you some seriously massive news. They stare at the shredded dress on the floor, absolutely stunned. What are you doing? Ripping up women's clothing? Wow. We definitely did not expect you to have this weird kink. Cao Nang frantically tries to clear his name. Hey, this totally isn't mine. But his team is fully convinced. If it is not yours, then you obviously stole it. Be honest, my pajamas that magically went missing 2 days ago, did you actually steal them? Cao Nang, our friendship runs super deep. Just tell the absolute truth and I promise I will not get mad. Cao Nang points at his storage space. What? I stole this dress from the 7th princess. Just taking it out to dry. Kong Kong gasps. Wait, you seriously still have not thrown that away? Thon Thon covers her mouth in absolute shock. Kept it this whole time? Wait, does that mean it still has her original scent? Duang Duang just waves it off. Whatever, as long as you did not steal from us, go crazy with your weird hobbies. Cao Nang chuckles coldly, ready to snap back. Looks like you guys are ready to rebel after just a few days apart. Are you seriously daring to challenge your captain's supreme authority right now? Duang Duang totally goes off. Cao Nang, you still want to act like the boss? Well, listen up. Death God Duang is definitely not the same weak girl anymore. While you were gone, I stepped up as vice captain and completely crushed it, grabbing first place on board 3. Meanwhile, what exactly have you been doing? You struggled for a whole month just to get first on board 4. It is pretty obvious who the real captain is. Than Than wildly claps in total agreement. And honestly, you and I both know she completely soloed a level 4 expert and 3 level 3 fighters all by herself. Absolutely insane. Kong Kong immediately hypes her up too. Seriously, with Vice Captain Duang Duang's insane urban combat skills and her brand new electromagnetic cannon, even a high-level fighter would definitely struggle to beat her now. Cao Nang loudly cracks his knuckles and asks her a question. So you guys actually want to help Duong Duong launch a full rebellion? Okay, very nice. Guess your captain needs to dish out a beating to set this squad straight. Bring it on, I will play with you today. Duong Duong does not back down at all. Wow. Talking big, huh? Then Death God Duong Duong will take you down. He decides to let her taste his brand new skill. Duong Duong stares at the wild energy swirling around Cao Nang, totally confused. Wait, what kind of crazy move is this? He unleashes the supergravity electronic storm, causing terrifying screams to echo throughout the entire dorm. Cao Nang dusts off his hands. Well, was that fun for you guys? Thon Thon and Kong Kong, beaten completely black and blue, answer obediently. Captain, you are way too strong. We completely surrender. Duong Duong's hair is standing straight up from the blast, but she stays stubborn. Impossible. How are you suddenly this ridiculously strong? We were both early stage 4. Cao Nang casually drops the bomb. Oh, forgot to mention, my 3 days of training bumped me up to mid-stage 4. She is absolutely stunned. Mid-level 4? He totally loves poking right at her deeply competitive and highly rebellious teenage ego. Listen here, classmate Duong Duong, you will never truly understand the massive gap between a real genius and ordinary people. Duong Duong angrily notes down this massive humiliation, then fires right back. So what? Even if you are super strong now, you still did not make the famous Dragon Board. Wait, Dragon Board? He suddenly remembers. Duong Duong shoves the breaking news in his face. Since you were totally grounded, you definitely missed this huge update. That is exactly why I came to tell you. 3 days ago, the government dropped an official power ranking list. It literally has a dragon on it, hence Dragon Board. Exactly 500 super elite names show up on this board. They are all true mid-level elites of the Alliance. If you hit the golden top 300, you actually enter the massive Alliance reform program and get the insane resources needed to skyrocket your power. Tao Nang is super curious. Wait, number 1 is a monk from the secret sect? Why isn't Ngung Ni first? Ngung Ni is only ranked 53, Duong explains. When the board dropped, Sister Ngung Ni broke into stage 6. Being early stage 6 and making the top 53 is completely amazing. This crazy list features all the best mid-stage fighters under 35. Tons of late stage 6 sect fighters are on here. Look, our school's number 1, Lam An, is way down at rank 273. Cao Nang is completely shocked. Turns out he is actually weak. Duong Duong snaps back. Weak? Anyone who hits the top 300 is incredibly strong, you idiot. Cao Nang, you did not even make the top 500. The Alliance wants people who can realistically reach the high stages within 2 years, not just raw potential. 90% of the top 300 are stage 6. He finally gets it. This Dragon Board is way more brutal than I thought. Duong Duong, is this Dragon Board ranking completely locked in? She smirks. Not yet. The rankings will keep shifting based on the official judge's constant evaluations. Cao Nang quickly asks, for how long? Duong Duong holds up a finger. Just 1 month. After that, the board totally stops updating. Now you and I see the massive problem. If you miss that top 300 within a month, you get absolutely 0 resource shares. She proudly puts her hands on her hips, grinning smugly. Of course, but my goal is top 500. Once I hit that, I secure my name on the list. He is totally speechless. Oh my god, you are using the back door? Rich kids really just do whatever they want, huh? She shrugs. Stop talking trash. Being born rich is a skill. Cao Nang clenches his teeth. Damn it. No time to complain about back doors. I have to figure out how to blast into the top 300. Late stage 5 genius Laman is only ranked 273. Alright, you and I are diving into some absolute chaos today. Cao Nang asks, you gotta be mid-tier 5 to qualify, right? Tang Tang? How do we rank up? Before he even finishes, thick smoke explodes in the distance. Cao Nang gets super confused. Like, what is going on over there? A terrorist attack? Tang Tang just says, let us go look. A massive crowd is already gathering, buzzing with wild gossip. Did you hear? The sect guys literally showed up to smash our Dongdu Academy. Rumor says they are at the gate trying to provoke our president Lin Ying. Cao Nang is stunned. Blocking the gate to start drama? Is not that a bit prehistoric? Meanwhile, the haters are screaming their lungs out. Lin Ying, stop hiding in your shell and get out here. The dragon rank has no room for trash like you. He suddenly remembers hearing about this before. Dude really thought this was an official ranking match, but it is just a bunch of street thugs. Tang Tang drops the real story. Wang Nan Lin from the Beihe Military Academy literally got his arm snapped by these exact sect guys. Now their ranking has totally dropped out of the top 300. It clicks for him. Sect families in the military? Military academies have the youngest average age out there. The elite students from the 4 major military academies. 300 people on the dragon rank, and they are sitting right at the edge of 300, making them the easiest targets. The students realize these punks showed up together but singled out President Lin Ying. That is super sketchy and bad news. I remember those guys are mostly hovering around the 300 to 400 mark. Wait, is President Lin Ying actually going to stumble right here? Feng Xing sneers while listening to their chatter. He lifts his leg, violently kicks the car right in front of him, and introduces himself. Lin Ying, I am Feng Xing, rank 342 on the Dragon rank. I am here today for your name and your arm. If you do not want to see blood, just step down and give up your title right now, or I will spread the news myself. Someone is even live streaming this mess. Hello everybody, I am your girl Xiao Keke. Right now, I am bringing you the live Dongdu Academy Dragon Rank Challenge scene. First off, let me introduce you guys to the absolute menace making this challenge. She shoves her microphone right toward the guy standing nearby. This right here is Senior Xing, rank 342 on the Dragon rank. He is late stage 5th tier and only 28 years old, an absolute genius. Senior Feng Xing, can you say hello to the live chat? He introduces himself with a smirk. What is up guys, I am Feng Xing. I came here to take Lin Ying's arm, which is going to look super cool. Keiki keeps hyping up her stream, but seriously, the Military Academy's legendary super genius Lin Ying still has not even bothered to show his face yet. Like, why though? Keke thinks really hard but just cannot figure it out. The livestream comments start flooding in. Can you stop throwing shade? Lin Ying literally went to the battlefield and fought the barbarian tribe, okay? Are Lin Ying's fanboys really getting triggered this fast? That is it. She looks behind her in pure shock. Oh snap, Senior Lin Ying is actually here. Everyone instantly warns him. Senior Lin Ying, you gotta be super careful. Feng Xing just glares at him with total disrespect and asks him straight up. So you are Lin Ying? I am honestly disappointed. You are just a pretty boy. Are you sure you went to the battlefield and killed a mid-stage 6th-tier barbarian? Lin Ying arrogantly replies, if you came looking for me, then all of you just attack. Feng Xing thinks he is hearing a joke. Altogether? You want to pull that 4-man teaching tactic they use on the school kids? No wonder you brought backup. Wang Nan Lin from Beihe used this exact same boring trick when we broke his leg. Seriously, what a snooze fest. Anyway, the Dragon rank does not have a 4 versus 1 rule, and your single ranking is not enough to split between the 5 of us. Lin Ying coldly repeats himself. You guys got it totally wrong. I meant all 5 of you fight me alone. If I somehow lose this, you can debate among yourselves who takes my spot. Feng Xing is so mad his forehead veins are popping. Lin Ying, are you trying way too hard to look cool? Do you seriously think being number 1 at Dongdu Academy makes you a god? Alright, brothers, what do you guys say to this? He is literally asking for death. You cannot blame us. His lackeys are instantly itching for a fight. Well then I want his arm. I am taking his leg. Hey, he asked for a group beatdown himself. They all completely surround Lin Ying in the middle. Keek perfectly captures this crazy moment, shouting out, a 1 versus 5. Lin Ying is doing a 1 versus 5. The Dongdu Academy challenge is getting incredibly wild. This is massive news right here. The other students just facepalm helplessly. This is way too reckless. Even as military academy elites, they are still just students at heart. Lin Ying is so much younger than them. Acting this reckless means he has no idea how deep the water is. Looks like Dongdu is about to share Beihe's pathetic fate. Ah, Chu gives a warning. Lin Ying, do not go too far. He replies, I know. Cao Neng loves this drama. So interesting. Tang Tang, what do you think? Those 5 are absolutely no joke. The weakest one is literally in the top 55. Plus, this is real combat. Life or death is on you. So who knows how this ends? Xuan pats his shoulder, warning him. Better safe than sorry, man. Lin Ying nods. Understood. Feng Xing stabs his sword right into the ground, instantly creating a magic array. He screams at the top of his lungs. Lin Ying, time to die, you absolute trash. Dying by my sword is the biggest honor of your life. Then a massive explosion hits, kicking up blinding dust and smoke everywhere. Feng Xing's eyes suddenly flash with pure shock. That crazy sword attack could not even pierce through Lin Ying's body. He gets violently knocked backwards by the rebound force. Feng Xing is losing his mind. Lin Ying, what kind of trick is this? The whole crowd goes absolutely wild. He took Feng Xing's sword strike head-on without dodging, and he is not even wearing any inner armor. Alright, you and I are about to see something wild. He actually tanked that hit using just his body. Is a 50 rank difference really this insane? Cao Nang was absolutely shook. He figured Lam An was the agile type, but this nerdy-looking guy just went with pure brute force. Lam An turned back and casually asked, Teacher, can I start now? Everyone gasped in realization. He hadn't moved earlier simply because he was waiting for the instructor's starting signal. The enemy already attacked, and this guy was seriously waiting for orders? Cao Nang immediately led the cheering squad, shouting, Senior Lam An for the absolute win! Cao Nang thought, what a flawless flex to copy. Feng Tin absolutely snapped from the sheer humiliation. The whole gang rushed him at once, screaming death threats. Tuan finally gave the green light. Lam An was clear to start. Explosive rage erupted from his body as he smashed a fist straight into Feng Tin's face. The boss's lackeys watched in absolute horror as their leader was sent flying like a ragdoll. Senior Feng! Cao Nang's eyes went wide with shock. Seeing the bulging muscles and thick popping veins all over Lamon's body, he immediately guessed this was a full-blown body mutation. This was the insane power Lamon gained after drinking the blood crystal for an enraged enhancement. So that was the secret. His current form actually looked exactly like Fi when eating those blood crystals. Just like him, he relied on alien resources to mutate his body. Seeing this monster, one of the lackeys turned and ran for his life. No way we can fight him up close. We have to make some distance. Out of nowhere, massive iron bars slammed down, trapping them inside a giant cage. A terrified scream echoed out. What the heck is this? It was the infamous Death Arena skill. Staring at Lamon from across the cage, the whole gang turned pale and started stuttering in pure fear. You? The livestream viewers were completely terrified by this brutal scene. The #1 guy of Dongtone was actually this fierce. Huge news. Lamon going 1 against 5. After this crazy battle, his ranking is definitely going to skyrocket. Duong finally figured out Lamon's plan, steal the enemy's advantage and force them into his own domain. This sneaky tactic was definitely taught by that bald shark, he thought to himself. Lamon was a classic close combat berserker, the absolute worst nightmare for ranged fighters. Once he manages to get close to you, you are basically dead meat, no doubt about it. The students went wild with admiration, screaming, "Senior Lamon, you are amazing. Long live Lamon, our president is the best." Duong frantically called out, "Cao Nang, the dragon board just updated." He blinked. That fast? Looking at the rank jumping from 273 to 226, a 47 spot leap, she gasped. That is a huge boost. Did you not check the group? Every single challenge gets reported straight to the Dragon Board squad through the journalists. Cao Nang scratched his head. With his current popularity level, just telling standard reporters about his next challenge simply would not attract enough hype or viewers to matter. So that was the trick to refresh the rankings. Meanwhile, Kaka was fuming with anger after being completely ignored. This Lamon guy is way too cold. I am Tu Kaka, an internet idol with serious clout, and he actually dared to reject my interview? Suddenly, someone from behind called out to the beauty. She spun around, furiously ready to yell at whoever it was. But Cao Nang just leaned down, lifted Kaha's chin, and softly asked, "Is the beautiful lady busy?" "Busy?" She instantly blushed. "Of course not, I have plenty of time." He smoothly made his move. "Great, then I have a tiny favor to ask you. Gorgeous." Cao Nang took the lovely Kaka out to a cafe. He smoothly started the chat. "By the way, I am also going to challenge someone in 2 days. If possible, I'd really love it if the gorgeous Kaka could livestream it for me." She gave a bright smile. "Brother Cao Nang is challenging the Dragon Board too?" "Yes, I will definitely be there." Cao Nang waved goodbye, saying, "I will text you the time." Kaha stared at his retreating back, completely infatuated. Even the way he stands up is so handsome. How could a guy be this gorgeous? Looking at her phone, Kaha gasped in delight. His avatar is a little cat. So cute. He talks well, looks handsome, and has this adorable vibe. I seriously cannot wait anymore. I wonder when he is actually planning to fight. Cao Nang smirked. Sure, his current fame could bring in some standard journalists, but having an internet idol live stream it, that was a totally different game. Streamers don't have boring, fixed assignments. They film wherever the hype is. Plus, they bring a massive built-in fan base. It was easily his smartest move right now. Back at the dorms, Tuan gathered everyone. "Now, here's where you and I need to pay attention." He asked, "What are your thoughts on today's events? Are you talking about the Dragon Board Challenge?" He nodded. "Exactly. You guys might just be level 4 now, but fighting a standard level 5 should be a walk in the park. With a whole month left, this is actually the perfect training exercise for you absolute menaces. My advice? Start with the weaker targets first. Fight smart, play it totally safe. Win a guaranteed match to build up your momentum. Having that winning aura gives you a massive advantage." Cao Nang nodded. It actually made a lot of sense. Funny you say that. Teach, because we are on the exact same wavelength. I have already picked out my first opponent for the fight. Tuan looked incredibly expectant. Let's hear it then. Who is the unlucky guy? With a devilish grin, he revealed, "I am challenging Nam Lam from Backhop Military Academy." Hearing that, Tuan instantly choked on his water, while Duong started cheering wildly. Brilliant! Nam Lam just got his leg completely broken, so this is the ultimate chance. Beating him jumps you straight to rank 312. After you smash him, can I challenge him too? Tuan absolutely couldn't listen to this garbage anymore. "Shut up, you two shameless brats."